engage. So we want to push everything to the center. Okay? Forces moving towards the center. It's called the central what? Centripetal. Centripetal force. When it is moving away from the center, it is called what? Centrifugal. Good. You have to do it. We learn when we walk. Okay. You have
There's two of them. Three of them.
First when we are going to the market. So life is a celebration. So even when you are doing some hard work,
Is it just over here?
it is not hard work. When you bring in the celebration pattern. I know everybody is really excited. We are going to do the last and the final stage of it, which is celebrating our accomplishment. Nobody will do that to you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So how do you see this in playing out with all this?
Yes. Thank you. Okay, great.
Coming up next year.
Let's go.
Go on top of the big fire. Go. Excellent. There you go. There you go. Excellent.
Website, something that I've taken yesterday. What do you think of that? It's already up higher.
Yeah, but when I
Kind of hard.
Kind of
hard.
Can I have it?
Yeah, go here.
All right. I'm going to add it to last year. I got
Enggak. Ipunnya no putar. Wap ini nung kasan le ko bara putar. Si, wap ko tu fa. Okay.
Don't go across, Ray.
Okay.
Ray, you went across.
Okay, so back it up a little bit.
Don't go across.
Okay.
Down a little to your side.
Okay. It should be on the side of it, correct?
Yes.
Then you go down.
Here?
Okay. Is that right? Can I get a saw? Yeah. He's blaming his good. He said, that's how I feel. Girls, man. He was like, he said, that's how I feel right now.
That's all you need. You want me to push it more? You want to push it more, Ray?
Very shortly.
won't take me too long to do that. Andrew's gotten some of that as well. Now I told him that they get one more batch in.
Aja, he wants the Aja. Tell AJ Lee, Aja. Gracias.
Yeah, look at that. It's not going to wear you out, is it?
Huh?
It's not going to wear you out, is it?
Nah.
Okay.
For a few minutes before. Because we are throwing water.
Mm-hmm.
You throw it and make sure there's water in and out, okay. So that you don't have up to an inch that has no water.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So all you are doing now is that because there was water in between, then it goes down.
No! Sorry. Okay.
Emmanuel, you're on.
Hello?
Chief Emmanuel, you're on. Can you hear us? Chief Emmanuel, you are on. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, please?
Your volume is low. Raise your volume.
We cannot hear you.
Raise your volume.
Chief Emmanuel, you're on. Can you go
Hello?
ahead, please?
Raise this up more.
On? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, Royal Highness, people your peace. Now, I thank everybody, the planning of people. You people know that in any occasion of this nature, you must have people that pilot the event. Therefore, on this note, I will introduce our moderator, somebody you guys know very well, Master and Engineer TV. Also, the current is also somebody you guys know very well. It's Honorable Tony 1 week Monaghan. special advisor on diaspora, to Anambra State Governor, also our own, the people of the world, Dr. Edward Machi, and they're the ones that allow this occasion from beginning to the end. I welcome you guys. Thank you.
Thank
you very much, my brother. Thank you very much once more. Hi.
It's okay. Raise your volume because we can't hear you at all.
Okay, so can you in any way hear me now?
Just very low.
Hear me?
Very low.
Okay.
Yes,
I can hear you. I
can
hear you. Okay. Okay, can you hear me now loud and clear?
Yeah, yes. Very loud.
Yes,
very
yes.
Loud.
Okay. So once more, thank you and welcome everyone.
Yes.
Thank you,
much better.
everyone. You know, and my brother that have done the introduction, I say thank you very much. That is High Chief Dr. Emma Obiesie. And I know he was a little bit crackling. Again, I introduce myself. My name is Mazi Ezeoke from Ginger Media TV. Then the co-MC this evening is my good brother, Honorable Tony, 1 week more ago. Tony, welcome once more to this event.
My brother, thank you so much. Thank you.
For many of us who may know or who may not know, Tony Monago, as many of you may know him by his stage name, Tony 1 week, is a special advisor on diaspora to Anambra State Governor on diaspora affairs. Now we have also Dr. Edward Nwachi and our sister Adugo Lilith Obuago. Again, I will be handing over to my sister Lilith to take over. Thank you very much. Lilith, can you quickly unmute yourself? Can you unmute quickly?
Unmute, okay. Thank you so very much, my brother, the great.
We cannot see your video.
You can see me?
Can you turn on your video, please?
Okay. It was on before. Oh, okay, okay. Great, it was on before. Thank you so very much, my brother, for welcoming me to this great occasion. So, are we supposed to be praying?
No. Kambata kita. Ibo kwenu. I want to make it off. One year on kwem because now it's the event. China, kita. I just want to welcome you. Today is
yes, we can hear you loud and clear, my brother.
Today is Saturday, 31st day of August 2021. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I most humbly welcome you to the 2021 Virtual Festival of Arts, Culture and Language and African American Naming Ceremony, or IFI Metata. This event is actually organized by the Council of Igbo States in America. Abia, kwenu.
Hey.
Ase mono banwe for Mike so that untu afa kafazam. Ase ma Abia, kwenu.
Yeah.
Anioma, kwenu.
Yeah.
Anambra, kwenu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ama Anambra yorin. Ebonyi, kwenu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enugu State, kwenu.
Yeah.
Wow. Imo State, kwenu.
Kwenu.
Yeah. Igbo kwezenu. Once again, on behalf of my brother Ezeoke, I welcome all of you again to this great event. And I'll crave your indulgence to be quiet as I invite Lolo Lillicent Obuago to lead us in an opening prayer.
Utuakadi. I'll make a leg 1 week.
Hello.
In heaven. We just want to thank you at this moment, this glorious time, Lord. We want to take permission from you Yes.
Keep talking, keep going.
Continue.
Something is interrupting us, our prayer.
Sorry,
What's
please.
playing?
Go ahead, please.
I had another Lily said, though.
Millicent, kindly unmute yourself. What do you call muted? Go ahead and
Somebody, I was muted before. Okay, let's start.
Sorry, can I call? I see the number you have dialed because how the possible you have on your phone here the Benako. And there was no Chineke guy in it, Bella guy in it, though. Millicent,
Oh, one and thank you. Everlasting and glorious God, we at this moment, your children, Lord, have gathered from all over the world via Zoom to take permission from you today, Lord, to promote, to project, to uplift and showcase the Igbo cultural heritage to the whole world. And we're asking you, Lord, to give us the permission to do your will, that at the end of the day, Lord, your name will be glorified, and that the Igbo dynasty, Father, will be uplifted, Lord. Thank you, Abba Father, for the strength, for the wisdom, for the power, for the grace, Lord. For the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord, we prayed. Amen and amen.
Amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are still moving. Because for those of you who don't understand Igbo, I just want to introduce some people that I need to mix it up. Now, Igbo. I'll speak English and I'll speak Igbo. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you once again. Let me recognize the presence of Eze Chukwuemeka Eri, Ezora, the 34th Akajiovo Igbo, Miduere Kingdom. Biko kai kenene no Igwe Eze Akajiovo Igbo of Iduere Kingdom. Eze Chukwuemeka Eri. Eze no. Eze no. You are welcome to this very great occasion. Oh, no. Dalo Igwe.
Hello.
Biko tuene Igwe.
Igwe.
No.
Okay. Igwe kage kwoku mana ife nne mekita recognitions. Even the mekita recognitions. So let me recognize the chairman of the Council of Chiefs for the South, the entire Southeast of Anambra, of Nigeria, and then the chairman of the Council of Traditional Rulers of Anambra State. I'm talking about Igwe Alfred Nnemeka Achebe Abogidi, the Obi of Onitsha. I'd like to recognize and welcome Igwe LOC Agobozo, Chairman, Enugu Council of Traditional Rulers. I'd like to also recognize the presence and welcome Igwe Raf Ebe, Igwe Umunri, Eze Enugu Ukwu, Aine Ekenei. And may welcome recognize the presence of Igwe Ignatius Uwakwe, Odune Jogu, 2 of Owaimezi, Obi Igwe Mata, Nduku, Omu of Anam, and Oma. And I welcome you to this great occasion. As a Bobby Agocha, traditional ruler of Ohopo Kingdom, we welcome you. Igwe Dr. Emeka Ilono, traditional ruler of Ifite-Dunu Kingdom in Anambra State, we welcome you. This is a virtual production, and I know you're hearing me. When it's time for you to speak, we're going to call you up to speak. But I'm recognizing the traditional rulers here present. Igwe Raf Obiora Omasi, the second of Iwolo Omasi Kingdom. Igwe Azoka Ngode Ogwike, 2 of Atani Kingdom, Obaru local government. Igwe Ofodile Onyeka, traditional ruler of Akamoge, Enugu State, Aine Kenegi. Regent Prince Ikenna Onyeso, regent of Nri Kingdom. Regent Prince Nuel Ezenwa, regent of Oba Kingdom. Igwe Ifeanyi Ogbu, the traditional ruler of Onateze, Nara, we welcome you. The regent Ọzọ Prince Chukwuemeka Onyeso Ọba Agbalanze na Nri. Ọzọ Prof Ike Oluka, Chairman Nzukọ Ọzọ Ndị Igbo Nigeria. Ọzọ Fedi Anikwe, Nzukọ Ọzọ Ndị Igbo. Ọzọ Prof Nathaniel Aniekwu, Eze Akụnụbu n'Ọwa Imezi. Lolo Naomi Ogechi Aniekwu, Idika Achọrọ, we welcome you. Last but not the least, Iyase Dr. Silvanus Ebigwe, Emeritus President, Aki Kenga, and Anioma Unity Forum. On this note, Nibai Agamo ege nwobele ntị ka mmalụ ma ga-akpọnite mmụọ maka na enwekwa na ndị nnukwu mmadụ na ndị nnukwu mmụọ nọgasị ebe a. And Maazị Ezeoke na-abụ obu n'efe ọ na-afụ ọfụkwa ya etu a ọ dị nke nkwụba aja hia mana ka m were ka egwu ọkwa ọja nọ nso ọ bụ na ọkwa ọja nọ nso metụa nwa obele before akpọlite the next item ọ bụkwa na ọ nọrọ nso akpọlitekwa m nwoke mbụ Maazị Ezeoke ọ mekwa ka o si eme. Daalụnụ. Maazị Ezeoke gwakwana anyị nke a na-etu gị ka m gwanụ fa ka fa tuo gị n'ọdụọkwa n'ihu.
Nke a na-etu m bụkwa nwanne m nwoke Tony mma anala ịtọ n'ikuku ọkwa na onye njenje nke mbụ n'Ezinifite.
Njenje midia ọkwara gị na-ewuzi amara gị na hush puppy onye ka wee dị popular. Mana ka anyị na-ejegoro ka anyị rapụ ifeta n'abalị ka ọ bụla anwụ na Naijiria nwere ka o si dị mana ife anyị nọ kịta bụ ife ndị Igbo Council of Igbo States in the United States of America ya bụ Abia ụmụnne anyị ndị Anioma nọ na Delta, Anambra, Ebonyi, Imo steeti ọrịa onwe nke nchezọ etu a ka ọ dị anọ m ya
onwe ndị ka fọ na Rivers
enwe ndị agha mana ndị a dịka onwe ndị agha niile ịpịasị ịtarị wee kpụrụ because na ị na-ene anya ife na Igbo bụkwanụ the entire South-East, the entire South-South. Mana ọ bụrụ ya ka anyị bịa ikwu ka anyị kwuo ka anyị kọọ n'ubi onye anyị bịa ka mkpọnite Eze Eri Igwe ka ọ wala anyị ọjị enwe ihe a na-akpọ presentation of kola nut for kola nut breaking prayers. Ma ga na-asụrụ Igbo asụrụ Oyibo kola nut breaking prayers, the pouring of libation. At this juncture, you permit me to speak Igbo in totality. Why would I do that? Because the kola nut does not understand any other language. The kola nut does not understand any other language. It doesn't understand English. It doesn't understand French.
1 week. Anyway, procedure. President chairman, then chairman
we are going there. We are going there. Okay, if I the kola nut, I want to explain to them why I'm speaking Igbo in totality. When you're about to do what we're about to do now is to talk to God in our native way. Our forefathers will pour libations and speak to God. And right about now, I want to invite the president for the ceremony of the kola nut. He's going to pick up the kola nut, hand it over to the chairman, who will officially now push it to the Igwe in our midst so that he can say the prayers for us in Igbo language. Right now, let me invite our president to make the presentation of the kola nut. Mr. President.
Dalu.
Dr. Bobby.
Ndeba ekede munu.
Ekene.
Ndeba ekede munu. Ndeba ekede kwa munu. Oja. It's like for the benefit of those that don't understand Igbo. The kola nut is the foundation of Igbo tradition. It is the foundation of Igbo society. And so as such, he does not understand English language. So please indulge me to speak in Igbo a little bit. As an ọjị bata, ndị be anyị ọjị abatakwa no. Asị na ọjị bata ọwalịwazịa. Ọjị bata ebe ndị Igbo nọ, ọjị akpalịwazịa. Mana ofu onye ada awa ọjị. Ọjị bụ nke ọra. Mana e nwere omenala a na-eji awa ọjị. Ya bụ omenala ahụ ka anyị na-eso. Odowi Abagana. Ọkala mmadụ ọkala mmụọ ịnọkwu ya. Ọmịtụ onwe gị.
Ana m ya.
Odowi Abagana.
Ana m ya.
Ọkala mmadụ ọkala mmụọ. Nakwa ọjị abịa.
Daalụ. Ndị be anyị aka na-abụ ka eji egbu ife kala aka. Ife dị nsọ. Ifere nzu dị ebe a. We are breaking the collar knot now. We're getting ready to present it to our king, who will say the official prayers. And this is something that our people have done from time. We are people from the Bible. We are from Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Eri. The king of Eri is here from the Bible. Genesis 46, verse 16. Go look at it. Eri came down with his brothers, Aro people, and then Arel, Imo people. So anyway, I will give you a lecture on that later about our full detailed history. We are people from the Bible. We were here when the earth was created. Ezeri, Akajoho, and me bunye yoji, Pacho iwacho oji kitu alfa mmanya o, ebutego munzu, na aka na abo keji bufe kalaka. Ezeri, wala nyoji.
Amarom Ezeri okanoziku ya.
1565.
Arama Fuzi Ezeri.
Eri.
Sorry, onwe Chief Chinyere Njokweri bụ onye m na-afụzi now.
Or the president of the name African American.
Yes. Onwero
he was here.
Okay, Nesilai web where the internet move.
They have network problem.
Internet
network problem. Anyway,
Ọnọbụ na ọtụrụ anyị ọ bụ na ọ nwetara ya Onowu Abagana agọla anyị ọjị agabakwa n'iru.
Ọ bụ na o nwee eze ọzọ anyị nọrọ ya. Ọ na eze ọzọ anyị nọrọ ya mụwa anyị.
Anyị nwe ọ bụ na o nwere onye ọzọ bụ His Royal Highness n'ọnụ biko ya wenye aka enu ihe ji device.
Ọ bụ na eze a nọrọ ya mụwa wa. Ana m akpọ eze eri kịta. That's the numbers. Switched off.
Anyway, biko chiaka azụ ọ dịka nọmbịa batrị ọgwụgwụ biko waziela ya.
Ndị Nigeria. Ọkụnụ si eme. Okay, we break the collar knot. This is how we pray, like I was trying to explain to you. We are biblical people. If you go to Genesis 46 verse 16, you will see Igbo people in the Bible. You will see Eri. You will see Aro people are in the Bible. Imo people are in the Bible. Genesis 46 verse 16. So we are God people. We are holy people. God gave us this. I will say the prayers in Igbo, but just we pray for the families and for things to go well for everybody. When we were created, God gave us Osoji. This is alligator pepper and kola nut to pray for him. And then Nzu is chalk. This is also in the Bible. Nzu, NZU is in the Bible. Revelations 26 verse 17. It's all in the Bible. We are God's chosen people. Ndị be anyị ekene m unu.
Ndewo.
Ndị be anyị ekene m unu.
Ndewo.
Igbo kwenu?
Yeah.
Igbo kwenu?
Yeah.
Rienu?
Yeah.
Nwanu? Ụmụ unu zụ unu.
Uh-huh.
Onye anyị na-eme ife nna anyị mee onye mere ife nna ya mere alụ
Mba.
onye ọkụ nyụnara n'aka emenyere ọkụ aka na abụ ka eji egbu ife kara aka ọkụ nna anyị gụnyere ya ada anyụ anyị n'aka anyị ma rapụrụ oke enyi na-ekele oke mbe na Chukwu abịa maka anyị na-ayọ ka ọ bịa na onyere anyị tata Chukwu nye anyị ife anyị ga-eri ife ga-eri anyị nye agbafue ise. You answer you say that's amen. When I pray you answer you say that is amen. Ndụ mmiri ndụ azụ iyi ata na azụ anwụrụ ndụ ọfịa ndụ anụmanụ ọfịa kpọ na anụmanụ anwụrụ Chukwu ga-ebulu anyị ụzọ kpere anyị azụ anyị gbue na iru ọbụlụ mma anyị gbue n'azụ ọbụlụ mma anyị gbue n'aka nne ma aka ekpe ọbụlụ sọ mma Chukwu nyere anyị aka ka anyị nyelu ndị ọzọ aka Chukwu nyere anyị aka etu asị chọ ka enyelu ndị ọzọ aka ndị Baịbụl si na love your neighbor as yourself ọ dị na omenala Igbo onye nwa bụ ụzọ bidie ndị ọcha na-abịa na akọpịlụ udo na ọganiru ka anyị chọ ogologo ndụ na-arụsi ike akụnụ gara ka osimiri Naija osimiri Anambra akụnụ ga-eri nne ife a na-ayọ Chukwu ka o nyere anyị aka ife onye ọrụ na-achọ n'ụwa ka o nweta ma ndị biznes ma ndị movie star ma ndị teachers ma ndị lawyer ma ndị biznes ka Chukwu nye anyị aka ka anyị chọta ezigbote nwaanyị nwoke chọta ezigbote nwaanyị chọta ezigbote di ka fa zụọ ụmụ fa mụta ụmụ Chukwu nyefe ụmụ fa zụcha ụmụ ka ụmụ zụọ afa maka mkpakara ga ma ọzọ ga-ana ọkụ ome ije anyị bịa gawa ije awele ụkwụ ọma kpọrọ anyị bịa anyị abịa anyị na-ana anyị ana n'udo ọchụ ọkụkọ nwale ọkụkọ wee nwewe ọsọ mgbakana ga ma ọzọ ga na oke dibịa chụọ aja ọ dịka ọchị ndị mmụọ n'aka ọ bụrụ alụsị niile ka a na-ama akwa ọcha ijele na obere mmụọ na-agba n'ọgbọ aka kpa na-ebu ijele ama akọkọ upemba na-ekechie n'akwa egwu ada atụ afọ buru ụzọ egwu ada atụ iko na ọ na-azụ na Chukwu nyere anyị aka tata ife anyị ga-eme ga-aga ọfụma prezidenti ife anyị eme ga-aga ọfụma ife ndị sisa ga-eme ga-aga ọfụma unu ga-adị ka echi ada ana daalụnụ tụenu m onowu na bagana ọ bụrụ alụsị niile ka a na-ama akwa ọcha
onowu abagana ọkala mmadụ ọkala mmụọ
ịma na ndị Igbo na-ekwu wee sị na ama ka nwa efi ara a ga-atụrụla igu n'ala wee bọ ya onowu anyị na-asị udo dịrị gị nwanne m nwoke bụ Tony na-agọ ọnọdụ
onowu abagana ọkala mmadụ ọkala mmụọ. We appreciate you so much for that. Well, that was the breaking of kola nut by our own brother, Dr. Nwachukwu Anakwenze Onowu Abagana. Right about now, I want to inform you that the Council of Igbo States in America, CISA, has a very well-structured leadership. By the way, a lot of people want to come in, and when traffic, people want to come in, and it's like, the admin will let you in, something like that. One or two people have sent the Golumu message. So let the admins sort that out so that more people can come into this event. It's going to be a loaded event. We're going to have speeches, we're going to have visuals, we're going to have fundraising, and a lot more. But right now, permit me to recognize and welcome some of the members of the leadership of CISA. I will start from the president, Ishiozo Dr. Bobby C. Aneku. Bobby Aneku, Feli Ibuaka. Yeah, let me also, he's a great man. I'll still call you up to speak when it's time. Let me also welcome the General Secretary, Dr. Ada M. Obu. Ada Obu. Let me welcome the President's Special Advisors, Dr. Edward Nwachi and Nze Amadi Ebube Mbama. Amadi Ebube not here. I forgot me. Let me also recognize the presence of the legal advisor, who is the president himself, the attorney, Bobby Aneku. Treasurer, Mazi Emeka Nwosu. Financial Secretary, Mazi Emeka Nwosu, Dublin. Chairman, Planning Committee, Dr. Emma Obiesie. Media and Publicity Chief, Matthias Mbuafolo. Reconnection, Teacher, Akuma Kalun Joko. Social Director, Lady Chioma Ogueri. Women Affairs, Dr. Nenna Joko. Igbo Language School, Lady Queenette Ohaya. I'm hoping that Queenette will soon join us on a program quite involved in. Oh, Luther goes now. Okay, yes. Yeah, late. I got the very soon. I got go for Levy. Security, Mr. Mike Okaka. Innovation and Technology, Mr. Chris Makobi. The naming ceremony, because today naming ceremony is actually a major feature of this program. And the only na handle and coordinate here, Chief Naja Chinyere Njoko. Culture, Miss Lillicent Uche Buago. Youth Empowerment, Mrs. Kanayo Ntukogo. Government Affairs, Dr. Ignatius Opabi. Health Services, Dr. Ada Obu. Liaison for African American Affairs, Denver Bulio Hines. I hope I got it right. Special duties is Dr. Ruben Okoye. And right here, I guess I'm there. The chairman of the board of trustees is one and only Onowa Bagana, Dr. Nwachukwu Anakwenze. I'd like to also recognize the presence of every other person right here. When other people get recognized, but right now, I think it's time to call up the president. Permit me the singular honor. This gentleman has been working so hard to make sure that the southeastern states of Nigeria in the United States of America are together, looking at our roots and pushing it to the world. This is southeast to the world. That's CISA. CISA is southeast to the world. So join me, make welcome the president of CISA, the one and only Dr. Bobby Aneku. Also, biniteki ishi ọzọ ikenga ọwa nasa biko biniteki ikwu okwu. Thank you.
Udo dịrị gị. Nwa na-aga.
Na-aga n'iru.
Ọ nna gị ma oyi. Mana debe anyị tupu nkwuo ife m chọrọ ikwu. Asị onye fee eze eluo ya aka. Asị ka m kwuo na eze anyị abatagwo Chukwuemeka Eri. So ka m nyere efe ka ọ gwa anyị obere okwu before tupu njebe n'iru.
Okay, Mr. President, the Eze is back.
Yeah,
okay,
he's back. Yes.
Igwe biko mgbe a na-achọ ka anyị gọọ ọjị anyị kpọrọ gị because no ife lulu gị ọgụnwa bụ nna anyị n'ebe a. You are the king of Eri Kingdom, and we wanted you to break the kola nut for us, but ịmago ọ dịka ndị mmụọ abịa gbaba mgba ọkala mmadụ nwa ikie nwasịa ikie o nwere ọwa ọkọrọ wee mesịa kịta o wee succeed ya wee kpochie atakwa ya. No way about thank you for bringing him back.
Igbo ekere m unu. Igbo kwani kwezuoni igwe mmụnụ ya zunu. Ọgbakọ anyị nọ tata bụ nnukwu ọgbakọ dị iche. Ọgbakọ anyị na-atụ anya n'oge na-adị ga-ejikọta Igbo niile ọnụ. Ibe anyị na-eme tata bụ ibe Chukwu nna nna anyị ba and Chukwu Okike abịa mme kwadolu ka anyị na-emesi ike ka abịa Igbo wapụta ibe tuchusu akwa die maka Chukwu kechesi ndị Igbo ji ibe na-dị n'ụwa bụ ezigbo ọchọ Igbo mma Igbo no ive roba nke n'ọnụ kalinte ndị na steeti atwa adịba mma no adị mma wa na-aga nke dolu unu anyị niile bụ na Igbo bụ ojemba enwe ilo Igbo bụ ojemba cheta anyị Igbo anyị na-eje njem cheta anyị Igbo ma ị na-aga ebe ọbụla ị na-aga n'onwe ebe isi wapụ anyị na-ekene ndị ọchịchị ndị si niile mee ka ọgbakọ apụta ibe n'obodo niile n'ụwa niile n'ibu na-eme abụrụ okwu ọnụ mmadụ n'okwu ọnụ Chineke ka ọ bụ maka gịnị n'ụwa niile n'Igbo na ebe a obodo ọbụla ịlụrụ ị na-abụrụ onye Igbo si ebe a pụrụ okwu Chineke ka ọ bụ n'obodo ọnụ mmadụ niile Igbo na-agbasa ụwa niile bụ ibe bidoro gboo and Igbo ruo n'obodo abụọ nọ o mee ka ọ dịla obodo abụ mma ka ọ wadịkwala ya mma na m na-ekene unu ekene ka njisi ike na ibu na-eme na Chineke nna nna anyị wa ga-enyere unu aka Chineke Chukwu oke abịa mme nyekwuru unu aka mgbe na-eme ka onye ọbụla ghọta n'Igbo ibe jiwa amala Igbo niile na-egwusi egwu na-adị n'aka unu maka ojemba lota ana Igbo esi n'aka unu wapụta ile esi n'aka unu anyị wee nwechieta ọnọdụ anyị n'ụwa niile ọ bụrụ sọ na Naịjirịa ọ ife Chineke nna nna anyị wasị m gwa unu ndị ọchịchị niile lida niile ndị ndu niile nọ n'ụwa niile ma no UK ino France ino America ino Spain ino Finland ino Netherlands ino Ireland ino India ino Ghana ino Mali ino Dubai ino Pakistan ino Germany ino Switzerland ino South Africa ino Russia ino Australia ino Denmark ino Japan ino China ino Turkey ino Italy ino Ukraine ino Sweden ino Canada Igbo niile bụ nọ onye ọbụla asa anya n'oge elugo ọ ga-akara ka elugo a sị na akara ka edeli ngụlọ onye na-ene igwe mejarịta ọkụ mmụọ okwu anyị na-ekwu tata ọ dị mma ka onye ọbụla gee ntị rudo ama ka ọ mara mbọsị ekwulie ka ọ mara ibe ya eme nne n'ọgbakọ na-eme abụ ọzụzụ ọgbakọ ndị na Amerịka ma ọ bụ ọgbakọ nke a n'ụwa niile ka enwu na-ekwu maka ya ana na ayọ Chukwu oke bịa mme Chukwu debere anyị na-adịla onye ọbụla na ezinụlọ ya mma ọ ya dị na-eke ọ ya dị n'oye ọ ya dị na ahụ ọ ya dị na nkwọ Chineke nna nna anyị wee ezute unu ibe ọbụla unu eme Cheke anyị Igbo ezutekwa unu Cheke mmụ ize ezutekwa unu ibe ekwutala ekwesịrị emebe ibe ekwutala ekwesịrị emege n'Igbo abụgola Igbo abụ adịkwa ama na ndị oyibo bụ ndị ma Amerịka ma Europe si n'ụwa bido na Egypt na abụrụ na Egypt ụwa bido ibe ụwa bido bụ ana Igbo abụ bụ be mụ na gị na-abụ ewe emede na-eme ka ememe Igbo ka ememe Igbo ma Chukwu ajụgo na ememe Igbo na maka nya na-erigo meja atọkụ mmụọ mgbe na-ekwu nke izi bụ na ibe Igbo na-eme ejimala Igbo ka m chọrọ ka unu mesiwe ike abịba na-apụta nke izi bụ izi bụ na ibe unu bụ ndị oyibo nọ na ụwa niile na-ekwu bụ New Yam Festival ezigbo ibe ka ọ bụ maka na mkpụrụ osisi na-amịta ibe na anyị na-eli ọ bụ na Naijiria bụ ịwa ji awa itinye n'ime ana olesie owe metechi ọhụụ ọ bụ na ibe anyị na-eme n'opu gadi na ala Igbo bụ ibe anyị na-eme bụ olili ji ọhụụ oliji ọhụụ abịa ọ na-akpụ ya bụ ịlọ mmụọ ndị Igbo nlọ mmụọ ndị Igbo bụ nlọ mmụọ ka ya elote Chukwu okike abịa mme maka na Chukwu bụ mmụọ ka eji alọ mmụọ bụ na ji ghee ji a na-akpa adaka bụ nya bụ isi ji, nya bụ eze ji. Ọ bụ na o mepụta ibute ya saa ya asa, bacha anya uwe n'ite, ite n'ite ma ọ bụ ọkụkọ Igbo ka ị nwere, ma ọ bụ azụ Igbo, ma ọ bụ ewu Igbo, ma ọ bụ ebe Igbo, Igbo onye wekere Chineke ife o mere osisi na-amịtịrị anyị na-eli. Na Igbo njebe jaruo ji n'ọkụ bana mmanụ a na-azọ onwebe adabara. Anyị sụcha anya ndị oyibo na-akpọ pounded yam, ndị Igbo na-akpụ ya nri ji, ekwuwesi obe n'enu, ekwesị obe n'enu, ọ dị ọkụ nke na ịkọchali nri abụ na ọba tie na-abụ ọnya nne dị gị na-arụ ya apụ nya nke izizi. Nke Igbo a masịkwa onye Igbo tata mmalị Igbo onye na-echiri ọzọ ma ọ bụ imere mmemme ọbụla iji na-azụ aka wee na-ekwe mmadụ n'aka, na-ejiri azụ aka ekwe n'aka n'ụwa niile. Osiketi ka ọ bụrụ ndị na-agba bọọlụ na ka nna nna anyị ji ekene bụ etu a etipue ma nwaanyị ma nwoke onye agba egwu ọ na-agba mịa ibe ọnụ abụla abụ ka o wee metụ onwe na ọ bụrụ ndị Igbo ka emetụ. Iwetela anyị na mmadụ jiri azụ aka na-ekwe aka na-agbụ ka ị na-eke onwe gị tata. Ọ sị m maka unu mali na-ebido tata mali a sị na mali a gaa ntị ajụ ebe na-emere gị iwe n'oge ka ị mali. Chineke kere anyị Igbo kechara Igbo chi ibe nye dị n'ụwa chọba mma maka ya na-ekiri ekiri ajọ mmadụ na-ekiri mmadụ emenwe ntezu ori ma ejiri asụ akwa aka na-enwechiwe ngwa niile. Ọwa dị m ka ndị Igbo cheelie buo onwe n'anya na ndị Igbo na mmụ Israel anyị na-abụ nwanne, maọbụ Israel si anyị Igbo maọbụ ndị Igbo si Israel na anyị na-abụ nwanne. Igbo adọ n'elu mmadụ ada n'elu. Ndị Israel ahụ na mmadụ a na-atọrọ ụtọ maka na ị nwere ego ma ọ na-egwuru akwụkwọ nọọ ibe dị n'ime. Ibe dị n'ime ahụ dị Igbo niile nwoke nwaanyị na-arụ a na-akpọ spirit, a na-akpọ spirit a kacha uji alụ ọrụ na-arụ mmadụ. Nwa na-agba onye Igbo nọ n'ezi ka ọ mali na ibe Chukwu chọrọ na ibe anyị nọ bụ ụka gụta gị na-eje maka igbu onwe anyị n'anya ka anyị jiri ovu ọnụ wee kwuo okwu. Ụmụnne anyị nọ ele anyị nso na-eme bụ ụmụnne anyị ndị Yoruba, ndị Hausa na-eme. Anyị jiri ovu ọnụ kwuo ka anyị mali na anyị nwere nne na anyị nwere nna na Igbo adọrọ n'elu. Igbo enwe eze bụ ovu ọnụ abụla ka anyị na-ekwu ụdị ahụ. Igbo nwere eze na ọba chọrọ mmezere. So ibe m na-ekwu tata okwu m mmegburu unu oge nnekwu maka na oge achọ mbido ebe a dịka etu usu wee kwu netwọk ndị ka ọ bụ akpa aba mancha na-eghasa nya bụ na amụpụtara Igbo amụkele ekekwado tata si na Igbo bụ Igbo na-eme iwe na onye so wee nwụliala ibe ọma tata na ezigbo eme na ezinụlọ onye ahụ. Ọnụ mmadụ bụ ọnụ Chineke nwe na-ekwu na ihe na-ebeke anya na mmụ ibe niile aba agụrụ Igbo ma ome Igbo na-eme ma ibe Igbo ji wee abụrụ Igbo ma abụ etu a na-etu Igbo ka nkwụzie a na-ekwu Igbo enwe eze, Igbo nwere eze, Igbo nwere eze. A na-ekwu Igwe bụ ike eziokwu onye agha na nwanne ya. Unu na-ayịkọta ọnụ ibe ọ bụla unu eme na ụwa niile ka unu na-ayịkọta ọnụ. Ọ bụ naanị Igbo ka na-eleba anya ka emebie ka unu nọ n'obodo ndị ọzọ ịkọta ọnụ n'ujiri ovu ọnụ wee na-ekwu okwu. Ibu ụzọ na-adụ ntị ọkpa ebe a ụzọ eme gịnị ụzọ dị ebe ahụ. Igwe bụ ike onye agha na nwanne ya. Nwanne dị na mba gị na nwanne gị mekọwa ọfụma na-emekọ ọfụma. Ana m agba gị na gị na nwanne gị na-emekọ ọfụma ịnọdụ dịka etu unu gbasa mitata ịnọ na obodo ọbụla ị na-ekpe ekpere si ka ọ dịrị Igbo mma ka ọ dị onye mma na oge ị na-ekpere mmadụ ekpere na Chukwu na-ekpere nke bụ ezinụlọ gị Chukwu na-ekpere gị na ezinụlọ gị. Ka eme nye onye Igbo nọdụ tata na-ekpe ekpere ka ọ na-etinye ndị Igbo nọ n'ekpere maka anyị bụ mmadụ ya wogbu mmadụ maka amaghị ogbu Chineke. Ojembe enwe ilo abụkọ ụnụ onye iji ya na ije ụnọ ebe a bụ mkpoko onye na-eje njem ka ikpokọ ụmụnne gị ịkọta ọnụ nye bụ na-agba anyị okwu n'ala Igbo ebe a ka anyị mara ya si No, na nwere mmadụ anyị nọ. Egwu na-atụkwu okeke maka abụ. Ana m ekpere m na obu gadi ebe a bụ na si na obu gadi wee lu ibu Igbo jedeli, ibu ụwa jedeli. Na onye Igbo bi ebe a bụ na Chukwu ka anyị na-ayọ na akwụsị ka akwụsị mgbu ndị Igbo emekata mmadụ adị ili adị ọgwụ na-agbasi ka ndị egbo ndị Igbo. Na anya abụ ya akwụsị mgbu ndị Igbo maka Chukwu kele ndị abụ kele anyị.
Ise.
Na-ayọ na mmegburu ogu nri nne asụsụ ndị Igbo ekele m Chineke na unu eme gị ọfụma enwego ndị ticha ndị Igbo ma nwoke ma nwaanyị na-akụzi asụsụ maka asụsụ ahụ eke ebutala nnukwu nsogbu ndị na-ekere merie n'obodo niile akpọrọ aba ba merie maka na oge emedele wa amụta ụmụaka wee luo 1,000 1 million 2 million ọ bụ na na-asụrụ asụ Igbo ọzọ ka ekele Igbo ọzọ ka enwere na ndị Yoruba niile bụ ụmụ na Yoruba ejo na-ekwu okwu dị mkpa a na-etinye asụsụ ọzọ karịa asụ Yoruba ụmụ na bụ ndị Hausa meji na-asụ bebe na-ekwu okwu dị mkpa na-eti asụ ọzọ na asụ Hausa ndị ọnụ abụ na abụ ka ọ bụ ma anyị asụgo mbe na ọkwụsịgo na amagolo ọ bụrụ nke ikpeazụ ibe na-ayọ tata bụ na ụmụnne anyị a na-akpọ ndị Afrịka Amerịka na be anyị na n'ala Igbo ebe a na anyị na-emezi like ibe ndị oyibo na-akpọ briji ka anyị wee jikọ na nwanne anyị ka abụ na anyị na-ejisi na ndị ntọntọ iche na ndị ada wee bịa na-ebu ndị be anyị niile wee lee n'obodo oyibo dị iche iche na mapọsị na-achọpụtago na anyị na-abụ nwanne anyị achọpụtakwuo kwụ na na-emekọ ọfụma nye ọ bụ onye abịa n'Igbo ọgwa gị dulu bịa dịka etu a na-abịa ma na-eli olili ana m agwa gị jụọ onye dịka Naija maọbụ Ada maọbụ Ibenyi nwa kawa anyị na-eju ọba ndị ndetugolava ngugolava na obugadi ebe a n'ala Igbo dị 117 nnekwu ibe ka ọ bụ gosili nne onye adị m ka niile n'ebe ahụ na-emete na ometie na n'uchu onye na-abịa ụlọ ka o duru ụmụnne kaba nwa ụlọ n'ọbana bụ mma na-enwe n'ụbọchị
etu a ka ọ dị
anyị medide ịkọta ọnụ anyị zaba to America as Africa United States ọbịa na-abịa ndị Israel so ana m ayọ unu maka mmegburu oziokwu unu maka unu nwere ọtụtụ ibe ka unu na-aga n'iru Igbo bụ Igbo ekene m unu Igbo kwenu
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Igwe Anunwa bụkwa one of the most special ones anyị nwere. Ọ dị on record na ọ na-eme baptism. Ọ na-abagasị ndị si obodo Igbo afa. Ife ọ na-eme every time yearly bịa na Obugad.
Okay, sorry.
I was just trying to express my appreciation of the king that just spoke. He's one man that has projected the culture of the Igbo man, and his own is sacred. He's unlike most other Igwes, because his own he is a descendant of Jacob. The truth of the matter is that if you go to the Bible, like Noah Bagana said, you will see it. God is one of the sons of Jacob. And this king, this man that just spoke to us today, this man that just finished speaking, is one of the is a blood lineage. You know, he's from the generation of Jacob, generation of God. And in Eri Kingdom, that's the place, the Igbo, the whole world started there. That is our history. And we're going to talk about that, but before we move on, I just want to appreciate the Igwe once again for coming back, to speak to us because we've learned a lot. By the way, he told us about the Igbo language that is dying. We need to do so much. We need to do a lot. Today we are doing something about trying to have a pilgrimage ground, in the United States of America, where we can set up, our artifacts, a lot of historic images and sculptural materials that our children can go see and get some history, some briefs about Igbo land. We also are thinking about making some documented videos or movies, about the Igbo history. And today, without wasting much of your time, I want to appreciate the Igwe and call on the president to give us his opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, join me, welcome also Dr. Bobby C. Anioku.
Thank you, Tony. Since I want to first of all welcome everyone to this wonderful event. We have this event annually. Normally, we have the event at the Frontier Culture Museum in Staunton, Virginia. And for those of you that were here earlier at the start, you would have seen the video of the construction of that Igbo village. Some of the small buildings. Ebetenne is grandmother's hut. That from from the old days, and so I want to not take much time. CISA, I just want to take a minute to explain to everyone what CISA is about. Council of Igbo States in America is the foremost cultural organization that is an amalgamation of all the Igbo states in Nigeria. The membership is by state, not by individuals, so that we have a conglomeration of all the different states, the various states that make up the Igbo-speaking areas of Nigeria, as well as the Ikaibo and as well as the Neoma and distant distant areas by geographical landmass. However, they're still descendants. They migrated from Igbo land. So CISA is all about culture. CISA is all about upliftment of the Igbo culture. It's not a political organization. But CISA is also an organization that is keenly aware of the happenings in Nigeria with regard to all things Igbo. You heard our king, Eze Chukwuemeka Eri, that the fourth Akajiovo Ndi Igbo. Akajiovo Ndi Igbo. This is Ofo. Okay, this is Ofo. The person holding that Ofo, this used to be our Bible from the old days. That's what people swore by before the white man came. That's how people got married. That's how people swore. People in disputes, you know how you swear when you go to court, you say, so help me God, and all that stuff. This is what we swore by, Ofo, because we believe that anybody that lied after swearing with Ofo would not have a good outcome. So CISA welcomes you all. We behind time a little bit, so I'm going to simply abbreviate what I was going to say. However, we have a packed program for you today. We're going to have some of you that have already received the program of events. You would have seen that we have a very packed program. We're going to have the naming of naming ceremony. That naming ceremony is very, very, very important event for us. because it is our opportunity to commiserate and to welcome back home our brothers and sisters that were born here, but that have Igbo blood running through their veins, and that have identified through DNA testing that they are in fact Igbo. Throughout the year, there are various opportunities to test one's DNA, and once a year in this event, we bring our king to give them Igbo names, legitimize their ancestry, and let them know that we welcome them back, we embrace them, and we welcome them home. So we have that. One exciting video that you're going to watch is a video of the actual narrow road, okay, within in the villages through which the captured enslaved people walked from their villages wherever they were captured all the way to the Atlantic Ocean, where they started their transatlantic odyssey to the United States and to other parts of the world. So you will see a video that shows you the actual tracks in the trails in the villages that were used by the slave catchers to transport their slaves by foot. They captured slaves by foot to the point of where they sold them into slavery. So you will see that, and you'll also hear very important speeches from very important personalities. We do have we do have Ndi Ozo. Ozo is, you heard the king say that someone that's not an Ozo should not be shaking hands with the back of the hand. Ozo is a very revered title that an Igbo can attain in Igbo land. When you see someone wearing this hat with feather, the feather is eagle feather. It tells you that that person is an Ozo or Nze. And what it does, what it means is that that person has attained a certain level in Igbo society, that they are considered to be the custodian, part of the custodians of Igbo culture. So you will hear from the chairman of Nzukọ Ndị Ozo in Nigeria, Professor Ike Oloka, today. So I'm excited. So let's get going. Welcome again. And Ndewo none. Tony, back to you.
Yeah, biko ka anyị abụrụ na ga-akụnwere chairman na president aka ọ na-akọwarị aka ọ bụrụ na amakụrị aka na-etuo ya afọ ọzọ ya.
Ozi Ikenga. Isi Ozi Ikenga.
Isi Ozi Ikenga ọwa na-asa. Tuo ya Isi Ozi Ikenga.
Everybody is muted.
Okay, they are all muted. Okay, no problem. So what draw? Ka anyị na-aga n'iru. Achọrọ m ịkpọnite. By the way, the admin, some people need a dial-in phone number. They want to dial in. Because I attended to Ndi Nonazo. I'd like to recognize the presence of Chief Dr. Kate Ezofo. Yeah, it was an oversight. I forgot. The head of all Igbo women, Adibo, I know Kenegi. No. Right now, Agama the chairman, board of presidents, trustees, and the president of Asawal. The only man who half, he came into two. One side of a mother, one side of a more. And one Kamponite Doctor Matuku Anakwenze, Ono Wabaga, for his own welcome address.
Okay, Dalono, thank you for the introduction. I'm very happy to be here today representing Council of Igbo States. That's the only Igbo organization that doesn't go to court There's no lawsuit. There's no infighting. All is Council of Igbo States. All the states have one vote. One state, one vote. It's not about one person. No one can come out and say he's going to make rule. They have 6 people and backup board members that represent their state. So anything we do is all agreed upon by all the states. So there's no one can take all the Igbo people to court. That's why we're not in court. We don't have lawsuit. We don't have any quarrels. Well, usually when we vote, it's 6-0. All the Igbo states. That's unprecedented. And I'm very proud about that we did, because a lot of Igbo groups go to court every day, and we're done. I'm using this time when people were called, some new executive were mentioned. Tony Wade is the new person in charge of the information technology system, and Dr. Josephine Agoji, she's in charge of special duties. They were mentioned. I want to make sure they get the recognition. I'm happy that Dr. Ezeoke Kate Ezeofor is here. You know, she's head of all the women, Igbo women. She's the founder of Adibo. Even the people have started forming their own. We have Dr. Flora Ilonze here, the head of all the traditional medicine in Igbo land. She's here too. She'll be speaking today. You know, her great-great-great-grandfathers up to 5 or 7 generations are all traditional medicine people. They heal with vegetables. You will hear from her. Ilonzo, she said she was a professor at the university, but the spirit of our forefathers made her go back to practice traditional medicine. Also, I'm here with my fellow leaders. You know, I'm also the chairman of Igbo World Assembly, and my fellow leaders are here today. We have people here from all over the world: Russia, China, India, South Africa, Japan. They're all here. I want to welcome them. I want them to say something later. Oliver Wankwo, head of is the vice chair for Igbo World Assembly and the head of the European Igbo communities. He's head of all the Igbos in Europe. And then Enyi, I'm head of the GIL, Igbo Global Leaders. Please unmute Oliver Wankwo and then Christian Onoha. They will just talk for 1 minute each. Unmute them. Unmute Oliver Wankwo, head of all the Igbos in Europe. And then Christian Onoha. Unmute him so they can just greet you for a minute. Oliver Wankwo, unmute yourself.
I am unmuted. Igbo kwenu.
Yeah.
Igbo kwenu. Igbo kwezonu. Igbo kwezonu. Biko, Ezeri, ekenem gị. Ndị sisa, ndị eze niile nọ here, ndị echichi niile, ndị chiri nke echiri, Igbo ọ ga-adịrị unu mma.
Tinyekwa Igbo maka ndị African Americans nọ.
This is a special occasion, and I salute each and every one of you. I salute CISA for what they are doing in Igbo culture, promotion of Igbo culture, transcending Igbo culture, and the moving Igbo culture to another level. We need to promote our culture. We need to propagate the Igbo culture. If we don't do it, no one will do it. So whether you are South American, North American, African, or whatever, an Igbo person is an Igbo person anywhere. The blood is there. We have to really promote this culture. I'm very grateful to CISA, all the members of CISA, all the people who come today, including those who are coming. It is our duty to pass the baton. It is our duty to make sure that the Igbo culture, Igbo language, Igbo customs, Igbo norms must not die. We must enlarge it. We must increase it. We must make sure that it goes to another level. I am very proud as an Igbo man, and I tell each and every one of you, wherever you are, we are a special race. I'm very happy our king have said it. You see where we are coming from. We are coming from nowhere, but somewhere. Our route is known. I salute you people. May God bless each and every one of you. Igbo kwen!
Yeah. Because unmute Christian Onwara. Head of Global Igbo Leaders.
Yeah,
okay.
Biko, I'm already unmuted. Thank you, Onowu, Chairman, Igbo World Assembly. My name is Chris Onwar Enyanam. I'm the Vice Chairman of Igbo World Assembly and the coordinator of Global Igbo Leaders. GIL, as we call it, is an assembly of authentic and concerned Igbo home and abroad. It is a platform where strong and established Igbo organizations ordinarily could not have the opportunity to engage, assemble, and learn and share different visions and build a formidable, strong Igbo vision, unity, and agenda. So this leadership, as Ezra said, Igbo need to come together, talk with one voice. So these organizations have set up a platform where all Igbo issues, security, our independence, our voice worldwide come together, and we're working seriously to make sure that Igbo voice must be heard. These organizations, almost over 10 organizations, Igbo World Assembly, World Igbo Congress, Anyoma Redemption, Ekwenche, One Voice, and many more. We are reaching out to every other Igbo so that nobody, enough is enough that Igbo are being tampered on. We're known that Igbo have risen up to the challenge. So we are in full support of what CISA is doing. One of the major things is our culture, our identity, and I commend CISA every year as bringing this cultural identity, heritage, remembering our brothers and sisters that were taken away from us and we're getting them back. That shows how powerful Igbo are worldwide. So the chairman of CISA, chairman board of trustees, and everybody in Igbo who know us, we are behind you and we will continue to support what you are doing. Igbo must not die, and you have made it possible that Igbo will not die. So I greet you all. Thank you.
Okay, Dalo, please, and lastly, Chief Dr. Kate Ezofo, the head of all the Igbo women.
Oh no.
Because just 1 minute. Dr. Chief Ezofo.
1 minute.
1 minute only 1 minute. She's the head of all our women.
Okay.
Unmute Chief Kate Ezofo for 1 minute. Anyway, Dr. Kate Ezofo, mute yourself. Okay, move on.
All right.
Move on.
All right. Thank you so much. I'd like to recognize the foremost Anyoma group identifying with the Igbo cause. That is Anyoma Redemption Group. I want to recognize you in a special way. When we keep 1 or 2 names. By the way, let's move on. I want my sister and co-anchor Lillicent Ubuago to be on standby because I'm gonna introduce the next item on the program, which is a video. Yes, a video. I get present alone. Igbo Okemba video. Ladies and gentlemen.
Igbo Okemba. Ndị Igbo na-aza etutu aha. Na-aza ọnwa na-etiri ọha. Ilele anya elu. Ihu nwatakịrị ihe a ka ọ nọ n'elu na-aza ọnwa na-etiri ụwa niile. Ebe ọ bụla ị nọ n'ụwa, ị ga na-ahụ ya nke ọma. Ndị Igbo dịka ma ọnwa, ma anyanwụ, ma kpakpando. Igbo abụghị mba na-eme ọnụ n'ihi na o nweghị ihe anyị na ndị mba ọzọ bịara ụwa ịzọ. Anyị abụghị ndị ụjọ. Chi anyị kere anyị ka anyị ije. Anyị abụrụ kpọm jezuru ụwa ọnụ bụrụ ọdị nkenke na-eme ire. Akwa akwụrụ oke mba dịka achara, a na-egbu ya ọ na-eto n'ike n'ike. Tụ n'ilu na-eleli enwe ite ọgbọnyụ ọkụ, na anyị na-aga n'ihu kemgbe ụwa abụghị anyị ka o si n'aka. Anyị na chi anyị dị n'izu, ọ na-egburu anyị ụzọ n'ịkpa. Anyị amatala taa na onye atụ gburu nna ya anaghị eji mpi atụ aṅụ nkwụ. Onye si na anyị agaghị adị, ya chọọ ụwa ọzọ ga-adịrị. Anyị esi kwuru egosila anyị na nwaanyị di ya chọrọ ịkpa asị agaghị esite ya n'ofe ụtọ. Ị na-arụ anyị aka ọjọọ amaghị na ihe mmiri na-eme mkpu bụ ịwụ ya ahụ. Ha amaghị na onye obi ọkụ na-egbu onye metere ihe ụzọ anwụ. Saa anyị bụ ụzọ mmiri, ọ naghị echi echi. Anyị kwenyere na onye biri ibe ya esoro ya biri. Adịghị onye anyị mejọrọ, ma ụwa si na anyị dị ka kpọm, mana kpọm anyị bụ kpọmkwem. Kpọm anyị kpọjara akpọja. Mbọ niile nna nna anyị ha gbara agaghị abụ n'efu ma ọlị. Chukwu dobe anyị ndụ, anyị ga-eruriri n'ala ọma ahụ o kwere anyị na nkwa. Chukwu gọzie ụmụ Igbo niile na ndị ihe ọma na-adị mma. Igbo bụ oke mba n'ezie. Ndewonu, abụ m Nwaada Sopruchi Ann Alugbe. Nọdụnụ mma o.
Ndewo. Ezigbo
Kpọm
nwa.
anyị bụ kpọmkwem. Kpọm anyị kpọjara akpọja. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, let me invite my sister Lillicent Obuago to take it from here while I take a small break. Sister, Lillicent.
Lillicent Onozikwe.
Lillicent, unmute yourself.
Thank you for meeting me. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our kings, Ndinze Nozo, Onobu one of our bagana, Amadi Ebubendes, our great guests. Welcome to this noble event. My sisters from United States of America and the African Americans, our brothers, welcome to this event. So at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be introducing the Atlanta Igbo School. Children's Izajuju. We'll be asking them questions relating to Igbo activities. So please, Sister Quinette, Sister Quinette, Sister Quinette.
No, the video.
Ndị nke nọ na beginner class ha ndị a ga-akpa afa ga-adị njikere maka ịgba ajụjụ ọnụ. So if you hear your name, get ready for the Igbo number contest. We have Kosi Okoli, Atlanta, Emeka Ohaya, Massachusetts, Rale Ezike, Atlanta, Kelechi Ohieri, Canada, Iken Ohaya, Atlanta, Chiamaka Nweku, DC, Kamsi Okoli, Atlanta, Manahua is not feeling well, he might not contest with us. Adanne Idiga, LA, Los Angeles, Uchenna Ohaya, Atlanta, Ezinna Kabeze, Atlanta, Ogechi Nekes, California, Chete Ezike, Atlanta, Shizi Idiga, Los Angeles, Tema Ogunjiofo, Atlanta, Neduchi Idiga, Los Angeles. So let me review the rules again. Your dialect, you're free to speak in your dialect. We teach Igbo, which is Central Igbo, quite all right. But I encourage every student to speak their dialect. As so like your parents, na-asụ n'ezinụlọ wee ihe ga na-asụ. Example awụrụ ụfọdụ nwere ike isi otu ma ọ bụ ofu. It is allowed. So onye ahụ enwetaghị wrong. For a correct answer, you will hear ọ zara nke ọma. You will hear a bell for a wrong answer. And when you exceed the time, you hear a bell. For the first round, you have 7 seconds to answer your question. The first round. Okay, get ready. Osiokoli. Gịnị bụ 18?
18 bụ 18.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Emeka Ọhaya. Gịnị bụ 65?
65 bụ 65.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Ralu Ezike. Gịnị bụ
20.
333. Gịnị bụ 1011? 1011.
I didn't hear.
1011. Gịnị bụ 1011?
1011 bụ puku na iri na otu.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Kelechi Ohieri. Gịnị bụ 1010?
1010 bụ puku na iri.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Adanne Idiga. Gịnị bụ 1007?
1007 bụ puku na asaa.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Cheta Ezike. Gịnị bụ 8,649? 8,649.
8,645 bụ
Cheta 8,649.
8,649 bụ puku asatọ na narị isii na iri anọ na itoolu.
Ọ zara nke ọma. Chizzy Idiga. Gịnị wụ 6,821? 6,821. Chizzy Idiga.
You should have loved it, Claudia, to enjoy.
6,821. Puku isii na
Puma Ogunjiofo. Gịnị bụ 2,232? 2,232.
2,232 bụ puku abụọ na iri atọ.
Nedu Idiga. Gịnị bụ 7,101? 7,101. Neduchi.
7,101 bụ puku asaa. Joya Azo. Wait, Joya Azo.
Okay. Gịnị bụ 7,111? 7,111.
7,111 bụ puku asaa na iri na otu.
Okay, we're going to the round 4. 7,111 puku asaa otu narị na iri na otu. Ndị a ndị ga-aza nke a. Gosi Okoli. Gịnị bụ 52,800? 52,800 Kosi Okoli.
52,800 bu puku iri ise na abụọ na narị asatọ.
52,800.
52,800 bu puku iri ise na abụọ na narị asatọ.
Emeka Ohaya, gịnị wụ 99,999? 99,999.
99,999 puku iri itoolu na narị itoolu na iri itoolu na itoolu.
Ralu Ezike, gịnị bụ 100,000? 100,000.
1,000 bụ puku narị.
Ọ zatara ya. Kelechi Ohieri, gịnị bụ 100,300?
100,000 bụ
100,300.
100,300 bụ puku narị na narị atọ.
Ọ zatara ya. Adanne Idiga, gịnị bụ 74,386?
74,386 bụ puku iri asaa. Joy azọ.
Gịnị bụ 74,386?
74,800.
No, 386.
Oh, 74,386 bụ puku iri asaa na I keep forgetting what it.
Cheta Ezike, gịnị bụ 12,121? 12,121, Cheta.
12,121 puku iri na abụọ na narị abụọ. Wait, what was the number again? Biko, Joya ọzọ.
Cheta, Bagara, sorry, you exceeded the time. We're going to another round. And I want a mother, top mother, and well, for the next round. Okay. Okay. Kosi Okoli, gịnị bụ 680,722. 680,722.
680,722 bụ puku narị isii na iri asatọ na narị asaa na iri abụọ na abụọ.
Ọ zatara ya. Emeka Ohaya, gịnị bụ 900,000?
900,000 bụ puku narị itoolu.
Ọ zatara ya. Ralu Ezike, gịnị bụ 1,000,001? 1,000,001.
1,000,001 bụ nje na otu.
1,000,001 bụ nde bụ million na otu. Kelechi Ohieri, gịnị bụ 23,000? Gịnị bụ 23,000? Okay, gịnị bụ 17,243? 17,243.
17,243 bụ puku narị na iri
ugbu a anyị nwetara mmadụ abụọ ga-azazi nke ikpeazụzi. Kosi Okoli, gịnị bụ 100 million? Gịnị bụ 100 million?
100 million bụ nde narị.
Nde narị. Ọ zatara ya. Emeka Ohaya, gịnị bụ 400 million?
400 million bụ nde narị anọ.
Ọ zatara ya. Kosi Okoli, gịnị bụ 2,551,813? Ọzọ, gịnị bụ 2,551,813?
2,551,813 bụ nde abụọ na puku narị ise na iri ise.
Unu kọrọ ha aka biko nụ. Onye ọla kọrọ ha aka biko, ụmụaka ya na-eme ọfụma, ha na-agbalị. Nke a bụ na asụsụ Igbo aga anwụ. Nke a bụ na ụmụaka anyị ga-egwu na-aga n'ihu ruo mgbe niile ebi ebi. Ndị Muslim, amen, amen. Okay, ugbu a, at this moment, we'll be watching a video that will be narrating about the overview of Igbo culture and tradition. It'll be done on YouTube. Please, our technical master, can you please play the video for us about the overview of Igbo culture and tradition? Thank you.
Biko, where na wonye se mi mo ta biko. Anya ko bisa na mba.
The Igbo people of southeastern Nigeria are one of the three major tribes in Nigeria. Known to be socio-culturally diverse, Ndibo, as they are basically called, have many subgroups and are mostly Christians. In spite of this, however, they have a deep and original culture. The culture of the people includes the various customs, practices, and traditions which mark them out from people of other tribes. Whereas most of these cultures date back to ancient times, some modern concepts may have unarguably been added into the Igbo culture, either through evolution or outside influences, which we may call acculturation. These customs and traditions include the Igbo people's visual art, religious belief, birth, marriage and death rites, use of language, their attire, food, language dialects, and music, which will take center stage in this work.
My chairman, honorable commissioner, I want to go in and make it Paulina. I want to go in
Many writers are united in their opinions that the survival of any culture is dependent on the people's capacity to learn and transmit it to succeeding generations.
A very zone is a zone of 9 AGS. Indeed, you have a very municipal.
Unfortunately, however, the attitude of most Igbo people towards their culture runs counter to its survival. But this will be a topic for a later day. Behold, some of those dance and dance steps that set us apart as a people of rich cultural milieu.
Our DJ women on display. Beautiful, slow and steady. A very sweet way of changing style. I'm telling you. The women of Oluzo. Owerri zone is a zone of 9 LGAs. In then you have Owerri Municipal Council. You have Owerri West, Owerri North. You have the BK nations of Ikeju and Mbitoli. You have Dombala, Abo, Ayazo, and Desi with the LGAs.
Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my Igbo culture. I can tell you that the culture of Igbo land brought about so many entertainment in the whole world. The Igbo men dances, we cook very well, we sing, we do everything through dances, through drama, through singing, through narrations. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's, which is a great goodwill message, but the only Dr. Megan Newman, the executive director of the Forensic Culture Museum of the Commonwealth of Virginia. Doctor, please, let's listen to your goodwill message. Dr. Megan, hello? Can somebody hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Dr. Megan, can you take the stage? It's your time to give us a great goodwill.
Is she on?
Doctor? Technical department, please, can you check if she's around?
She's here, mute her. She's here.
There, thank you.
Oh, welcome.
I am so pleased to see you all, some familiar faces and some new ones. Thank you all so much for inviting me to participate in your wonderful event today. Those children were wonderful. That video was great. And I'm learning more and more every day. You know, we here at the Frontier Culture Museum are so pleased to be able to share information about the Igbo people and the history and the culture in the Igbo Village exhibit that we have at the Frontier Culture Museum. It has always been and continues to be a favorite among our visitors and among all the school children who come through every year. But as you know, those structures don't do very well in the Virginia climate. So we are continuing to work to develop some techniques and find some building materials that will result in more stable structures that are safer and respect and reflect the story that we're trying to tell with these programs. We are really looking forward to the opportunity to host some more Igbo events and programs with the construction of a new exhibit gallery that we hope will move forward in our future. And I am so pleased to have the opportunity to invite you all to come and see what we've got going on and meet more of the folks who I see here on the internet. We're learning more and more every day, and we're able to teach our visitors more and more every day. And we're able to get more folks interested, invested, and share the story and the traditions and the culture and the beauty. All I just saw there was so pretty to look at that it continues to be a lot of fun for us and a challenge for us. We're proud of the chance to do it.
5 minutes.
Wow.
It's okay.
Thank you, Dr. Megan.
I told them already.
Thank you so very much for learning our culture.
They'll call you soon.
Learn our culture with us. And thank you for giving us the hand to work with you at the Frontier Museum, Virginia. Thank you. God bless you. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, let me be introducing to us another great Goodwill speaker by the name Mr. Kenneth Venable, a member of the Frontier Cultural Museum and African American Igbo supporter. Please, sir, can you be on the stage and talk to us about this great message today? And it's a pleasure having you today. God bless you.
We can't have, I can't see Kenneth here. Did he
Mr. Kenneth Venable, are you with us today?
Unless he logged in with a different name. I can't see him.
Mr. Venable, are you around? Are you in the audience?
He was here. You know, go to Avole. I will call him on the phone. I'll call Kenneth on the phone.
Okay, all right. At the moment, let us please welcome our only Mr. John Avole, Virginia State House of Delegates member and former executive director of Frontier Cultural Museum. Mr. Avelle, please, can you come in and give us your great message? The Igbos are expecting you. Thank you for being with us today.
Hello.
Hi, can we hear you? Okay.
Yes, I bring you greetings from the Commonwealth of Virginia, our Governor, Ralph Northam, and as a member of the Virginia General Assembly, I also welcome you. I also am very, very pleased and commend CISA Group for a wonderful, wonderful conference that you have every year. And we miss you. I miss you. I miss you from the very beginning of the exhibit that began with many of you were involved in it. And I hope to have you back here in the Commonwealth of Virginia soon, and especially in the city of Stanton at the Frontier Culture Museum. God bless all of you and have a good day.
Thank you, sir. That was a wonderful, precise, and a condensed message coming from Mr. Avelle. We appreciate you, sir, and we also miss you. We also miss the ground where the Igbo village is constructed. Thank you for the work you've been doing with us. God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, aren't you having fun at this moment too? I'm going to have to be introducing a person called Kaman. Yes, Gutman?
Lillicent, before you continue, let me, before we get to the next phase, let me recognize Dr. Sophia Giza. She's from the Igbo landing site town of the Gula-Geechee community. Dr. Sophia Giza, welcome. Can you wave your hand and just let's recognize you, your presence?
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure and an honor to be here representing the Gula-Geechee Nation and reconnecting with my Igbo roots. So it's an honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. It's a pleasure having you with us today. So let us listen to our Goodwill message by one and only Gathani Smithsonian Institution. Please, Mr. Gammon, can you talk to us? And we welcome you to our event today. Do we have Gammon in the audience?
Gathani Kamal. Okay, I don't see her.
Oh, okay. Well, if
I don't see her.
Okay, hopefully she will join us later on. Ladies and gentlemen, Ndieze, Njozo, His Royal Highness, Ono Wafa Bagana, Okara Moro Okara Mo, Okara Moro Okara Mo, Onye from Wananya, Fuku Mokenanya, Ana Mekene, Umukenala. Imana snow critic and a book was an anu. I just want to get because on neighbor. All right, now I'll be giving the baton to our only gentleman, great man from Ebonyi State, Dr. Nwachi, the man whose father started the dance called Nkwumabwo, the famous dance that Zeke had to leave Anambra to come to an Ebonyi State and marry one of the daughters. Ibo Mama no, yeah, the crown number. Nwachi, please take up the baton. Thank you.
Ed Machi.
Machi, can you unmute, please?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Welcome. Excellent.
So let me commend my fellow sister from Ebonyi State, Millicent Obuago, for such for such a great job she has been doing. We commend you for all your efforts.
Thank you. My honor.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so in this section, I will be introducing some of the speakers and some of the materials that will be featured at this time. And up next is a two-part series of videos, which will shed light on some of the harrowing ordeals that our people went through while
the real
our ancestors.
It's not this one. The root is just here. Now, this gully, people came through this way with their cattle and every other thing. So many of those
sorry about that.
Like you know, and then they returned from this way. Some of them actually didn't bother to come back through this way. They went through another route, which we shall show you. When we go up, you will see where those who were found guilty traveled out and passed down to that cave. We are now coming very close. You have to pass through the street. Wait, by that, yes. No, Madam Wabuai. Thank you very much. We are now branching to the shrine.
No problem.
Ụzọ ahụ gara like this n'azụ ụlọ ọrụ ọla ọ gara ndị ozu ekọrị na-aga abịa ebusa nkewe ihe ndị ịkọta ekpe na-eji nkewe agasa abịa here so ndị ọrụ ajari bọrị bịa azụrụwa nke azụrụwa mgbe erudi ala ọnwa route a na-aga eje Calabar route a na-aga eje Calabar edu the slave eje Calabar ejere afison ọnụasụ ihos kegakwa ugbo ụlọ bekee ewu derede si ebe a na-ebu eje that the first route a na-aga eje agụtachara from here down there ndị bekee atụrụ ha gawa. Thank you. When I'm ready, I have to have an end to do a home. I want to ask her how much I shot this video. In English.
I think at this juncture, it will be fair to invite Ohamadike to also explain part of this video that we are watching. Ohamadike, please. Ohamadike, are you there?
Teacher.
I can't see.
Teacher.
Yeah, he is muted. Ohamadike, unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. Okay.
He's muted.
With what name?
J. Akuma Carlo Njoko. J. Akuma Carlo Njoko.
Ohamadike, can you unmute, please?
Ndị Igbo ndewo nọ.
Ndewo.
Ebe ahụ unu lụrụ ugbu a, onye mba anyị gara na the temple complex.
Biko, Subano Oyibo ka ndị America na-anụ, biko.
We saw part of what we did see last year. We entered the temple complex at Aruchukwu, and the man doing the narration there was telling us that showed us a route which they took to Aruchukwu and they did take us to the same routes to Aboma. And in Aboma, the good thing about it is now a little station for cars. And beside it is the St. Paul, where white people bought some slaves and set them free from there. That was a documentary I did when I went to do the research of how they took slaves from hinterland to Azumini. And I think the next one coming up, we shall see Azumini and we shall see the surface route. Do I add more?
This is your show. Go ahead, whatever you want. Mm-hmm.
Okay. The next one, we shall see the Bende slave route. Okay. Then Zwakale and Azumini. But before those, we shall see those who escaped from Aruchukwu and Ohafia people, where they went to take refuge. That is Asaga, Ohafia. We shall see the house of Eke Carlo. This is a man who escaped slavery from Aruchukwu and came to Tutu. It happened that Tutu and Ohafia have thick relationship. We don't barb our hair. So they rejected this man, Eke Carlo. He went back to Aro. And right from there, he found and that way to Ohafia, the house he built, we shall see. And then we shall see the house that Omenoko built. I think some people here, there may be one or two who read Omenoko, that house still there, and sell houses. Well, let me give you time to watch the next one, then I shall direct. Thank you.
Thank you, Ohamadike.
Okay, the next video is also about the journey from Africa to the United States and other countries. And that will add to the information that was provided in the first video. So let's take a listen.
being just for committing an offense or otherwise, he crosses this place, he becomes a free person. He will be protected by the community. Okay. Although I got brown, I can color too. Gas. I can really better. I don't blend them to what I'm motivated by, but I'm now for the workers to guys so normal, alone more. Don't I have a power for a fully by my autograph if I am a war, I yes, a future of
Teacher, can you know here?
Oh, on a bend the kind of kita. When you do a day, go say you so. Ndina bo husika. Una Africa hono kubeba. No yibo. Naba esuka. Any woman boji. He's explaining that Omemboji, who lives here, the house, the thatched house, in this documentary, is the one that the very one the Menoko studied. We're now at Uzuakole. We saw Ugumbele Kuma passing there. This man is saying that this is the exact route which the slavers took people to Bende, to Arochukwu.
No vehicle can walk through it. So during the time slaves were being carried through here, it was all through the leg.
He's saying that during the time of slavery, that road is still there, which they used. There you see a surface route. Unfortunately, I didn't have a tape. So you can see Njoku measuring that surface route with its feet, but it is 35 spaces, 35 steps to show. Apart from right the opposite the route, you see some and we also a path through to other places. You are seeing the stones of disorientation. When somebody sits there, the person will not find his way home. And now we are going to Ahemwebule. One thing I will point out here, we have seen the escape. So some people ran. We have seen the places that they ran to and built a house. One thing we should know, this was a covert arrangement. Covert. the people of Aro did wonders, but note that Akano or Hafia people also played a major role. They were these headhunters in those days. Right here, he has stopped at the last at the last spot before the Blue River. Behind him are the slave quarters. It is still there today.
Thank you. Okay, Ed.
All right. Well, I think we've come to a portion of our program that is very, very exciting for so many people, some of which are descendants of our great-great-grandfathers, going all the way to where we were before slave traders and merchants began to bring our people from Africa to the United States. This program is very important because of so many things. I will leave the rest of the narration to some of our members, including the DSG for DNA Igbo African Descendants. Her name is Naja. She's a well-known person and has been here with Caesar for many, many years. She will be coordinating the naming ceremony along with other members of Caesar, including the chairman of our board of directors. So ladies and gentlemen, the naming ceremony time is here. Let's listen.
I think this one, Naja wants Dr. Brittany Osborne to introduce her. So let me.
Before that, Mowa Game introduced Brittany Osborne. Then Brittany Osborne Game introduced Naja.
Okay, good.
So it starts with me.
Okay, Dr. Noble.
Let's go.
Dr. Nakwenza Biko, go ahead.
It's a pleasure for me to introduce Dr. Brittany Ngozi Osborne. She's a Jamaican African-American Igbo. She has a PhD in medical anthropology and joint masters in digital arts and sciences. She worked in the IT health space for several years as a researcher. She's an academic person, senior experienced researcher in Facebook. Now, Dr. Brittany Osborne's motto is, I strive to walk in a way that pleases my creator and bring honor to my ancestors. Welcome, Dr. Ngozi Brittany Osborne. Unmute her, please. Our great daughter. Okay.
Yes, greetings, everyone. I wanted to provide a brief history of the DNA Tested Africans organization and also to introduce our beloved chief. We are DNA Tested African Descendants, a component of the Imperial African History and Genetic Genealogical Society. This work began while our founder was in the military in 2000. We were founded in the United States in September of 2011. Requests to assist others in finding their ancestral origins grew exponentially, and as a result, we became a 501c3 nonprofit organization in September of 2017. Our founder, Chief Princess Naja Chinyere Njoku Ere, is a decorated 22-year retired U.S. Army veteran. She found her roots in real, living African-born family members in several African kingdoms. Many are Igbo. She coordinated DNA testing in various African kingdoms with the hopes of finding more family for others like her. She personally manages over 250 African DNA kits. She facilitates reconnections, naming ceremonies, rites of passage, language, and other educational classes for the age grades. She implemented age grade groups to assist with our shared reconnections to our roots. Her mission is to serve others and help them reconnect as she did. She believes that we all deserve a royal return to our source. Because of her hard work, as mentioned earlier, she was coordinated and received the title of Chief Anyanwu Ututu by His Majesty Chukwuemeka Eri of Eri Kingdom. He placed the crown on her head in Eri Kingdom in Igbo land in 2019. She is the first, not the second, not the third, but the first African American to become a chief in Eri Kingdom. She met several of her relatives in Igbo land and resided in the palace with the royals while there. She continues to shine her light so others can find their way back home. We pay honor and respect to our beloved chief, Princess Naja Chinyere Njoku Eri. Chief.
There were Ahambu Anyanwu Tutu. As I've said over the many years, I am Igbo. I'm happy to be here. I am happy to reconnect even more people. We have something great for you all today, for you to observe. With all protocol having been established, to His Majesty, Chukwuemeka Eri, our king, the king who crowned me, to the royals, leaders and friends, I greet you. To my cousin from the Gullah Geechee Nation, Sufia Giza, thank you for coming here with me. I will never forget facilitating your naming in South Carolina. To all that have welcomed us, we thank you. From Clarendon, South Carolina to Clarendon, Jamaica, we found our way back to our Igbo roots. We're here today because there are Igbo descendants that desire affirmation of their ancestral names. We hold to the genetic and archaeological truth that all life originated in our motherland, Africa. And we are the original and ancient people going back hundreds of thousands of years before any written word. Many were stolen and brought to the Americas as early as 1526. We humbly work diligently, privately, quietly to reclaim what was stolen from us, to reclaim our beloved ancestry. All that are with me have worked together for months, learned beginners and intermediate Igbo language, some of which were taught by our very own Igbo language teacher, which is DNA tested Chinwe Onanuju of Owerri in Imo State. Some learned Igbo from our beloved Atlanta Igbo school instructor. This group with me today, they research various aspects of Igbo culture as a community. They received their age grade names and completed assignments required for this naming ceremony rite of passage. They work very hard together. Today is their day. Let it be known that the ancestral names are given back to you as follows. DNA tested Africans Oracle, Voice of Thunder, the Elephant, come forward, let your presence be known, Charles Ray Long. Please unmute Charles Ray Long.
Okay, he can unmute himself.
My age grade is Ikejiani, which means the strength that holds the earth.
Great Anowu.
Yeah. His Igbo name is Ikechukwu Okorie, meaning God's power. You know, you see now they have last name. Okorie is the last name. Continue.
Dr. Brittany Osborne, the Ambassador for Caribbean Affairs. Come forward.
let your presence be known.
Yeah, she's looking good. Her name is Ngozi, which you already had. Now we added the last name, Mbori, means blessing, born in Orie Day.
Dr. Ngozi, tell them who you are.
My age grade is Ikejiani.
Nacelle Tucker, our amazing naming ceremony facilitator, come forward. Let your presence be known.
Unmute yourself, Nacelle.
My age grade is Ikejiani.
Her name, meaning of her Igbo name is Chiamaka Mbafo. God is beautiful, born on Afode.
Jerry Muhammad, my amazing naming ceremony facilitator, come forward. Let your presence be known.
Well, what's that? Jerry? How do you spell J-E-R? How do you spell it?
J-E-R-R-I.
She just needs to answer. She just needs to answer.
No, just unmute because all of them were muted. Unmute yourself now, Jerry.
Thank you. My age grade is Ikejiani.
Her Igbo name is Ifeoma Mbeke. Beautiful, means you're beautiful. Born on Eke Day.
I will be receiving the name on behalf of our beloved Ikejiani sister, Dana Crossland.
Dana Crossland Akunaya is her first name. Her last name is Mbori. Born on Orie Day. Congratulations.
Davido Thurman, please come forward. Let your presence be known.
Unmute yourself, Davido.
Each will continue to count to 3, and then they will unmute and let their presence be known.
My age grade name is Ikejiani. Dalu.
Yeah, Dalu. I mean, you have a chance. Can I call back? Her name is Ogechi Amara Mbankwo. God's time is the best. Born on Nkwo Day.
Stephen Carroll, come forward. Let your presence be known.
How do you spell Stephen?
Stephen.
Okay, good. She can talk.
My age grade is Ikejiani.
His Igbo name is Akunaya Okafor, father's wealth. So you are born with wealth from your father, born on Afode. Congratulations.
I will be receiving the name on behalf of Hassani Carter of Ikejiani.
His name is Chineme Okafor. God is doing, born on Afode. Congratulations.
Great oracle of Nkaruka. When you speak, mountains move, the Agu. Come forward, let your presence be known. Angela Fitch.
My age grade is Nkaruka. It means the future is far greater.
Wonderful. Nkiruka is the age grade. Her name is Amarachi Mbori. God's grace, born on Orie Day. Age grade is Nkairuka. Okay, go on. Congratulations.
Deborah Amos, come forward. Let your presence be known.
My age grade is in Kairuka.
Okay. Your Igbo name is Chioma Mborie. God is good. Born on Orie Day.
Starship Marines, come forward. Let your presence be known.
My age grade is in Karuka.
And Igbo name is Akwabata Mbafo. Word has arrived. Born on Afo Day. I'll give you my bank account. So the words have come in. You have to put it in my account. Are you with me? Can I get a witness?
He said, I will be receiving on behalf of Keith Green of Nkiruka today.
Keith Green's Igbo name is Izuchukwu Okeke, God's secret, born on Eke Day.
Dominic Scaniers, come forward. Let your presence be known.
My age grade is Nkiruka.
His Igbo name is Akachukwu, God's hand or the hand of God, born on Nkwade.
And now,
congratulations.
For the age grade, Ujudo, the Odom, the lion, come forward and let your presence be known. Arroyo Sanders, let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your name, Igbo name is Obiago Nweke, the heart of a lion, born on Eke Day. Congratulations.
Virgil Seals, let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your Igbo name is Dekanna Nwafo. You have your father's image, born on Afo Day. Congratulations.
Shavante Mason Anderson, let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your Igbo name is Udo Adigo Nweke, Prince Reigns, born on Eke Day.
I will be receiving on behalf of Teresa Johnson Lombardi today.
Her Igbo name is Uchechukwu Mbankwo, God's thought, born on Nkwo Day. Congratulations.
Lance Harris, come forward. Let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your Igbo name is Nwa Ebube Nweke, child of wonder, born on Eke Day. Congratulations.
LaDonna Mixon, come forward. Let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your Igbo name is Chilobe, be joyful, Mbankwo, born on Nkwo Day. Congratulations. Welcome to the Igbo family.
Sandra Henderson, come forward. Let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your Igbo name is Ijeoma Mbori, a beautiful journey, born on Orie Day. Congratulations. Welcome to the Igbo family.
Alicia McCullough, come forward. Let your presence be known by saying, eh.
Your name is Adobe. Your Igbo name is Adobe Mbankwo, daughter of royalty, born on Nkwo Day. So you are royal. Yeah, that's the last one.
Honorable, I thank you very much
Yeah. Wait,
for receiving us.
Yeah, wait. Let's get the king to bless them. Ezeri, in there, Ezeri. Unmute Ezeri so he can bless them. Ezeri. Yeah, Goziefa bless all of them. Yeah, find on a video.
Chiku, I can again. Can I question can I do me? Can I get me? Onu akari bono ni onu mari bono Chiku. Nemoge ibe mele wa go boro di niche. Ngwete ka na edu etebe na bebe di niche na Igbo. No mu Igbo ka abụ. Nweze na eburo na mba. Mmadụ eme nwezu ori meju asana akwa aka ka ewucha mmụga arụ nwoke dị nwaanyị dị aka azụ ezu ogwu agwọ. Ndị ajọ mma abụ na ajọ mmadụ abụ na amosu abụ na ọgwụ abụ na ajọ ibe nọ n'iru na ọ na-azụ ajọ nọ n'azụ nọ n'iru choke na-eburu ụzọ. Anyị ebukoliwe ezigbo ibe nna anyị nwe na Igbo wee duo etebe ka ọ dịba mma na Eke ka ọ dịba n'Oye ka ọ dịba na Nkwọ gbagbuo ndị Igbo ibe mmeli ewe nna baba anapụ ndị Igbo ka acha ka wuo no ka wuo n'eluigwe adịba mma na Eke adị n'Oye adị na Nkwọ Igbo ekene m unu Igbo kwenu Igbo zuo ni
Igwe.
Yeah, the king blessed all of them. He says, you are all blessed. You will have long life and prosperity. You've been cleansed from all evils. You've been cleansed from all evils. And you've been cleared. God will be with you in the front and in the back. And you know, we have our Igbo days, Afo, Eke, Oye, Nkwo, which is your names. We have our Igbo calendar. You know, the Europeans have their own calendar, Monday, Sunday. Ours is 4 days in a week. Afo, Eke, Oye, Nkwo. We have our own calendars and didn't devise that. Thank you very much. You're welcome to the Igbo Nation. I am Missy Gonka.
No.
Yeah, clap for them.
Unmute everybody.
I'll clap for them.
Onowu, there is one thing. Hello.
Thank you very much, Niger. You did a very good job.
Thank you, Onowu. And
you are beautiful.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Anyamu Tutu, Morning Star. He said it would be good for you. He said the king said it would be good for you.
He said,
continue the good work.
He said, and Onowu, each of the naming registrants and the naming celebrants were provided a brief opportunity to explain to you all how it feels to now have their new names. And I would like to afford them that opportunity now. I can call each person's name.
Yeah, we plan for that. So just call their name. But
absolutely.
Limit it to less than 1 minute each.
Absolutely. Okay. Ikechukwu, come forward. How does it feel?
No. I just like to say right now, I'm truly grateful for receiving my Igbo names and being connected to the root from which I sprang. I would like to thank His Majesty for gracing us with his presence. I would also like to thank our illustrious Chief Naja, Chinyere Njoko Eri. And I would like to thank all of you for your warm welcome. Dalu, Dalu, Dalu.
Yagazi, Imela. Okay, Dr. Ngozi.
Yes, I feel so blessed. My heart is full. I am so eternally grateful to His Majesty, to the Onowu, to all of the royals and all of the Igbos who have desired to want to find family in the diaspora. Each time I get a name, I feel as if I am connecting back to one of those ancestors that was disconnected from their homeland. So I am forever grateful to you, Chief Chinyere Njoku Ere, for giving us this opportunity to find our way back home. Thank you so much. Dalu.
Chiamaka, come forward. How does it feel?
Hello. Thank you, everyone. I am honored and humble and happy and grateful to His Majesty and everyone who's sharing in this part in our journey. And again, thank you to the ancestors. And I am so grateful for this opportunity. Thank you. I can't say it enough. Dalu, Dalu.
Yeah, Garcia.
You're welcome.
Ifeoma. How does it feel?
I'm filled right now with immense gratitude. Thank you to His Majesty, Chukwu Emeka Ere, to the Onowu, to the dignitaries, other royals, dignitaries, and leaders and Igbo family. Thank you so much for your blessings. Thank you, Chief Naja, for your vision. I am grateful. When I was younger, I always wanted to know where I came from. And someone special is here on the platform today. He was my professor, and he's here, Professor Ejiofor. And he told me then, you're Igbo, but I didn't know where to go and look. And so now I'm home, and I thank you so much.
No. Yagazia. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Ogechi Amara, how does it feel?
I feel so blessed to be here in the presence of all of the dignitaries of Your Majesty, of you, Chief Naja, all of the royals. I appreciate this opportunity, and I appreciate you all taking the time to reach back and gather your children. Dalu.
God's ear, beloved.
Dalu.
Akuna, how does it feel?
I would just like to say I'm very excited to continue this journey. I'm very grateful for everything that you have done, Chief, to help me find my roots or reconnecting my roots. And I would like to say thank you to everyone for making me feel welcome.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Oracle of Nkaruka, Amarachi, how does it feel?
Dalu to His Majesty, to the royals, to all dignitaries who are present today, to Chief Naja. I am overjoyed. I am grateful. I am all those things that my brothers and sisters have already said. This comes full circle for me. Every time I do receive a name, or every time I am with my family, I feel one step closer to my ancestors who left the continent and stepped foot here in America, but now we're coming back. Thank you to everyone for
welcome home, sis.
Coming together.
You're welcome. Chioma, how does it feel?
Just an abundance of gratitude. Just so thankful and grateful for this humbling experience and reconnection, and to connect with my Igbo culture. I think the ancestors would be so proud. Thank you, Dalu.
Imela.
Welcome home.
Akuabata.
Thank you. Thank you, Chief Naja, and to His Majesty and all the royals. I feel very welcomed and honored for this opportunity to be able to reconnect with my Igbo family and I'm very grateful. Thank you, Dalu.
Ndewo. Na-akọrọ aka biko nọ.
Akachukwu.
I'd like to say Imila and Dalu to the Nogu. I'm very thankful, to the Eze of Erie Kingdom, all the royals, and last but not least, Chief Naja Erie. I feel blessed. I felt blessed when I received my first name, and I feel double blessed now. I just plan on learning and living the culture and learning Igbo and, passing it on. So thank you, Dalu.
Agazia. These are our newest Igbo descendants that have received both of their names for the first time and their age grade. They're our newest age grade. So I'm going to call them by their English name and their Igbo name so they will recognize it and come forward. Arroyo Sanders Obiagu. How does it feel?
It's been, as I said, it's been an emotional journey. I'm very grateful. Give honor to His Majesty and all the dignitaries in their presence, and just want to thank you for this journey, and I look forward to traveling even further.
Welcome, welcome, thank you. Virgil Seals Dikana. Virgil Seals Dikana. How does it feel?
Thank you, Dalu. I just thank you. So much gratitude. I appreciate this connection that we have made. I appreciate the dignitaries and Majesty for giving us your time and blessing. Thank you, Chief Naja, for making sure that we did everything in order and got here. I just feel so much stronger and so much more solid foundation of who I am and where I'm from and whose I am. And that's just a wonderful feeling to have. So I'm just nothing but gratitude, Dalu.
Imela. Shavante Udo Adigo. How does it feel?
Yes, it feels great and a bit touching. I started in this not knowing who I am and, bearing the English version of my name, and now knowing that I have my traditional Igbo name is very humbling because it carries weight and it means a lot to me. I would like to thank you, Chief, for your hard work. I would like to thank His Majesty and everyone else for the efforts that you have given to bring us forward and give us our names. I thank you very much. Dalo.
Yagazia.
Welcome.
Lance Noa Ebube. How does it feel?
First, I'd like to thank His Majesty, the elders and royals, and you, Chief Naja. It feels amazing. I feel so blessed. I'm honored. I'm overwhelmed. I'm trying to work on my breathing so I don't embarrass anyone. The connection that I have now to my both my enslaved Africans from Igbo, I can say now enslaved Igbos from the continent. I'm just overwhelmed, and thank you so much, Dalu, to everyone.
Yagazia, brother. Yagazia. LaDonna Golibe. How does it feel?
It feels incredible. Thank you so much to His Majesty, dignitaries, royals. Chief Naja, thank you so very much for providing a platform for us to reconnect to our ancestral roots. I feel amazing. I know this is just the beginning of the journey, and I'm so thankful. Thank you again.
You're very welcome. No. Sandra Henderson, Ijema, how does it feel, beloved?
Well, right now I am very overwhelmed when you see one of my distant relatives on this panel. And a lot of the dignitaries, and one of my relatives is one of the dignitaries, and can actually see his face for the first time is very overwhelming. Majesty Erie, welcome. Thank you, Chief, for making this happen.
You're very welcome, dear. You're very welcome. Alicia McCullough, Adaobi, how does it feel?
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, Chief Naja. Thank you, His Majesty, as well as all the dignitaries and royals that are on this call right now. I feel so grateful to have been a part of this process. I feel so connected to this community, to my family that I've met within this community, as well as just feel remembered. I think for a lot of folks that it's easy to feel forgotten, you know, and I feel really remembered by this community and this family. And so I'm looking forward to continue this journey forward with everyone and continue to learn more about Igbo culture as well.
Okay. Welcome, welcome. And we have one more amazing sister, Teresa Johnson Lombardi, Uchechukwu. How does it feel, beloved?
Dalu, I feel, in a word, that I'm home. It feels like home. I want to thank His Royal Majesty, all of the dignitaries, and to you, Chief, for guiding us home.
Please call in about 6
I am so
o'clock.
grateful. I'm so honored just to be here. Thank you.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to hear you. Could you please repeat that? We want to honor you so you can be heard by everyone.
You are the one causing the problem. Edward, mute yourself. Your voice collided with what you were saying. Thank you.
Teresa, could you speak again, please? This is your day, beloved.
It would be my honor. I feel like I'm at home. In a word, I'm home. And I thank you. I thank you, your Royal Majesty, for all of the dignitaries that are here, and for you especially, Chief Naja, for guiding us home. This journey is not complete, but now I have found my way. Thank you.
I would like to say something to each and every one of you. You all have worked extremely hard learning about the Igbo culture, taking your Igbo Market Day classes, learning about the language, going from point to point, assignment to assignment, giving information that it just didn't make sense, but you kept pushing forward together as age grades. If you all knew what these individuals went through for their rite of passage, you would applaud each and every one of them with the thunderous applaud. I love each and every one of you, and we will continue to find our way home. This is just the beginning, because there's so much more. Because I'm gonna tell you something, when you step foot on our ancestral homelands and you're able to see the palace and you're able to go to the Anogu's farm and see everything that we have to offer at home. I mean, me, myself, I had the Lolo cooked for me, little old me. His Majesty came to America for little old me. I want you all to continue to experience that, because this Igbo family is the best in the world, and we will love on you like you have never been loved before. Now, we're some tough individuals. Y'all know we're tough, but it's because we require greatness, because we come from greatness. So again, I love each and every one of you. Continue your journey. Dalu.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Well said. Well said.
Okay, I am Continue. MC to the next.
Okay.
MC next.
Thank you very much, everyone. Once more, this is very, very emotional. At some point.
It's okay. Your volume is very low.
Volume.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Better.
Okay.
Get the mic up. Just project.
So, I said thank you once more, everyone. At some point, pardon me, I had to get my tissue paper because, it felt so real. It felt so, the connection was amazing to see my brothers, to see my sisters come home. That's emotional moment. Thank you once more. Welcome home.
Okay. Next.
Ed, let's go.
Edward Anabago. Edward Alarabagola.
So everybody was unmuted before. Now everyone will be muted again. So you can only be unmuted when you want to speak, just for our information.
Okay. Okay, Kaina Ganiru. Next.
Edward, please.
It's okay. You can take his part.
Edward, the next item on the program.
If he's not there,
okay, 21 weeks, because go out the next one. Kaina move and what time?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. It's moving.
Yeah,
let's bring on Dr.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay. Edward is here now. Edward, carry on.
Yeah, because our next program item is a goodwill message by Dr. Anthony Richards from Barbados and Antigua community.
No. It's the Jamaican 212. Yeah. Look at 212 on the program.
212.
Yes, on the program.
Okay. 2:12 p.m. Okay. So I think the next item after that is the presentation by the Ebonyi State team.
No. 212 after the naming ceremony is the Jamaican.
Jamaica.
Oh no, can you please? I think that's your part actually.
Someone else can do it. He should just introduce or no.
Edward, Bomb can below the next part. Bomb, let me introduce.
Okay. No, Wagner. Go ahead and introduce our guest, Dr. Brittany Ngozi Osborne, and the floor is up to you.
Okay, Brittany, here we go again. Dr. Brittany Ngozi Osborne, Jamaican Igbo, Jamaican American Igbo. She's our great daughter. She's the ambassador for the Caribbeans, representing what we're doing with Niger. She has a PhD in medical anthropology, joint masters in digital arts and sciences. She's a great daughter for us. I was telling them that you're available. I'm ready to give you away to a handsome Igbo man. Okay, Brittany, come on, let's go. Ngozi.
Salut, Anowu, again. I definitely want to say thank you to you, my dear cousin, and to His Majesty, Chukwuemeka Eri of Eri Kingdom, and all of the royals, the dignitaries, and all of the Igbo people for your welcoming spirit and desire to reconnect with those of us who are Igbo descendants throughout the Americas. A special thanks is also due to CISA and your leadership for making this event possible. And I am forever grateful to my beloved Chief Anyanwu Ututu, Chief Naja Chinyere Njoku Ere, because it is really your nonprofit organization that was the spark that would lead me back home to my Igbo family and has helped make this reconnection moment even possible. I, Dr. Ngozi, am proud that part of my ancestral bloodline originates among the fierce people in Igbo land. And I, Dr. Brittany Osborne, am also a proud daughter of a mighty people who descends from generations of warriors, wise women, and wise men of noble spirit and character, the Jamaican Maroons. Words cannot express my gratitude to the Maroon leadership and members of the community who are in attendance today. It is my greatest honor and privilege to virtually introduce the global Igbo community to you. I want to especially thank our Maroon spokesperson for this reconnection effort, Chief Wallace Sterling. For over 25 years, Chief Sterling has served as Chief of Moortown and its neighboring communities within the Rio Grande Valley, located in Portland, Jamaica. This region, nestled between the Blue and John Crow Mountains, is globally recognized on the UNESCO World Heritage List, among others like the Great Pyramids of Giza, the Great Wall of China. It's on this list for both its cultural and natural heritage, making it the only site throughout the Caribbean to receive this dual distinction. As the eldest of all the current Maroon chiefs, Chief Sterling is a national and international advocate and champion for preserving Maroon cultural heritage so it can be passed down to future generations. As chief over the region where my family comes from, I personally want to pay honor and respect to you and thank you for your leadership. Before our spokesperson and chief speaks, the blowing of the Abeng will be blown by Andrew Osborne. Chief Sterling, what is your name on the call so they will know to unmute you?
It's Wallace Sterling. Wallace Sterling.
He can unmute himself.
Well, let me say good afternoon to everyone, and a big Akwaba and a big Medasi as well. And I want to say to the chiefs and all the persons who are participating in this such a noble and wonderful festival today, that what it speaks to is the value and the tenacity of our African brothers and sisters throughout the many years, and how we fight all along to keep our culture alive and to really enjoy that which is ours, which we know for sure that we can preserve. Ladies and gentlemen, we on our part here in Jamaica as Maroon community, we have tried our best to maintain as much of the African culture of our foreparents as we could have maintained, given the circumstances under which we had survived. It is to our honor and to the honor of our ancestors that we still reside the way we do, and the war that they had fought against the colonial power and managed to secure for us land and freedom. And we are able to reside here in this community. I want to thank, the person, Brittany, who had introduced me. And I also want to say thank you to the Igbo people for participating in our own festival last October. I know that you had yours. We think it is just right that we should also be a part of it because it's an all African thing. Never mind, Africa has been transported to the Caribbean, but we still can reunite. And the fact that flight is taking place now between Africa and Jamaica directly. We would, at some point in time in the future, hope to travel back to the motherland to participate directly in festivals that are taking place there in the motherland. For Igbos here in America, we greatly appreciate the fact that you continue throughout the years, wherever you find yourself, to assert your influence and to keep your culture alive. To us as African, it speaks volume, and we are thankful that you are able to do so on a day like today, a significant day, because tomorrow, in the history of Jamaica, would be an even more significant day, because it would be marking the year when our foreparents were liberated finally from the plantation. So tomorrow is Emancipation Day in Jamaica. So we were full free, at least those of the enslaved person who were left on the plantation. For us, the Maroons were out there long before that. This is 283 years since we have had our freedom from the British. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I could not have spoken and we could not have been here. First of all, you heard the Abeng. But I want you to understand that we still play the drums, we still sing the songs that our foreparents have sung. And I want to introduce you now to our drummers and dancers, and enjoy, because they just have a few minutes to do what they have to do. Ladies and gentlemen, our dancers and drummers.
Somebody knows what's up,
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're very thankful to you all to allow us to demonstrate to you what we were doing and what we have been doing in this diaspora in terms of maintaining our African culture and the music of our four parents. That was the Chromanti dance, right? The Chromanti songs and the drums that we normally would have played in this situation. So we thank you though, and we said, as I said before, a big medasi, a big thank you to the Igbo people and for what you have been doing. And I hope you continue to go from strength to strength. And we on this side will continue to do our best to maintain our African culture.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. I think that many of us were excited to hear from our brothers and sisters from the Jamaican, the country of Jamaica, and especially the people of the Kromani Maroon people with their music and dance. Thank you so much. We applaud your efforts to continue to keep the culture alive and well. At this point, we are going to, Mr. President?
Yeah, please. Quickly, I want to recognize the presence of Igwe Iluna of the Fitaduna Kingdom. He's here with us. I want to welcome him. I want to welcome the regent of Oba, Prince Noel Ezenwa, has also joined us. All these were recognized. Royal fathers were recognized at the beginning of the event, but now that they're coming in, we recognize them as they come in. So Igwe Ndewo, I think his designated is number 389507. That's how he's recognized in the participant role. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. You are doing good. You are doing good.
And from here, I said, thank you very much. It's been wonderful. Keep it up.
That's Prince of Oba. Ndewo.
Dalu Rinde, Dalu Bobby, Unawaka. Dalu no, this is Noike. Dalu no.
Obambam.
Obambam. Asamumadi.
Bambam.
Asamumadi no so Bambam.
Ema iru eze okpoko ọbali esika. Iru ncha niile bụ nnọọ eze okpoko. Nnọọ.
Oh, dalu shinne. Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, next is a Google message by Dr. Anthony Richards, directed to the Antigua, the Barbados and Antigua community. Dr. Richards, please. Dr. Richard.
Greetings, everybody.
Okay.
This is Anthony Richards, and here is my mother, Hilda Richards. We are speaking to you from Antigua and Barbuda in the Eastern Caribbean. And we are representing the people from the tiny islands who were forced here into slavery, into freedom, and who are desperately seeking to know our roots. I also speak for the community of the people of Barbados where I work, and we had hoped to bring you a presentation of our culture. Unfortunately, we had some personal difficulties, and we hope to join you again next year. Now, we want you to know that our scholars at the University of the West Indies have been trying to connect our cultures. They've put together the Dictionary of Caribbean English Usage. And in the dictionary, they've put where different words and different proverbs have come from. Professor Alsop at the University of the West Indies tells us that the reason that we call our country Barbados, BIM, the Barbadians call Barbados BIM among themselves, may well be from the Igbo, Ibem, my house, right? You need to tell us if that's correct. And then even when we speak the English language, professors tell us that we have translated Igbo phrases into English in our everyday language. So when somebody is greedy, we says that they have big eyes, you know.
Yeah. Anyuku is big eyes.
Greed. That's right. Yeah. When we cry, we don't talk of tears. We talk of eye water, right? And
Anyamili.
Anyamili.
Yes.
Yeah. That's Igbo. That's Igbo word.
Yes. My grandmother never said the word cocoyam, right? For she always called the plant Ede. Although it is Edos in the English book, she called it Ede, and nobody could change it. That's my grandmother. That's her mother over here. Some people believe that our national dance comes from the Igbo land or from the Delta, and we will show it to you next time, I promise. Right? So my specialty these days is to look at what messages the plants that we use, the games that we play, the food that we eat, tell us about our roots. We play that game with the seeds, with the seeds that you drop into different holes, and it is our national game here, right? In Antigua and Barbuda. I think you call it a chop. Many of the plants that we use might have uses that we brought here from Igbo land. For example, this plant here, I chose to show you today. It, in Igbo land, we are told that it represents the leopard, the majesty of the leopard, right? Ebube, Agu.
Ebubago.
Agu. And we are told that you let people have a bath in the juice of this plant when they are given a special position of authority to help protect them. Like if a person was to become a policeman or a soldier, his mother would make sure that he was bathed in a bath that had this. And I have to tell you that right now, the house that I'm sitting in is surrounded by this plant as protection and decoration. And this is true of many old houses in the Caribbean and even modern houses in the Caribbean. This is a modern house. And so through the clues that the plants give us, we are seeking our roots. I want to wish everybody, especially the people who received their names today, God's richest blessings and the power and majesty of the leopard. Your Excellency, Your Majesty, right, Egwes, and in the Ozo, right? Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Very good.
Okay.
Yeah, because Edward, before the man was only a woman, the more than 80, the head of all the Igbo women on since before Naba. If you can let her just say 1 minute, you know. Dr. Kate Ezofo, because the more than 80 years, nyakena for 1 minute to go up over.
Okay.
Madam Kate Ezofo, because bata, biakene ndi Igbo gwafe ife ndi adi Igbo neme. Dr. Kate Ezofo.
Dr. Kate Obiafo, please unmute yourself.
Kate Ezofo, unmute yourself.
My name is Kate Ezofo, President General, Founder, Umuadibo Nigeria and in Diaspora. On behalf of Umuadibo Nigeria and in Diaspora, I welcome our Igbo brothers and sisters. In America, we have an organization known as Umuadibo Nigeria and in Diaspora African American Branch. And in New Jersey, we have the person of Mrs. Uzamaka Ahanetu. So we are welcoming all our sisters to that organization. And I use this opportunity to thank Dr. Anakwenze. They are doing for Ndibo. So I am welcoming them, our brothers and sisters, to Igbo family. You are all welcome. We are the same. We are brothers and sisters. We are happy to receive you and find time to come to Igbo land, and you'll be very happy. Well, thank you very much. That's what I just want to tell you. And we are even bringing a book that is called Learn Igbo Easily. We can get it through Ahanetu. And the Ahanetu is the Umuadibo Nigeria and in Diaspora, United States of America mobilizer. Her number is 973-262-0869. 973-262-0869. You are all welcome. We are the same. We are all Umuadibo. Have a nice day.
Madam Kate, because Koalofa, in America, what does Umuada mean in Igbo?
Okay. Umuada means daughters of Igbo land. Daughters of Igbo land. So we have an organization in America we call Umuadibo, that is Daughters of Igbo Land, African American Branch.
Thank you. Okay, Ada. Ndewo.
Ipeleme lukwani.
Ndewo.
Awona jisike.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kate. The next presentation is a video which should be of interest to many of our people because it brings up the issue of our cultural heritage. It also brings up other topics which we'll hope to explore. And I hope other people will think about it and share their thoughts on how we can continue to make progress in documenting as well as publicizing Igbo cultural heritage, not just at the local level, but at the international level. Let's start the video. I'll be providing some moderate narration because the video is already accompanied by some textual information. What you're seeing here is a video display that brought together officials of the Smithsonian Museum in Washington, D.C., as well as officials of the Seattle Arts Museum. These are Igbo masquerades that you're seeing. They were put on display, a major display at the Seattle Arts Museum. Some of the things you will notice is that the masquerade is very well, it's very well received by the audience. You do not see the audio behind it, but the people that came to the event were very impressed. It's very rare that you have two major organizations come together. The people from the Smithsonian traveled to Seattle to be part of this. And behind the scenes is a man, which we will talk about a little bit later, a man who may help to make all of this happen. So here is a display of the Okumpo masquerade, one of the youngest solo dancers in the masquerade that used to be very, very active until just a few years ago. The dance itself requires specific coordination of steps, and if you don't get the steps correct, the Okumpo, the Papa Okumpos will detect it, and then you will fail it. This masquerade is about to pass it, and is the youngest of 3 different levels. He nailed it. And if you look at the background, you see all these masquerades in their hundreds. This is very rare to have that many masquerades show up at the same time. Think about it. It's not just the drummers, it's the different types of masquerade groups that are performing, hundreds of them. And based on our research, we haven't found any African masquerade, Igbo or non-Igbo, that fielded this many number of masquerades. Now, unfortunately, this masquerade is about to go into extinction. And you wonder what will happen after this, because the last time this masquerade was featured was back in 1993. We will be looking at so this might be the last time that we see Okumpo or any masquerade of Igbo origin in these numbers. This issue of our cultural heritage sometimes disappearing is a big issue that concerns all of us. So we may never see this kind of event again. And we're not sure that it's going to come back. Okay, I mentioned that there's one man who has been very helpful, instrumental in this. This is the man in the red cap. The white man is Professor Emeritus Ottenberg from the University of Seattle. He left his homeland to travel to Nigeria, to Igbo land, and so especially Afikpo, to live with the people, spent tens of years there documenting Igbo culture and publicizing it through books, lots of books, periodicals, to keep our culture alive. And here we have Igbo people that are not even caring about, preserving some of this cultural heritage. And somebody like Professor Ottenberg has taken the journey to a much higher level. So I want to reinforce the message to our people that we really need to be cognitive of how we approach our cultural heritage. Thank God that so many of us are helping, and I think we can do more. Thank you.
Thank you.
This one is for your entertainment. I will prepare for the fundraise. My name is so I'm gonna enjoy it and the next item on the program.
This program segment is in recognition of the Atilowo dance group, which is very well known within our Igbo land and outside. And I also want to add that this cultural group is coming from where our current president is from. So we are honored to have their participation in this event.
Very well.
Yeah, you're welcome back. You're welcome back. And you put your hands together. Put your hands together for this wonderful performance. Chata Ibo Kwenu.
Yeah.
Ono Kanozukuya.
I know.
I know. It's coming on fine. We are happy. We are learning. It's as informative as it is educative and as it is entertaining. It's about 1 p.m. in the West Coast, 3 p.m. in the East Coast, and 8 p.m. in Nigeria and London. Okay, ma'am, ike agwụbago mmụọ na London. Ego o si agada side.
Nwanne m nwoke na ike ara agwọkwanụ mmụọ na akịdị arọkwe enwe ntaga mbụ mana ihe ya ama bụ na ebe a bụ Naijiria na ọfọzi elekere 4 ka ọ kụọ ọfọlụ nkeji 4 ka ọ kụọ elekere 9 n'abalị a. Ọgwụkwa na ya bụ chief ọlụ na ya bụ chief ihe fọlụ ofu
agwụbagonu. Anyị na-agatanụ. I just want to appreciate those of you who were named today. You really made my day too. I took special recognition to Arroyo Sanders. Arroyo Sanders, your name is like you. Because Arroyo Sanders' name is Obiago. And Obiago is the heart of a tiger.
Lion.
Obiago tiger. And if you look at Arroyo Sanders, I don't know if you know him. If you show his face, you will see that he looks like a tiger. Tiger from the heart, tiger from the face. He's a real core Igbo man. That is the way we are born. That's the way we are. We are resilient. That's why they say we are Jews, because we are always struggling. We work hard anywhere we are. So I like to appreciate all of you. How many of you know the story of the Igbo landing? I know many of you have heard, but today you're going to hear it. But before we do that, I want to assure you that it's in the interest of CISA that we set up a physical memorial, a place in the United States of America where we can take our children to go see some artifacts and all that, things that will remind them of home. You know, without sounding immodest, it's important that we also do the things that the Ezeri told us. The king admonished us that we must try to come home. Igbo Bunkai is our home. We must make our time, go for excursions. You know, all these people, Abalafatata, you have a new name. You must go and see the place. And we are here. CISA is here to make it happen. And to do all those things, like set up that memorial, CISA will not do it without money. You know, Igbo people say, there's a saying in Igbo, Anyukoma Milionu Obo Fofo. When I don't know, Agu, so can Anyukoma Milionu Obo Fofo no Igbo?
Imana, it's is that literate translation? Or is
Yes.
it when you weed together, it forms.
Yes. United we stand. You understand? United we stand. When we come together and we put our resources together, we succeed. So on this note, ladies and gentlemen, I want to quickly recognize the presence of a few high-profile individuals, Igbo men in Nigeria, that gave us their words that they will be here. Whether they are here or not, I don't know, but I will recognize their presence. And if they are here, they probably talk to us later. Some of them are even on our program. And I'd like to start by recognizing the presence of the former governor of Anambra State, a highly successful businessman, very successful as a governor too. I'm talking about His Excellency Peter Obi. He's supposed to be here. I'd like to recognize the former Deputy Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, talking about Senator Ike Ekweremadu, Ike, Enugu State. I want to also recognize the presence of Senator Enyinaya Abaribe, very vocal senator, probably the highest mouthpiece for the Igbos. You know, I don't know who wants to argue with me on that. I'd like to recognize your presence, sir. I want to recognize the presence of Emeritus Senator Ken Nnamani Onwa. It's called Onwa in Enugu State, but in Anambra we call it Onwa. Onwa is a very straightforward guy, straightforward man. I want to also recognize Emeritus Senator Ben Obi Ojeli Igbo. We recognize your presence. Mazi Sam Ohuabunwa is a presidential aspirant. Mazi Clement Onwuna is an industrialist. You're here.
Yeah, I'm here. I've been here since the...
Give them opportunity to acknowledge your recognition.
Yeah, I don't know if
You'll
we
be
have that
speaking
time.
later.
They are going to speak. You can just hail us, you know, like, I don't know, Igbo Kwenu. Then we move on. This is Mazi Sam Ohuabunwa.
So corporate again.
His Excellency, is he here? His Excellency, who said I should call? Okay, so Chief Patrick Ngene, Ochizo is a philanthropist. Chief Benson Ejindo, Ezomoganoba, MVP of CIC Semper Alumni Nation. We welcome you. Honorable Professor Anthony Ejiofor, our chairman, the World Igbo Congress chairman, we welcome you. You are still going to speak to us. What I'm doing is just to recognize your presence. I'll still call you people to speak when it's time. And then Mazi Professor Uzodimma Nwala. I also have here Mazi Emeka Diwe, President Association of Southeast Town Unions, ASETU. Last but not the least is the candidate of the People's Democratic Party for the Anambra State elections, Chief Valentine Ozibo. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, I want to kickstart. My own brother Mazes okay, which is fundraising. And this is the first time we're going to do it. I think we have a modality. I want you to talk to us and tell us how you are going to do it.
Thank you very much once more, my brother, the Gyration Master. Those of your fans watching online say, I should say to you that you are doing a marvelous job. Now, we are going to start this. We are going to start this fundraising, and those of us also on the internet saying that we must speak Igbo or we should speak Igbo all through, I will say to you, it's not possible because we do have our brothers and our sisters with us who, in this on this occasion, are probably not too well grounded with the Igbo language. So pardon us when we do otherwise. Now, as we are proceeding now, the next item is luncheon. And I think, as we said, we may have to, get people to, as my good brother has said, the structure that they want to put up in America and all these things, as they say, in Nigerian parlance, good soup, na money maker. And in Igbo, we say, betano, bokwano na ronama. Ndị ga-enyela ya aka bụ, biko, ọzọ Bob, biko, ọ bụrụ na ọ ga-ekwe, gịnwa bụ President Caesar, biko, ọ bụrụ na ọ ga-ekwe, mee ka ị malụ ma o nwere onye inwe ike isi ka ị bụrụ ụzọ kpọnite.
Anyị nwere chief launcher. Ndị okoko mmadụ ju ebe a nọ. Ana m afọ Maazị Sam Ohuabunwa. Akpọrọ m His Excellencies here now. Ndị senator, ndị nnukwu mmadụ ga-emu nkụnụ ka anyị wee rụọ ọrụ ahụ maka na ịchọ ka ọ gaa n'iru ịma na a ga-ewepụta ego. Sụọlụ ha n'oyibo because oyibo na-esi n'ike. Ndị oyibo ka anyị nyebe anyị.
Nna ya ukwu Ohuabunwa, as you know, unmute go onwe ya. Ngwanụ ka anyị kpọbata ya ka o solu anyị were ọnọdụ. Biko ọ bụrụ na ọ ga-ekwe, Okay.
What are we can I before?
Yeah, can I say? Oh, why haven't no?
Okay.
I may go see video of Igbo landing first before.
As na program I then fundraising before that now. 244 fundraising.
It's part of the it's part of the beginning of fundraising.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I video that way.
Mazo have one ATM the money now about just stand back when you were. Oh, President.
Well, how many minutes? So have one more whatever.
It's a president will overrule,
Can you claim the onyonyo maka ndị nna ifasi wee bata ya bụ America?
Speak it in English.
Igbo landing, which is also known as Igbo mass suicide, is one of the most unforgettable
turn up the volume, please.
That happened in Denver Creek on St. Simon's Island in Georgia, United States. The event took place in the year 1803, and it was recorded as one of the largest mass suicide of enslaved people when Igbo captives from what is now Nigeria were taken to Georgia coast. The Igbo and the West African captive arrived in Savannah, Georgia in May 1803 on the slave ship which is also called Wanderer. It was believed that these soon-to-be slaves were purchased for an average of $100 per head by the slave merchants in the person of John Cooper and Thomas Spadden, with the intention to be resold to the plantation on nearby St. Simon Island in Georgia. It was said that the chained slaves were packed on the deck of the coastal vessel, the York, which might take them to St. Simon. During the voyage, approximately 75 Igbos slaves rose in rebellion, took control of the ship, drowned their captors, and within the process caused the grounding of the ship in Denver Creek. The cause of event that occurred next remains unclear. It is only known that Igbo marched ashore singing, led by their high chiefs. Then, at his direction, they walked into the marshy waters of Denver Creek, committing mass suicide. Roxroy King, a white overseer on the nearby Pierce Butler plantation, wrote the primary account of the mass Igbo suicide incident. He and another man, identified also as Captain Peterson, recovered many of the drowned bodies. Apparently, only a few number of 75 Igbos drowned on that very day. 13 bodies were recovered, but others remain missing, and a few may have survived the suicide episode, making the particular numbers of death uncertain. Regardless of the numbers, the death signals a strong story of resistance, as these captives overwhelmed their captors during a strange land, and lots of them took their own life instead of remain enslaved in a new land they were soon to be taken to. The Igbo landing gradually took on enormous symbolic importance in local African American folklore. The mutiny and subsequent suicide by the Igbo people was called by many locals the primary freedom march within the history of black people. Local people claim that the landing and surrounding marches in Denver Creek, where the Igbo people committed mass suicide in the year 1803, were haunted by the souls of the dead Igbo slaves. The story of the Igbo who chose death over slavery, which had long been part of Gala folklore, was finally recorded from various oral sources within 1930s by members of the Federal Writers Project. While many historians for hundreds of years have cast doubt on the Igbo landing mass suicide, suggesting that the whole incident was more legend than fact, the accounts Roxroy King provided at the time were verified by post-1980 research, which used modern scientific techniques to reconstruct the episode and ensure factual basis of long-standing oral accounts. In September 2002, the St. Simon African American community organized a 2-day commemoration with events associated with Igbo history and the procession to the location of the mass suicide. 75 attendees came from different states across the United States, Nigeria, Brazil, and other parts of the world. The attendees designated the location as a holy ground and involved the souls to be permanently at rest. The Igbo landing is now a part of curriculum of Coastal Georgia School. Thank you for watching this video. Kindly subscribe to Africa BuzzFeed.
Oh, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a topic and project that's near and dear to my heart. for several reasons. One, because I'm Igbo. Two, because it is said that the Igbo landing was the first African American riot or resistance, okay, to slavery in America. Is the first slavery march. I'm sorry, is the first march by African Americans and Africans. Is the first time that slaves rioted, which led to other riots in other by African Americans in other states. However, the reason that I want to say something at this moment is that we Igbos need a memorial. We need to reclaim our rights. We need to reclaim our site. We need to own the story of Igbo landing. We need to own and reclaim that site. It's a holy site. It's a venerable site. It's a site where even in the folklore, and Dr. Suki from the Geechee community, Sophia, I'm sorry, Dr. Sophia, that's from the community there, will attest to the fact that there are stories of people hearing at night. When you go there at night, you hear like a community living, people pounding and maybe yams or cooking dinner or whatever. When you go there in darkness, it seems like a community, which means that that those souls never rested. Obi ada mmadụ nwụrụ anwụ n'ala Igbo bụ sọnsọ anụkwarị arapụ beso na akwala ya aka ọka nwụrụ ọka anabaro, they're not at peace. Translated, when an Igbo person dies, it's our belief that it's only the body that dies. But unless you give the family, the kindred, gives them a proper burial, the soul is never at peace. And that was why in 2016, I, along with, I led a group through the Ala Igbo Development Foundation. We went to the Dumba Creek location of that place to do libation and talk to them and spend the entire day with them at the site of the drowning. We poured libation, broke kola nut and all that to tell them we haven't lost, we haven't forgotten them, to tell them, to let them know that they're not forgotten and that they can rest in peace, that we have given them Anyakwagofa. We've given them that final right that they needed in order to rest in peace. So Igbo landing is a very, so we're raising funds today. We want to raise funds to do several things. One of those will be to try to acquire the land, the location where that drowning took place. Right now, it's in the backyard of a white guy that lives in right there at Dumba Creek. But he generously, he's a very generous man. He allows us to, anytime we come, to just spend, he leaves his home and allows us to use his property and just, spend time with him. You will see a video of that property in a little bit. And so we need to either build a memorial right at the spot. If the spot is not available, then we need to acquire or build something very close by where our brothers and sisters, just like we have the Holocaust. You have some of us visit the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C. Well, that's our own Holocaust. That's our Igbo Holocaust. That's we need a memorial there of our own. So the other thing is we anticipate some, there are a lot of American Igbo actors and actresses in America. We hope to do a movie one day about the whole story for posterity, so that our children's children will get to learn about Igbo and experiences of our ancestors in America. So with that, I ask that
just quiet.
You play the next video of Beyonce recognizing what happened in Igbo today. Not this one, the one before. Thank you. The Beyonce Knowles Igbo landing video.
Bridge music while it's being queued. Bridge music.
In 2016, the undisputed queen of pop, Beyonce, dropped the visual album Lemonade. A couple of nice shots replete with the energy and exquisiteness Beyonce brings to all her performances, but one stood out, the Love Drought video. In a part of the clip, Beyonce marches into the water followed by a group of black women, all in white, but the black fabric in the shape of a cross tied around their bodies. Then they go deeper and deeper into the water before pausing and raising their hands towards the sunset. At the time this music video was released, several analysts praised it for its adaptation of Julie Dash's Daughters in the Dust, which influenced the Lemonade album itself, but several analysts have also linked the scenes in the music video to the Igbo landing saga in Georgia. So, what do we know about the Igbos that landed in Georgia? Here are 10 things to know about that historic event. A few centuries ago, precisely around the 15th and 16th centuries, slavery became widespread in Africa. First, slaves were traded among Africans as communities fought wars and conquered the other, and later the Atlantic slave trade commenced with African slave traders supplying captives to markets outside Africa. In May 1803, a couple of slaves from Africa arrived in Savannah, Georgia, on the slave ship the Wanderer to be sold off at one of the local slave markets. The slaves comprised about 75 Igbos, known for being fiercely independent and resistant to slavery and other West African captives. Top slave dealers at the time, John Cooper and Thomas Spalding, paid $100 for each African who was to be resold to plantations on nearby St. Simon's Island. While preparing to be resold, the chained slaves were packed on the deck of a coastal vessel, the Yoke, which will take them to St. Simon's. But during the voyage, approximately 75 Igbo slaves rose in rebellion, took control of the ship, drowned their captors, and in the process caused the grounding of the ship in Doban Creek at the site now locally known as Igbo Landing. The Igbo group, reportedly led by their High Chief, walked into the creek singing in Igbo what mythical tales say at the lyrics of "The water spirit brought us and the water spirit will take us home." 8. But not all of them died, as accounts claim only 10 and 13 bodies were recovered. While some were missing, some others survived and were recovered by bounty hunters who received $10 a head from Spalding and Cooper. Although some persons consider it a mere myth, several researchers have attempted to prove that the event indeed took place. Hence, it has been incorporated into the history curriculum of coastal Georgia schools. Not proven yet, local people who live in the current site claim that the Igbo Landing and surrounding marshes in Doban Creek are haunted by the souls of the dead Igbo slaves. How true? We don't know. You didn't know about the brave Igbos who landed in Georgia? Well, now you know. Don't miss any historical detail at this time.
Yeah, so you've heard. Yeah, so we are moving on. I hope everybody's still hearing me. I'm
Yes,
still
we can hear
connected.
you.
Okay. My brother, if I don't see him now, even in a opposite. All this stuff that came into my head now, I think we should sing a song. If you know your history, then you will know where you're coming from. Then you wouldn't have to ask me, who the heck do you think I am? I'm just a buffalo soldier. Ezigbote onye Igbo, stolen from Igbo land, brought to America. I was fighting on arrival, fighting for survival. It's still the survival fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to bring on stage now our chief launcher, so to say. You have heard what the president said.
Biko, Oboria was chief launcher. What a chief launcher.
Okay, sorry.
It's anybody not pressure.
Not pressure, okay.
Yeah, Biko. But we still have to do that libation, that third video, Biko.
It's a more launching.
Part of is leading out to the launching. Then we are feeling so well.
Okay, so go about our chief launcher. So go ahead. The next video. It's okay.
Remember Igbo land, they walked into the sea until the last man standing. Their cry, we must be free from Africa, their homeland, across the ocean wide. In chains you hear them moaning, in pain as many die.
Ebe ọ bụ na anaghị edewe ike ofu ebe aziro, ya mere ndị ADF jiri zọpụ njem wee wuchaa na mmiri Dunbar Creek dị na Brunswick, Georgia nke America. Dunbar Creek bụ ebe ndị Igbo 13 akpọtara igba ohu n'ala America ihe karịrị narị afọ abụọ gara aga kwekọrịtara igbu onwe ha na mmiri ahụ kama ndị ọcha ga-agba ha ohu. Bụ Dr. Dozie Ikedife gọrọ ọjị n'akụkụ mmiri a ndị Igbo 13 achọrọ igba ohu gburu onwe ha.
Igbo rienu ya mụọnụ ya zonu ya na mmiri a wee be long time ago mgbe ndị ọcha kpọrọ ndị Igbo ide ha si n'Afrịka ebe anyị bịaru n'osimiri nke awụ ọjị na ose ọjị anyị jiri bịa dịka anyị nye nsọpụrụ icheta mmụọ ụmụnne anyị Igbo kelenu ya rienu ya mụọnụ ya zụọnụ ya.
Ndị Igbo nọ n'ebe a anyị agbara anyị bịakwere n'ọrụ ebe a ụmụnne anyị nọrọ gosi ụdị mmadụ ha bụ na isi nwa eze anara efu na mba kama a ga-enwe ka anyị si ekwu kama ndị nwa ga-achị anyị ka ere ụwa gbawasịa. Ọ bụ ife anyị kwukwere oge gara aga ndị a kwuru ya mgbe gboo ụmụnne anyị daalụnụ ndị nwụrụ anwụ daalụnụ anyị bịara tata ilotere ụnụ na anyị elozọrọ ụnụ ma ewezugara n'ụnụ anwụgo maka na tata ka anyị na-abịa ka anyị si obi unu zuru ike n'udo na anyị elozọrọ unu anyị emelụzọ unu n'ụtụtụ anyị emelụzọ unu n'efe anyị emelụzọ unu n'uchichi unu ya na-agbara anyị ọgụ be ndị mmụọ anyị a na-agbara unu be ndị mmadụ n'ụtụtụ na ehihie na anyasị mara unu na anyị si ebe tere aka bịa ndị okenye ndị nwata Chineke bi n'eluigwe itile anyị n'ụwa mara na o nwere ọrọ mmefie ka imefie nekwe anyị chebe anyị nekwe anyị dube anyị nekwe anyị dube anyị nekwe anyị chebe anyị onye ọbụla tụkwa na ihe ọ ya dịrị anyị mma ọ ya dịrị ya mma onye na-achụpụ anyị n'obodo anyị soro wee kwado ka ọ kwụrụ Chineke na-enekwe kpebie anyị asịrọ nke nwoke nye ewere anyị asịrọ nwaanyị ewere nke kama ka ewetara nke anyị ife anyị na-ekwu bụ egbe bere ugo bere nke si ibe egbe ebere ọ ya agwa ebe ọ ya ebe ma ndị be anyị na-asị nkukwa ya Chineke mezuo uche gị tinye ya afa nsọ otuto kịta na mgbe niile.
Igbo Network jụkwara ndị nta akụkọ nke obodo ahụ ajụjụ gbasara ebe a ụmụ Igbo 13 gburu onwe ha.
So I see this as a very American act that should be recognized in our history. They were not slaves, never slaves. They came here, they were captured, they were brought here against their will, but they were never slaves. They took death. They took their freedom to their death.
You make up your mind that you would rather have death over slavery, and it's mind-blowing, and it's incredible. It's an incredible story, and it's like Larry was saying, it's something that needs to be honored, and you know, sadly, I mean, I was born and raised here, and I know very little about it, you know, other than, you know, as a child you hear, like Larry was saying, you know, ghost stories, but it's something that it's a part of the heritage of this area that locals especially need to know a little bit more about. An incredible story.
Onye isi na-ahụ maka nkụzi na agụgụ ala bụ Emi jiri nwayọ kọtọ akụkọ banyere ụmụnne anyị ndị a gburu onwe ha na Dunbar Creek.
I am Amy Roberts, and I am the Executive Director of the St. Simon's African American Heritage Coalition, which controls the schoolhouse. A group of people came from Chicago, and they had a workshop out at Epworth by the Sea, and I was invited, and I went. I had a marvelous time, and they wanted to go to the place where the Igbos drowned.
The particular spot where the Igbos drowned.
Right.
Okay.
That's where they wanted.
What do you call that place?
We still call it Igbo Landing.
Igbo Landing. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Onye isi oche nke ADF dị n'Atlanta, Georgia bụ ọkaikpe Bobby Anekwu kwuru na ndị Igbo ga-agba mbọ ime ka Dunbar Creek bụ ebe a ụmụnne anyị gburu onwe ha bụrụ ebe pụrụ iche ndị Igbo nọ na mba ụwa dị iche iche ga-abịa wee mere ihe ncheta. Ọkaikpe Anekwu gara n'ihu wee kwuo na akparamagwa nke ndị Igbo 13 gburu onwe ha kama ha ga-abụ ohu gosiri ike na ugwu pụrụ iche eji mara ndị Igbo maka ihi na nwa agụ anaghị ata mkpụrụ ahịhịa. O jiri karama abụọ wee kuru mmiri na mmiri ahụ ụmụnne anyị gburu onwe ha wee zọpụ ije jewe ebe a mụrụ na ebe eliri Dr. Martin Luther King na Atlanta.
Yeah, Dalono. Biko, at this point, I would like to request that we observe a minute of silence for our brothers and sisters, our ancestors that perished at Dunbar Creek. Biko. may the souls of our ancestors that perished at the Dumba Creek and the souls of all the departed rest in peace.
God, rest in peace.
Amen.
May their souls rest in peace. Amen.
Dalano. So we're now at the fundraising part of this event. We want to try to raise money, and what we'll do is, if anybody wants to pledge or to do anything, just raise your hand. We will give you the audience, and you will speak. I would like to get started, because if I'm in a position to tell everybody else to do something, I should be able to do as well. So I'll start with $2,500 to get started. I pledge them $2,500 towards that endeavor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, put your hands.
You can unmute
together.
everybody so they can clap.
Audio fella, Mbuego, Okwa governor Nebunye ego na bank. Good job.
Okay.
Oh no, imana onwe ka president si wee kwusi okwu onowu simam onowu ochoka omai nke ndị onowu ka imana ntị anyị gesi ogofu.
But imana am high priest on the young na mezino kaya gagona. Mezie before emechie nkwu efe jogodo ndị ọzọ.
Okay.
Abụrụ na mkpu ego.
Nsogbu adọrọ imana na-eme ọnwa. Biko onwekwa onye chọrọ onye ọbụla dị unmute, inwe ike unmute onwe gị kịta. Biko, you can now unmute yourself in case you want to, say anything towards the fundraising. Again, if you want to say anything, you can unmute.
Yes, and that's one of our special guests. We have people here. I want everybody to understand why we are doing this. The president has said it all, but the truth of the matter is that it's our own duty as members of CISA, to ensure that we raise funds to be able to achieve this project. I want to also. I want to also. Can you mute and he was about to speak before the president spoke. So maybe we can start from there. Then
Odigo Mazi now you Mazi Sam Ohabunwa Odigo unmuted now.
Yeah.
I think he can take the podium.
All right. Ndimai dalu no.
Very well.
Ana me kene Chineke na enwe poto with you today. Wherever Igbo no, anywhere the Igbo people are doing any event and I'm invited, I always make effort to be there because I'm Igbo true and true. Igbo is flowing in my blood. I have been Secretary General and President General of my town's union, Nsukka Richku. Presently, I am a member of the chairman of the business community of Igbo Development Foundation. I am a member of IMOB, Igbo Lagos. Every Igbo initiative has my support. And so that's why when Bobby invited me to this, I joined at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, and I've largely stayed on till now. And I must say I've thoroughly enjoyed this. So let me congratulate the CISA, the president, the chairman of board of trustees, the ESCO, the planning committee for a decent job. Each time I listen and watch what Nigerian diaspora do, I am so encouraged because I have always felt that Nigeria, if Nigeria really appreciates what it has in the diaspora, whether it's the Igbo diaspora or the general Nigeria diaspora, we will not be where we are in the country if we learn to use the expertise and the knowledge. Look at the way you've raised some mundane issues to such levels that they become sophisticated and attracting global attention. I want to thank you. I was, if you checked, if you looked, I was in the contingent that went to Durban Creek in 2016. I was among those standing there during the libation because and therefore I feel honored to be here. But before I support this project, please permit me so that I can use this little time to also thank you and encourage you to continue to do and to, be hopeful that our country, Nigeria, will get better. We have been maligned, brutalized, and the brutality has gone around the country. Every part of the country is bleeding. Nigeria is in such a terrible state that it calls for all people of good conscience and all people who want good for their children and grandchildren to rise up, to see what we can do together to redeem our country, to bring it back from the precipice and move it away from its long stagnated development. Somebody who, 21 week, or was it Mazi, who mentioned that I'm a presidential hopeful. I am. I have volunteered to serve Nigeria with the purpose of bringing Nigeria out of its troubled waters. First, looking at the economy to see that we move Nigeria from the less developed status or the developing status we've been for 61 years and aim at becoming a first world. I don't see why we should not. Everything that makes a first world is available to us. The expertise is available, the manpower is available. And I think the resources are also available if they are properly harnessed. And so our desire is to turn Nigeria from its economic stagnation, social disequilibrium, and political rascality to an ordered nation that is globally competitive, a country that can stand on its own among the Committee of Nations and will be at peace with itself at home. So we also want to use the opportunity to resolve Nigeria's conundrum. We'll be moving around in a circle from year to year. And all of us have waited, bated in our breath, hoping that something will happen to bring our country together. 61 years after independence, we are still not a united country. We are still not a nation. We are still at best a country. And our own people, Ndibo, have had the short end of the stick. We have made more sacrifice than anybody in Nigeria for the survival of this country.
Thank you.
I'm speaking to Igbo, and I like them to know that we all need to put our hands together. So, Anasim knows go. I was given 5 minutes by the program. So, if that is being reduced, well, I don't mind. But I want to thank you and encourage you for what you're doing. I will support the project with 1 million naira, which perhaps is an equivalent of $2,000. And I thank you again and hope that you will all support us in our efforts to redeem our Nigeria and resolve the Igbo question. Thank you. God bless you.
Echetazụ m na ị nwere 5 minutes on a serious note. Ọsọ ihe na-agba m n'isi bụ na ego ịmago anagata ndị ba confused. No anya n'iru ọ dịka iru ya na eme somehow. So biko ewekwana iwe. We appreciate you. It is very inwe depth. Ihe niile ikwu ebe a gosi na ijele akwụkwọ mara ife ị ga-eme ma arapụrụ gị Nigeria. So mana ife anyị bịa tata bụ maka Igbo. Ndị Igbo, and I appreciate the fact that a lot of the Americans, the African Americans, the whites that are with us in this project, really appreciate the fact that we must do this and make it succeed. So we are still on fundraising. If you want to donate towards the building of that kind of where we will be commemorating our some kind of remembrance structure, so you can get up and donate. We appreciate Chief Sam Ohuabunwa for donating 1 million naira. The same way we appreciate the President for donating $2,500. If your hands are not too busy, I think they deserve a round of applause.
Round of applause.
Okay, the next person, just feel free. No amount is too small. You want to do $1, want to do 100, 50, it's okay. It's your own support. It's coming from your heart because you appreciate what we're doing and you trust that we're going to do it. So we're going to do this launching for the next 10 minutes. Then we move into the next item on the program.
Biko achọm ka nkene wele opportunity akene unu niile ndị bịara nọ. Professor Amaka Don, I was the former Secretary General CISA. Nwa m na ya bi nwụrụ na Nigeria last month and all devastated my family. Ọ bụ na ọ bụrụ ya aka m asị ka m nọ life mana asị ka nkene unu and ka nkenekwa onye ọbụla na ego onye ọbụla o weta na ọ dịrọ izi. Chineke gọzikwa unu akpa ọbụla unu si wee weta ya. Chukwu tinyekwala unu mmụọ. And kun na-elutakwa Caesar na-eluta ndị isi anyị na-ekpele maka na ọ dịrọ izi ha nwee ike na-ezi ike n'ala ụlọ ọfụma ka Chukwu dowe ha ndụ unu niile in Jesus' name, amen. Thank you very much for your attendance.
Professor Kuno can answer my forgetting.
Okay, Prof. Okay.
Yeah, that level here already.
Okay,
Then I am a chat. Then I am a chat for my support with the president.
Yes. Is it just now that you started? I come and forget your chatting.
I put on the, is that on the chat forum?
Okay.
Or participant forum, wherever it is.
Okay. Let me look at it.
Or participant
look
forum.
at it and announce it.
Okay. Wow. Okay, thank you very much. That's Matthias
Mbafolo.
Sorry, Chief Matthias Mbafolo. Okay. I think that's Osiko Owelu $250 work with that because they
Thank you. Not easy.
Okay.
Donations. No matter how much. Yeah.
Ndị Igbo ekene m unu.
Ndewo.
Biko m Oliver Nwankwo. I'm onye isi ndị Igbo na Europe. Ana m ekene ndị CISA. Na-ekenekwu onye isi ndị CISA. Ọzọ Attorney Bobby Anekwu. Na-ekelekwu the board chairman bụ ọkara mmadụ ọkara mmụọ Onowu Abagana, Dr. Nwachukwu Anakwenze. Ndị niile lụrụ ọrụ, all the executives of CISA na ndị niile bịara anyị 21 week Maazị Ezioke ndị niile na-alụrụ anyị ọrụ ekele m unu. Biko aga m eji ịkwado chairman CISA ka m were godi $300 kwado onye mana biko aga m ewepụ ozi a weduru ndị Europe unu mana ihe onwe ka o si dịle onwezie nkata anyị ga-akpa ịsọpọtụ ihe a because ihe a bụ ihe dị mkpa ihe a bụrụ ihe America naanị ihe a bụ Igbo niile so aga m ewedukwuru ya ndị Europe onwezi ozi Europe ga-eweta on their own anyị ewere kwado unu but on my own aga m eji $300 kwado unu daalụnụ.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Leader Europe, if we're going to need the president, if on a CISA question opposite. Okay, I was a CISA world. I'm not going to say you couch it. So if you say your name, then you mention the support, so that we have about 6 minutes to go on the donation. Admin, background music, the low. I want to attend them mad. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
I'm Rose Ogbonna, I'm Washington Metro area, but I'm in Maryland. Actually, I'm Mikelunu for putting this together. I'm going to maybe mix it up with English, so please excuse that. I know that there are people from other parts of the world in this forum, and I'm sure, just like I've been thoroughly blessed, I'm sure every Black man or woman should be thoroughly blessed by what has been shown today. It's incredible that we have such a history that some of us barely know. And what I had today, I'm going to pass on to my children, and I'm also going to pass on to the Igbo youths that I interact with in the Washington, D.C. area. Unu emela, achọkwara m use this opportunity to go unu. A wider reach, because I'm a wider Igbo community. A lot of people are about this. Just myself, on behalf of my family, I'm concerned to go my husband, but just being here by myself, I'm donating $100 to this venture. God bless you.
Very much. Thank you.
God bless you too.
Okay, go ahead. After
Sonny and Rose Ogbonna, maybe will be more when my husband comes in. This is just on my own, okay? So it's Miss Rose Ogbonna, Sonny and Rose Ogbonna.
Okay.
If we name Amaka, actually we're going to go chairman board of trustees CISA Onowu Abagan. Onye in Europe who go about Europe, my father man Europe. Manage him $300 as support to Onowu Abagan.
The name.
Anam. Christian Honora.
Okay.
Honora, Anam.
I come Dinelu.
Don't wait when you are Anthony Richard.
I come Dinelu.
Okay.
Make a 1 week.
Greetings, everybody.
One by one.
Anthony Richard.
Anthony
Richard is a Barbados man.
Thank you. We are rushing, all competing now to donate.
Yeah.
My mother wanted to thank you for starting this project and wants to donate $100. Right.
Oh, wow. Thank you. All the way from Caribbean, from the Caribbean islands.
Yeah, Kennedy.
Thank you very much. I want to thank the organizers and especially Onowu Abagan, Mzee Bobby Aneku, and all the presenters and our guests. Thank you. My name is Kennedy Onyeke. I am Onyeisi Ndị Igbo in Munich, Germany, and as well the Secretary General in the European Igbo Community. And my akwado ifu na-eme with $100. Iji support them.
Thank you. I come Dinelu.
Thank
you. Go ahead.
All the Tony Basics. Go ahead.
Go the basics.
Aburo Tony Basics.
Igbo Basics.
Afambo Chief Alexander Nkwuriheke. Opiabe, otherwise known as Igbo Basics. What I want to do, Javija, so I'm going to make Onowu Abagan, Dr. Machukwu Anakenze. Now, Kelekwa, one name Woke, teacher Akuma, Carlo, Ahero Hunu Mela, and Jema. So, I'm going to minor Horo and a bo, Biasuro, Ndibo, Nakusi, Henkuzi Igbo. What I want to do. So n'ụbọchị nke taa na-egbughị oge ana m asị ndị Igbo niile ọ dị mma na Igbo ekubiela n'ụra sakwanụ since 1995 anyị bidoro dewe akwụkwọ a na-akpọ Igbo Basics. Ọ dị online a na-akpọ ya igbobasics.com. anyị na ndị bịa soro anyị ji akpa ego abụọ ga-atụkwasị gaasị ndị Igbo na-emenụ
$200.
$200. Yabra London, you have £200. But $200. Again, Igbo basics.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Agbego is supposed to be number 1 week. I need remove number.
So because for proper accounts, ego never pay
$200.
Hello, yes, I would like to donate $250. And is there a link, a Cash App or somewhere where we send the donation actually? And maybe they could be putting that in the chat. But I'm so honored that you still love us here in the diaspora and you want to do something that will make a permanent monument for our ancestors here. So I thank you all so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Emeka, put your number in the chat. Emeka, put your number in the chat so they can copy it.
I can't chọrọ ikwu mana na-ekwe m
Because
Emeka ka a ga-esi tinye my number ka ndị a mkpọ ha kpọ
chat.
Put it on the chat.
On our confused because we have 4 minutes more on this segment of the fundraising. So if you raise your hand,
because I post Emeka chat, write it in the chat.
Onye 250 Kirafia.
Sophia
Giza.
Her name is
Sophia Giza.
SUFIA.
She's right from Igbo Landing location. That's representative of.
I can see Blessing's hand up. So let's hear from Blessing.
Biko, Igbo kwenu.
Yeah.
Okay, onye unu na-anụ onye bụ Princess Blessing Chukwu eze nwanyị. Ana m ekene nwanne m nwanyị Lolo Queen Agụ send the notice. I wasn't aware of this event. By introduction, Omuabu, former chairman, board of director, Enugu USA. So I told me support one name one, Afumu Amaka Don, Afulumu Queen Agụ. Those ladies, Bundi sisters, Samunda Enugu State, Ahukulumu, former president, Tanyo Vietie. And I believe the chairman of this event, Bobby Bukwonye Enugu State. So I'm a support Umunne with $300.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Put hands together for her. I can see her royal majesty because unmute your highness, unmute yourself, Lolo.
Yes, Lolo Queen Agụ. Lolo Queen Agụ. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Because I'm making ekene ndị niile kwuru okwu. Na mụnwa based in Atlanta, Georgia. And Ozo Ikenga, Bobby bụ my brother. And in support of ihe ọ na-eme, my husband bụ Lolo. My husband bụ Igwe ndị Ụmabidi n'Udi. Currently he's in Nigeria. So I did not get his permission, and I know it's okay for me to support my brother. So on behalf of my family, Lolo Queen Agụ and the Igwe, Dr. Cyril Agụ, and made donate $150. Did you support $150? Yes, US dollars.
Put your hands together for her. Put your
hands
Check
the part of the chat.
Okay, the chat, I don't know now. We have 15.
No, Emeka was somebody.
Yeah, Emeka.
Yes.
I have forgotten
Yeah, I've been recognized. I've been recognized. I'm talking to the next one.
No, joke. I'm
phone is on the private chat. I'll look at it now.
So that
We
I
have
can
a-
reach them. That's all my.
I posted
Yes.
Emeka
Please, if you
Nwosu's
just-
phone
we
number.
have just 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. If
I
you raise your
posted
hand,
Emeka- I
I'll
posted
call you
Emeka
when you make your
Nwosu's number.
donation. No, we want to say something.
I posted Emeka Nwosu's number, treasurer.
Also, anybody that pledges, please put your number and the your contact information on the chat box.
Oh,
so we can contact you. Biko. All right, Bikono. We have over almost 90, we have 94 people here. We need more. Apa, and a lot of Biko, or the Evil Kuladoro no manante. Eh? Please, we need more donations. We need people to join us and support our project, because we need more activity.
So Henry Honora is raising his hand. Let's hear from Henry. Please unmute yourself. Henry, unmute yourself and speak to us. You're raising your hand.
This is Pastor Henry Honora. Because on behalf of our president Ogene Ndiigbo, who is actually Mazi Emeka Nwosu, who is the financial secretary, $100 to support Ihe Naga. In addition to that, on behalf of my mom and my dad, who is there, Pa Honora Achalugo, and Monica Honora Asamma, I'm giving another $50 to support what is going. So total of $150.
Put your hands together for
yes.
this young man.
Thank you.
Donating for himself and donating for his mother. Some of you who are donating donate for your wife. All right. All right, just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm counting down.
Okay.
Sorry,
My name.
Emeka, go ahead. Go ahead.
In fact, Naju can ever 1 week in all these years.
When trouble
I'm
comes your
not
way,
with a
everybody
talented
run
like
away.
this. I am not trying to get married.
Bikono, let's focus on fundraising. Biko, go ahead.
Mana ihe m ga-ekwu since Honora ndewo more, I like the fact that you came in and your parents. And as happy as I am right now, I will follow your donation with $250,000 naira.
Wow,
which is 250,000 naira.
Yeah. Put your hands together for him. 250,000 naira from Emeka Nwosu. Unfortunately, we can't see your face, but we appreciate you. Thank you for donating.
You want to see my face? I'm too many times.
Your video.
Making with the number at the same time.
That's $5,000.
More animated than you did the money.
Yes. We thank you so much. Because we are counting down 1 minute more. If you raise your hand, and then admin, my brother, because you know the account number on the screen so that some people can just do transfer while we move into the next item. The next item is actually the Happier World.
See Caribbean community on the chart.
Caribbean community on the chart. Okay. Here I should take note. A pledge of $100 from the Caribbean community of Seattle, Washington. So put your hands together for them.
Thank you.
$100 pledge from the Caribbean community in Seattle. So on this note, we will move on. We'll continue with the show. What we'll do now is to scroll the number, keep the number scrolling. If you can do just that, if they have given you the number, I don't know. But I want
Blessing,
you to...
Blessing Chukwu.
Blessing Chukwu.
I send the gum number. Send
the account number.
Okay. Which account number? Just a second. I'm sorry. Let me get back to you.
Blessing Chukwu, I'll send the phone number here with $300 to donate to. So it's just for you to take note. Oh no, is it the number we are using for the donations? I'm talking about a number.
It's for the
Zelle on the screen. That as we are making progress, if anybody wants to donate, you can make a transfer. You can Zelle, to the number or a phone number.
I'm try eating Bob's the computer man. Our one day, can you number? Emeka wants to get na chat.
Okay, you can go ahead and do that.
Because check a mayor. Emeka wants to number
that while we are doing our program. Let's be moving.
I'm trying to give it to the guy.
Just give it to him.
Oh no, we just send it. Just put it in the chat. I'll pick it. Send it directly to me in the chat.
Okay, all
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, let's have
directly when they send it to you.
Dance.
Directly.
Happy Hour Dance, narrated by Dr. Ignatius Mayor Okabe. That's the next item on the program. Admin, thank you.
We're queuing in now the Ohafia war dance.
I think they.
Oh. Tony, are you still there? Tony, are you still there?
Mazi, okay, keep it moving, because
okay, so
yeah, go ahead. The battery might have gone off.
It's fine. So now we are,
Go
we are
ahead.
getting to. So please, can you stay muted, please? Can you stay muted? Now we are going to the next item, which is goodwill message by Senator Enyinia Baribemmaga-Ndibo.
Kelele na-ekwuzi okwu na mute onwe ya. Somebody is distracting us.
This is Dr. Okabe speaking. I was supposed to narrate the word now.
Dr. Okabe.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Dr. Okabe is supposed to make a narration, the word dance.
But he's too faint, so we can barely hear him. So can he speak up?
Let's.
You have two devices on. So you're making too much noise is coming from your end.
Okay, I think the problem here is Dr. Babe is unable to access his voice, or he couldn't unmute himself. So I was going to use my phone to connect him to the audience.
Okay.
We can move to the next. You can go ahead and move to the next.
Okay. So we are moving on now. Do we have Senator Enyinia Baribe here?
I don't know if Maga-Ndibo is around. Mr. President.
I don't think the
No, he's not here. Go ahead. Move on to the next.
So the senator is not here. We are going to get in the next item is we're going to invite the Ijele masquerade from Anambra State to.
But you can also give teacher a minute to give a short narrative of the Ohafia war dance in absence of Dr. Kwame.
Yeah, if he can speak directly, I mean, without the phone, is he going to talk to us straight up? So we can give him 2 minutes.
Can you
Teacher, are you there?
Okpabe, however faint it is, I want to yield to Dr. Okpabe.
Okay, he's unable. He couldn't access the. He was unable to get his voice on. He couldn't get his. He cannot unmute himself.
Which name is he with? Dr.
Okpabe, yes,
Dr.
Ignatius. Dr. Ignatius Okpabe.
Faint. Let's hear it.
Okay, kindly unmute yourself. You've been allowed to unmute yourself.
Okay, Mayor, can you unmute yourself?
Click on the microphone by the left of your screen.
Because this thing is getting dull. Can we keep moving?
Can you unmute yourself?
Mr. President, J. Akumakalo, sir, you wanted to yield to him, but you can see that it's nearly impossible to get him to speak to us. So please, can you do the needful? So we'll move on, sir.
After war dance, like you know, to participate in it, you ought to have committed something and brought a prize home. Where it's done is every celebration like this will bring young boys to show that the tradition is still there. It was tradition of headhunting. And about 3 styles, the dance, one for actually war, one for the wars that we lost. We sing about them, and we're not afraid to sing about wars that we lost. But most often, we sing, we boast of our greatness. That is the word that said. Even if you watch the former dance I played, the Ikoro, it's the same thing. That's show off that we have people who will, if you want men, they are there. You could see the gestures from the chest, from the waist, all the body, and they do it so gracefully that let me stop there. Thank you.
So thank you very much. We're going to now go to the Ijele. So that's Ijele masquerade.
No, but we'll have more of that.
Sorry, please, can you stay muted? It is, honestly, can we stay muted, please? That's Ijele masquerade ushers in the goodwill message from His Excellency, the former governor of Anambra State, in the person of Mr. Peter Obi. Do we now have Peter Obi in the house? Can anyone confirm if we have Peter Obi in the house? If not,
I didn't see his name.
Okay, so in that case, we are going to move on to the Owerri cultural dance. The Owerri cultural dance is going to be the next to perform. Owerri cultural dance is next on cue.
Don't say whatever to shake their booty. These are the king booty shakers. Beyonce, that's where Beyonce got it from.
Blessed KC Music, our able marketer, Asakuba Mweze Kelela. Kekwa makalo logi, Oluchi KC, Osodia Ema, Yari Kurano Ma. Ochikero wabia baregu amwe babia rola. Ochikero wabia gerolu amwe gwa kumala. Ama panje me manu nelu amwe gwa kumala. Ochikero wabia gerolu mande gwa kumala. Ogologo ndegele shinuyo, ogologo ndegele shinuyo, ogologo ndegele numuwere, ogologo ndegele numuwero, ogologo ndegele nwebe kuku.
I want you to go there, subscribe.
So we are going to be bringing in now once more Mazi Amo Abunwa as Alibo Development Foundation BOT member for his 5-minute speech. So, Mazi Samo Habunwa, can you quickly take the podium for the virtual lecture?
Yes, mgbe ọ na-edonate ego mgbe obi na-ikwu okwu onwe ka o si wee kwu, so ọ dị mkpa na agwa ya ka ọ rapụ iwe ka anyị nyekwazi ya the 5 minutes. I'm happy you just said what you said.
Yes, so that
so the presidential hopeful biko ịgwa anyị okwu.
So ka ọ gwazi anyị okwu mana ihe mere bụ na anyị nwekwa digital timer, so the time starts now. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you. I wasn't expecting that I'll have this generosity of another opportunity because I'm a law-abiding person and obey rules and I follow protocols and order. So I am happy that you have allowed me a few more moments. For me, there's not much else for me to say, boy. Am I still being heard?
Yes.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Just to say that what you guys are doing is great. This is what we support in Alibo Development Foundation, in Ohaneze Igbo, and all Igbo opportunities is to promote Igbo culture and use it to promote Nigerian culture and well-being. And my point is that the diaspora, Igbo diaspora, is doing extraordinarily well, and Nigeria diaspora is doing extraordinarily well. And it's my desire and hope that someday we'll give more opportunity for the Nigerian diaspora to contribute to the development of Nigeria, not by promises, but by action. Because we go around looking for foreign investments from every clime and every jurisdiction. And yet, all that we really needed in Nigeria, is it in terms of expertise? Is it in terms of technology? Is it in terms of finance, business acumen, leadership? If we're thinking of running an educational system that is global, we have the people from the diaspora. If we're thinking of running a health system that is global and affordable, we have all the examples we can get from the UK, from the United States of America, from Canada, from everywhere else. So my point is that point should come when we can solve our problems that look intractable. Even the security situation we're having in this country today, we have diaspora Nigerians who are experts in security. And there's nothing we're facing other countries have not faced. What we need to do is to be humble, to know when to cry for help, and know when to seek for assistance. For me, Igbo is a major contributor to Nigeria. And my point is that it is time for Igbo to take a proper position in the leadership of Nigeria to be able to bring to pass these wishes, to be able to bring Nigeria into a proper united nation, because we are not. And the Igbo, for me, represents the greatest example of how to build a nation and how to build a people. Because even within the context of Nigeria, I don't think there's any ethnic nationality that has made more contribution, shed more blood, and invested more than Igbo. And I want us to therefore rise up and claim our rightful place. We cannot stay on the background and endure injustice, discrimination, and all forms of evil against Igbo. We should all rise up. As long as we're in Nigeria, let's take the best advantage Nigeria offers. Nigeria offers a lot, but it's just that it's been wrongly managed, wrongly governed in a manner that has made us a laughingstock of the world. So I want to thank you for what you're doing, because even if Nigeria focused on exporting arts and culture, it can earn a lot of foreign exchange instead of depending on oil. If we focus on exporting sports, entertainment, we have comparative advantage in these areas. So I want to encourage you, CISA, for what you're doing. And I believe that the time will come when the diaspora Igbo, diaspora Nigeria, will take a central space in the battle of the new Nigeria we're seeking. Thank you again for the opportunity to be invited. I've enjoyed myself. I've been here since 5 p.m. Nigerian time, and I'm here till this hour. I respect people, I respect culture, I respect my people. I put away everything else I want to do to be able to be here. And I want to thank you for the honor of inviting me. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Let me add quickly, if I may, that one of the problems that we have at home is just this bad leadership, and we need people that they're not trying to go into power to make money. but people that need to go into want to go into to acquire power to help lift the country, whether it's restructuring or whether all that stuff. We're not into that here. But the bottom line is that if one of our own is running, is one of our own is expressing the desire to join, to join issues at that level, we should support him. And with $1 million, 1 million naira donation to CISA, you got my attention. You got my big time attention because Dalurin Mazi, Dalu.
Thank you.
He has an organization, diaspora organization, sort of like exploratory organization called New Nigeria Group. If anybody wants information on that, please let me know. But thank you so much for your generous donation to, I mean, I never told you that that anybody was going to be asking you for money or all that stuff. So you just did it out of your own goodwill and free will. And thank you so much. Biko,
quite impressive. It's okay. Biko, before the Bonite Ogene, Ubu, there are some people, some individuals that were actually specially invited, you know, and I've not mentioned their names, and I would love to quickly just mention their names so that if they are here, they will know that they were recognized. I'm talking about Professor Chudi Osuagu, Dr. Mrs. Flora Ilonzo, African traditional medicine practitioner, Oke Ndibe, the publisher and writer, Oke Anwe Yago, publisher and philanthropist, Professor Osita Obu, Alibo Stabilization Fund, Chief Chudi Asidanya, ASA Worldwide Secretary General, Mr. Oliver Wankwo Igbo, World Assembly Secretary General, Europe Igbo Committees EIC, Madam Ngozi Odumoko, Nzuko Muna Secretary General, Mrs. Christian Honora, Mr. Christian Honora, I know you, Global Igbo Leaders Coordinator, Chief Dr. Kate Ezofo, Umuada Umuibo, Nigeria President, Madam Ngozi Izuogu, Umuada Umuibo, Nigeria PRO, Ejikeme Obase, MD Chicago area, Mr. Luke Wanono and Justin Akujieze, Equente Organization, Rabbi Ogogwa, Nigerian Hebrew Community, Dr. Tom Ome, Houston, Texas, Attorney Celestine Ude, President Enugu USA Association, Chief Chinedumba, Board Trustee, Ndibo United Forum, Mrs. Miriam Nkwocha, Oyibo Kwesele, Abuja Hotel Proprietor, Barrister Jeff Azubike, Secretary Ohaneze, South Africa.
Okay.
Thank you.
Because after the next ones, because MCs, after the next ones are even a Kwadamada friend nearby. After the next again, Obu, anyway, Dr. Ilonzo, but the traditional medicine leader, she's more than 80, going to 90. Also, possible one of the first presenters. I'm gonna guess we move here now. Because after this next Egu, she's 80, going to 90 years.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's quickly roll.
Yeah.
So sorry, there's an important information. Somebody has already come to ask some of the credentials or whatever of CISA. So it's important that I mention it right here. CISA is a 501c3 organization. Yeah, donations to CISA is tax deductible. So it's important you know that. CISA 501c3. So let the donations keep coming in. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the next thing is to have, I don't know if Senator Ike Ekweremadu, former Nigerian Deputy Senate President, if he's here.
The woman, just invite the woman now. The traditional.
Dr. Flora Ilonzo. Yeah. Dr. Flora Ilonzo Ekweremadu is not here.
So then go ahead. What's the name of the woman? Sorry.
The Dr. Flora Ilonzo.
Yeah, the traditional medicine doctor.
I cannot see any person there. Help me if you see any Flora there. I don't see any Dr. Flora.
Yeah, she's here. She's here.
Oh, man, and they're African traditional medicine.
That's a 356 on the program. The 356 item on the program. Yeah, just move it up.
You make you mute. Unmute her. Dr. Ilonzo,
we have announced her already.
Ana m ekene Oranegala. Ana m ekene ndị CISA. Ana m ekene kwano nnukwu nwanyị.
Anya fulugo because na-asụkwa n'oyibo ka ndị Amerịka na-anụ. Na-emexi n'eti oyibo ka ndị Amerịka na-anụ. Ndị Amerịka jụrụ ebe.
I'm greeting everybody. Ka nkene godu etu ndị be anyị si ekene.
Okay.
Ana m ekene Onowu Abagana. Ọkala mmụọ ọkala mmadụ. I'm greeting you for all your effort. And I'm greeting ndị igwe, ndị ichie, ụmụada, ụmụ ọkpụ, ndị niile so wee chịkọba ife a. Mana m bụrụ okpu ekene bunye Lizzie. Ife ntụlie bụ ọjọ ugo, ada ugo ka ntụlie. Asị m na ọ ga-adịrị ya mma. Nọ na-akpọ m. Obodo ọbụla nje, onye ọbụla gee ntị tata, ị ga-amụta ili ofu ife. Achịkọba m ife eri ụtụtụ, wee na-akwado etu m ga-esi wee kụzi ife. Achịkọba m ife gbasara ụmụaka. Ọtụtụ ndị nụrụ di, so many people, they don't have issue because of one problem or the other. But in Igbo, we have the commonest things that you can take and you become pregnant. Something that will build up your hormones, build up for men and women.
Vegetarian.
As you have seen me, I stayed 7 years after my wedding before I started to have issues. I have 7 children and I have 3 medical doctors. So, first of all, what I'm going to show you people now for fertility is Ogilisi. If I mention, you people should Google it. Ogilisi, this is the plant that I advise of every
family that need to have children, or women mostly, start to drink it, just boil it. You can dry it indoors, boil it, take 1 teaspoon of it, if you grind it, in 1 sachet of water, boil it for 15 minutes, continue to take it. You will see, you will start to have your ovulation, and you will start to have, even men will take it. It's a pity that some plants used to sleep in the night, like this one that I'm holding here is hibiscus. If I mention, Google it, Ogilisi is Naumobia. Naumobia, the botanic name. Hibiscus, everybody knows hibiscus. Boil hibiscus leaf, take it, you and your husband, add ginger. If your husband used to have quick ejaculation, it will stop. And you people will have twins. Amen. As I'm saying, when I mentioned about it on the radio, ABS, I asked people to come. 18 people rush here. And after taking this plant, as I mentioned, with Ogilisi, after taking it, I prepared in a better way, a modern way. I prepared like tea. After taking it, 12 of them has twins. And those twins are twin babies. And that twins, they are boys. The only one family has 3, 2 boys and a girl. And the other people have 1 girl and 1 boy. Others are only 4 out of 18. They don't have the baby. They don't have pregnant because they have done one thing or the other. Secondly, that I'm holding here is what we call, I don't know what we call Isikala. Isikala is a plant that is plum, our local plum. What we give goat, if goat delivers a baby, we pick the leaf and give it to a goat. Then the placenta will come out. But gain it today, as you are hearing me, anybody that they mention blocked fallopian tube to find, in my clinic, we have it in, we call it plum wine. We do lick it. We do take it. We prepare it. So you that are having problem, instead of some people after doing some operation, they won't have babies again. They will not see their period again. So this one is for boys, family. For you to get twins, I mentioned hibiscus flower. Google hibiscus, both the leaf and the flower. Google it, you will find out that I'm telling you the truth. But I won't stop without telling you about what we are suffering now. What we are suffering, they're mentioning about the new phase of Corona. I'm a member, World Drug Information. I'm happy when
somebody mentioned about this plant that I'm holding, Ebubago. God will bless you. As you remember, you mentioned that in olden days, our people, Igbos, before they move out, they grind out the water, they rub it so that they will not, sham will not penetrate in their body. They will not be infected with any disease. Yes, with the help of World Drug Information, my group, because of this viral, all those things that our forefathers used to prevent infection, I use it to prepare this soap that I'm holding here. And this soap, the water, I grind it, use the water, use water of ginger lily, all those plants that our forefathers used when they suffer what we call chicken pox, smallpox, those ones that are, and Ebola that removes people's nose. This is what my great-grandparents, I come out from my 7 lineage, the traditional medicine practitioners, that they know about and they live long. So I thank the man that raised this plant. This plant is very good. For your information, if you keep this plant, some people will put it in flower pot in your office. Once you put it, it's hard that somebody with big sham will cross it. If you move to Europe, so many countries, you will see this tiger, this plant in flower pots, but they don't know the value. One, if you look at this plant now, the signature of the plant will tell you what it will take. This whitish area is the tummy, the belly of the snake, and the inside is just like snake. Some people will have it in their home, but when they have a problem of snake bite, they will leave it and rush miles away to find where they will treat them. It's a question of crushing this plant, crush it well, bring out water, add little salt, give the person to take to protect the heart, and that place, remove the teeth of the snake from, use it to apply. And it's very powerful for pile. It's very powerful for if you are having stomach disorder. So this one is for this COVID-19. I'm telling the world now to thank our governor, because I use so many plants that my great-grandparents used during that time to save important personalities in the state. They gave me, dashed me Ikenga, tear leather, that is vehicle. They brought it last month here and said, thank you for your good work, for saving, because I do stay on radio. As we were staying here, I went to do program on radio, ABS, every Saturday, 8:30 to 9. I do teach people free. So this one is for the present thing that we are suffering. Secondly, is this one that I'm holding, African pepper, Oda. Oda, the signature of Oda, if you look at it,
is just like our intestines. That's why women use it. Immediately they deliver a baby, they use it. But it's good now, please, I'm kneeling down to all people that are listening. I send this message for people so that they will listen. Now that this second batch of COVID-19, the third batch, what you have to do, boil Oda or Ziza, you have to boil it. Boil, I'm having it here. Akinu, we have Akinu, that is bitter cola. Pound them, put water, boil it, take it, because one, it will clear everything that are shocking you on your chest. Another one here is for the children, but I won't stop without thanking God for making me an Igbo woman.
Thank you.
You people should be happy. As I'm here, I'm telling you people, don't neglect this thing that I'm holding here. We call it castor oil. Castor oil is for, we call it ogilibo. If you have an aged mother or woman that maybe she normally lost memory, or you are having some problem in your brain, try to use ogiloba, ogilisi, the main one, not egusi. Egusi is different. Egusi is melon, but use this one that ndi kunem abagana, omonachi, ogidi, umudioka. We call it ogili. We use it to do onubu soup. So for us to move back to live long as our great-grandparents are living, we have to eat those things that they have been eating. If you look at the normal castor oil, if you look the signature, it's just like cockroach. It's just like ant. That tells you another side of it. Once you use it, once you boil it, crush it, spread it by the side of your room, you will see every cockroach in your room will just die. We have so many things, and the more you take it, the more you take it, the more you take it, you won't have problem in your eye. Ogilibo, that I'm telling you, Ogilisi, that I'm telling you, I have a lot of them, and for cancer, people are suffering for cancer. I'm here with the plant that God have blessed Igbo people. If you look at this plant now, it's cassava. Those cassava that has red, not white. Once you notice that you are having cancer, prostate cancer, breast cancer, what you use, take the leaves, boil it like tea. You will see it will, you will avert it. The signature of it, when you look at the body here, you will see how it's thick.
Thank you.
The pins in the body. So
much,
I know that Doctor, time will not,
Doctor,
but you people, I thank God that you give me time to talk because I have to sleep. Don't look at me like this. It's what I eat that makes me to look like this. That's what I pray, that let your food be your medicine. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. Thank you very much, Doctor. I must say a very big thank you to you. Sorry that we have to cut you short, but I am offering you the opportunity. I would reach out to you privately and offer you the opportunity to come on Njinji Media TV, and eventually, if it's 1 hour, 2 hours that you need, you will have it, and the world will still hear the message you are passing across to us. Thank you very much. I must say thank you once more.
Thank
So
you.
Attorney, are you there?
Yeah, we are going to be posting her number. We're going to be posting Dr. Lonzo's number in this now.
So now it is time we go for our, we have to sell our market. We go for we have to
donation. Our donation.
While donation is ongoing, we
play advert
and we sell market because where one or two of Ndibo are gathered. Now you can complete that Bible quotation for me in my own translation.
If you don't see woman, one negi bocha.
Bocha poso neba fulelele. Lacha poso neba futileti. Obodo silike na Ndibo gabane. Abanye bafu ebulike wepụta Ugochukwu nyela nyenya nwaka eji agano Iyo okoko Let's come together na nchakofu Chukubika nwaka eji agano
Ifeanyi baba inasi nguru kumoto kona nne ya waka na chono apakiriki rice ya waka na-eguzo akuru na mmanụ na-egosi bido maka na anywhere you go if you don't see woman nwanne gị bọcha
Asụsụ anyị ji ada onye Igbo mụta nwanụ ọsụbalụ ya oyibo amaka mana ọ bụrụ asụsụ anyị ijerebe anyị ya ka ị na-eme bigi nwanne m Igbo ya na-ekonye let's come together na anyị nchakofu ndị be anyị gburu n'agha akpata oyi na ụmụnya ka nji ebezi dereba awa women n'onya ka nji etizi dostava awa children n'onya ka nji ebezi Nnamdi Kanu nwanne jisi ike emenu mana n'uche Chukwu ga-emelile
let's come together na Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe ahụ lelele Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe ahụ tileti Ụmụ Igbo na-agba mbọ n'onye aka ine Ajọ mmụọ na ajọ mmadụ ife a na-eme na nkịtị Ijele nwanne m Chukwu ka ị dị aga Bigi Igbo nwanne Chukwu ka m dị aga Maka na Chukwu bụ ike anyị Chukwu bụ ike anyị Chukwu bụ ike anyị ya maka iji aga Genevieve nwa na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Ijele nwanne na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Ọgadagidi anyị na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Chimamanda dị iche na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Ekwuo Bangladesh ka ndị Igbo na-ejigazi Ekwuo Obi na South na ndị Igbo na-ekwu
Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afụ tineti obodo siri ike na ndị Igbo ga-abanye abanye bafu ebulike wepụta Ugochukwu nyela anyị nyanwa ka eji aga n'ụlọ Iyoko Let's come together na nchagofu Bochapu ọsọ n'ebe afọ lelele Lachapu ọsọ n'ebe afọ tineti Obodo siri ike na ndị Igbo ga-abanye Abanye ebe afọ ebulike wepụta Ugochukwu nyela anyị nyanwa ka eji aga n'ụlọ Iyoko Let's come together na nchagofu
So we are back again. Now we just did a small commercial break there. So back we are now. I think I'll be handing over to my good brother, Dr. Edward Nwachi. Dr. Edward Nwachi, are you there? If you can kindly unmute yourself and yes, thank you.
Welcome. I want to thank everybody who has stayed with us up until this time for your patience and your understanding. Thank you to all my co-moderators. I'd like to move on to the next program item, which is to feature one of our very beloved sisters. She's basically the solo female Igbo king that we have at this time. She is the Omu of Okpanam in Anioma, one of the Igbo-speaking areas of Nigeria. So I'd like to use this opportunity to call the Omu of Okpanam to join us to speak to our audience. Omu of Okpanam, can you unmute yourself, please?
Is she here?
It's a video.
I think it's a video.
It's a video.
Okay. Okay. So let's switch to that video. Thank you.
There's a woman king. Volume, Adria.
I think
volume.
There is no volume.
Okay.
Hey, there was volume or there was a voice. What happened?
There were two. This has no volume. If it did, it would play. I thought it was to be explained or something like that.
It's supposed to have volume.
President, may I explain?
There's volume. Tap on it.
Yeah, okay, so well, Onya Nioma, no one there, Nioma never make it call line.
I think Elder Delia Jufo, no. I think
Jufo not here.
impromptu, but I think Delhi will do justice to that. Delhi, can you quickly, Comrade Delhi, so do quickly justice to that? Okay, Onia. Can you unmute, please? I know it's impromptu, but ask number. Okay, I think maybe in a step out.
Mwade isi anioma. Mwade isi anioma. Obodo obo menana.
Essentially, the Omo is the leader of women in Okpanam. She's called the Omo of Anioma. Actually, is Omo of Okpanam. Okpanam, it's a town in in Delta State in Nigeria. She is very articulate, and she believes very strongly in integration of Igbo culture. As a matter of fact, she would want to take it back to how it used to be. And she was, she got to the pinnacle of her profession, but she had a calling to go back to her roots and to become the Omo of the town. She resisted it initially until she couldn't resist anymore and accepted it. Really would have been lovely.
Sorry, I think the video is finished playing. So thank you very much for that explanation.
Thank you so much. Next is a video showcasing Isele traditional dance. Isele traditional dance. Also another dance video from Anioma State.
Isele traditional dance, hold on quick.
Isele traditional dance. Please go ahead with playing that video.
Okay.
On the road to the kingdom now. From Osama to Isiluku, I'm not talking about local government and Delta State. You read that I hear. Let's say you know it.
Okay, thank you very much. We move on. Next is Igbo traditional marriage rite. It's also a video.
Nwanne ekwe bụ na a ga-ahụ ya n'anya nke ukwuu were obi m niile nabata ya na nga emekwana ihe ga-eme ya ahịa anya mmiri and nga eme ihe ga-abụ o cheta obi agbawa ya nga ewere obi m niile na ihe niile m nwere wee fụ ya n'anya.
Nwoke ọma, ana m ekwe gị nkwa na aga m abụ nwaanyị gị bụrụ nwunye gị, bụrụ enyi gị, bụrụ mama gị, bụrụ papa gị. Ebe ọ na-esiri gị ike, aga m akwado gị. Ọ rawa gị ahụ n'ezi, lọta n'ụlọ, aga m enye gị udo. Aga m emekwa ihe ọbụla bụ ihe rara gị ahụ mgbe ị ka nọ n'okorobịa na mgbe ị na-alụbeghị nwaanyị, ka ị na-enwe ike ịkọrọli onye ọbụla na-abụ Chineke. Aga m achọ ka dịka mụ na gị si mata onwe anyị ga-anọkọta as a team, that we will keep fighting that way, we'll keep pushing through. That in all we are together, I believe that we will conquer them. So, Atolojo, I am your strength and I will be here forever.
Ebe na topi mmiri mara m ọmara mmanụ ụdị ebe na topi if I make money na me and you go spend them. If I make owo na me and you go chop am. I leave you go Odoyi boy kanga boutique mbata emezi feke seme. Go tell my baby, say I'm coming home. Go tell my asa, say I'm coming home. Cause you know the easy at all to get a fine baby. If I marry when me go, oh maramo, I see no maramo. Mary Maran, oh Maramano, Teimo, I want to make ultimate. Akuna fugo, if I love uneme, Akachuku dia, baby punkemua. Edere yedenu, namuna gigebinu. Edere yedenu, namuna gibu wanu. La pesi wanemo, obabo churufanya. Akachuku dia, baby punkemua. Omra mama, Omra mama, I get you one baby, I no go call her name. I get you one baby, oh I no go call her name. My baby sabi cook.
Okay.
So, go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much. The next program item is a keynote address by the World Igbo Congress Chair, Professor Anthony Ejiofor. Professor Ejiofor has a good message for the reconnected Igbo families. He will also speak on what it means to be Igbo and other messages. Professor Ejiofor, are you ready for us?
I am.
Ndewo, please address our people.
All right. Thank you all very much. Like he said, I am Anthony Ejiofor, Professor of Microbiology, Tennessee State University. We are down to about 60% of our capacity, but I think it's still a good time to honor what our sister said earlier. She yearned for a thunderous applause in what has been done here. I will therefore request that you unmute everybody and we give them 3 hearty cheers. This is their moment. They need to be cheered. I need to give them 3 hearty cheers. Unmute everybody, please. For those who are reconnected, hip, hip, hip. I want to hear it.
Hooray.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray.
Hip, hip,
Hooray!
Thank you so much for that. I stand on all protocols. But before I go into it, I would like to seize this opportunity also to give a special shout out to Jerry Mohammed, who spoke here early. Her name is Ifoma. She was my graduate student in biological sciences at some point. To all of you reconnected with your Igbo ancestors, I am honored and privileged to call you fellow Igbo people from Alibo. Officially, we are now your people. We are your people to bond with, and Alibo is your home to protect, to defend, and to serve through active and engaged communality. Together, we are people now united by one culture, one ethnicity, one ideology, and above all, by the principles of opportunity, equality, and liberty that are enshrined in our custom and tradition as solemnly rendered by the Onowu of Abagana, Dr. Nakwenze, Teacher Akumakalo, His Majesty Chukwuemeka Eri, and Ndi Igwe na Ndi Eze that are here in our midst. Today marks a special day in your life. You've come a long way to get here. You've sworn a solemn oath to this union with your people and now have all their appurtenances thereto. With this privilege, though, comes great responsibilities. And so I ask that you use your freedoms and your talents to contribute to the good of our Igbo nation here in the United States and in Igbo land. You have lived all your lives in America, where no dream is impossible. You will bring the same spirit to your ancestral people with whom you are reconnected today. Like the hundreds who have reconnected to their ancestors before you through this program, you have the opportunity to enrich your ancestral heritage through your contributions to civic society, business, culture, and Igbo communities here in the United States and at home. You can help write the next great chapter of Igbo history, and together we can keep the beacon that is Igbo ethnicity burning bright for all the world to see. Before I round up, I would like to give you a few pointers about what it means to be Igbo, as well as your prospects and challenges. To navigate through this, I would like to recall some of the events that occurred here today that depict the past. I begin with the Igbo landing that was talked about here. This is the epitome of pride and doggedness of the Igbo. You heard of the historic site in Dunbar Creek of St. Simon's Island, Glynn County in Georgia, United States, where in 1803, Igbo slaves in resistance to slavery in the United States committed mass suicide. Of course, we know that the survivors were taken to Sapele Island. They would rather die than be forced into slavery. That is the Igbo spirit. Let me also tell you about revolution against injustice as part of Igbo spirit. You are aware that beyond America, Igbo slaves were also taken to the Caribbean, to Haiti, to Jamaica, to Trinidad and Tobago, to Brazil, as well as to Canada. Take Haiti, for example. The preponderance of the Black population there are of Igbo ancestry. Haiti, in 1804, 1 year after the Igbo landing, became the first independent Black nation in the Western Hemisphere after a 13-year sustained revolution. That was a revolution for justice and fair play. That is the hallmark of Igbo spirit. Let me talk about innovation and survival instincts. From 1967 to 1970, the Igbo in Nigeria, along with other ethnic neighbors of theirs, fought a brutal Biafran war, which oddly had the United Kingdom, Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, the Arab world, and Nigeria with all their war arsenal on their side. The Igbo relied on innovation, survival instincts, ingenuity, resilience, capacity to adapt and integrate, industry and entrepreneurial acumen to sustain themselves while it lasted. In talking about these attributes, some of you may even begin to wonder why Igbo Village in the Frontier Culture Museum of Virginia. Please come with me. I'll give you a little explanation because it is this spirit that brought that about. I said, please come with me. Remember that the Igbo ethnic group is only one of over 400 in Nigeria. And Nigeria itself is one out of 54 countries. So for the Igbo to be recognized and given that honor, there is something about it. So remember that there were Igbo slaves in New York, in Maryland, in Virginia, in Pennsylvania, in New Jersey, in the Carolinas, on the east side of the Appalachian Mountains, and all the way to Florida. Even before the official abolition of slavery by the 13th Amendment, some enterprising and exploratory Igbo slaves in the East Coast crossed the Appalachian Range, especially in the area of the Blue Ridge and Allegheny Mountains. And they found themselves in the arable and fertile Shenandoah Valley. Once there, they integrated with the native populations and fell back on their industry, innovative spirit, and survival instincts. To cut the long story short, right there, an Igbo blacksmith developed the blade used on the first machine that heralded mechanized agriculture throughout the world. That was the McCormick Reaper, named after Cyrus Hall McCormick, who patented it in 1834. That singular invention revolutionized agriculture throughout the world and eased the manual labor in harvesting crops. The Frontier Museum is proud of this history. America is proud of this history. Black people is proud of this history. That's the why. Oka in Igbo land is the citadel of blacksmithery in Africa. That's where you come from. That's who you are. Finally, excellence. It may blow your mind to know that over 50% of the Nigerian soccer squad that won the Olympic soccer gold in Atlanta in 1996 are Igbo, like you. Over 60% of the Nigerian basketball team that did the unthinkable by beating the American team just 3 weeks ago. 3-time Olympic champions, beat them by 90-87 on July the 12th, 2021. Over 60% of them are Igbo, like you. Over 60% of the 2021 NBA drafts of Nigerian descent are Igbo, like you. Bishop T.D. Jakes and the American actors Forrest Whitaker and Blair Underwood, who have done their DNA genealogy, are Igbo, like you. They all have one thing in common. They excelled in their endeavors. Excellence is inborn in the Igbo. They're all, that's the Igbo spirit. That is written in your DNA. You are equipped to conquer the world. In due course, World Igbo Congress, in concert with CISA and all Igbo organizations in the diaspora, will unveil a comprehensive program to maximize this bonding that we have experienced today. I therefore charge you to go forth, my people, and exhibit your Igbo spirit, and you will have no boundaries in doing so. I am proud to welcome you as new Igbo people. May God bless you, and may God continue to bless Igbo land, the land of the rising sun. Thank you all so very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Ejiofor. We really appreciate your comments. In the interest of moving things along, the next item is advertisement, coordinated by Mazi Ezioke. Manze Joke, are you ready?
Always ready.
Good.
If you don't see woman in one nigga, butcher.
Bochapu ọsọ n'ebe afọ lelele Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afọ tineti Obodo siri ike na ndị Igbo ga-abanye Abanye ebe afọ eburu ike wepụta Ugochukwu nyela anyị nyanwa ka eji aga n'ụlọ Iyo okoko Let's come together na anyị nchapofu Asusu anyị ji ana onye Igbo mụta nwanụ asụbalụ ya oyibo amaka mana ọ bụrụ asụsụ anyị ijerebe anyị ya ka ị na-eme bigi nwanne m Igbo bụ Igbo ya na-ekule let's come together na anyị nchapofu Igbo ndị be anyị gburu n'agha akpata oyi na ụmụnya ka nji ebezi the rape our women n'onya ka nji etizi the starve our children n'onya ka nji ebezi Nnamdi Kanu nwanne jisi ike emenu mana n'uche Chukwu ga-emelide let's come together na Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afọ lelele Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afọ tineti Ụmụ Igbo na-agba mbọ n'onye aka anyị na-ekwu Ajọ mmụọ na ajọ mmadụ ife na-eme na nkịtị Ijele nwanne m Chukwu ka anyị dị aga Bigi Igbo nwanne Chukwu ka m dị aga Maka na Chukwu bụ ike anyị Chukwu bụ ike anyị Chukwu bụ ike anyị ya nwa ka anyị ji aga Genevieve nwa na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Ijele nwanne na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Ọgadagidi be anyị na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Chimamanda dị iche na ndị Igbo ji ga-aba Bangladesh ka ndị Igbo na-ejigazi Obi na South na ndị Igbo na-ekwu Iyo okoko na-anụkwa Lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afọ tineti Obodo siri ike na ndị Igbo ga-abanye Abanye ebe afọ eburu ike wepụta Ugochukwu nyela anyị nyanwa ka eji aga n'ụlọ Iyo okoko let's come together na anyị nchapofu Bochapu ọsọ n'ebe afọ lelele lachapụ ọsọ n'ebe afọ tineti obodo siri ike na ndị Igbo ga-abanye abanye ebe afọ ebulu ike wee pụta Ugochukwu nyela anyị nya nwa ka eji aga n'ụlọ Iyoko
Thank you. Moving on. Next item is a video from King Ababanna. King Ababanna, also known as Ndi Merem Zoo. This is a video featuring Owerri female dancers.
Before you, sorry, already. I wanted to say something before you roll the video.
Go ahead and say something before.
Yeah, then my adjustment time on our program, just for your information. So it was to honor this video. I made 5 minutes of further fundraising. We'll go to the PowerPoint, and then the next one, we'll go to the PowerPoint, 10 minutes, then Professor Chidi Osuagwu, and then the Igbo cultural dance video. That's what we'll take from there. Then we'll move over to Ahonanya Ekwe cultural performance, and then we'll go to the last page of the program and take Pillar, Atlanta School Ebadike performance, and that's it. We do the closing remarks and we'll pray. So thank you. You can move forward, sir.
Imo State kwenu keweshi Nigeria kwesuonu ofuna waja iroko always na waja furusi be ya mo aje jobu ye gbo panya ama alobo Chofu na wanja yiroko ine chofu na wanja yiroko eke ode afana kwomana ye chofu na wanja yiroko mbamba mogu kelegwe chofu na wanja yiroko owele na non chofu na wanja yiroko mega igado chofu na wanja yiroko umako weranye chofu na wanja yiroko ndechi merese chofu na wanja yiroko achimoni puruzo wangwe achimoni puruzo wangwe omwana puruzo wanga ewara kubuya bwopye ewara kubuya bwopye tira tire ayamano sula kodu ukuru ala o mama esoje onye puruzo wangwe jobu ya bwopye ine mbamba mo tukelegwe oba bekoma na oba no Europe ya bwopye jobu na wanja yoko achimonye kuruzo wangwe mega bitie ndina chebuzezele jobu na wanja yoko omwana nizite na nona jobu na wanja yoko achimonye kuruzo wangwe onye kuruzo wangwe Europe ya bwopye tiro tire tiro tire tira upena wete kema oma bomeja waji nechuku batu bala mose wakomala eze kesi biazu na tozo jine na kibolo sisi mamba bokukelege mba kumalu monye aji wera hanna ajabu wera hanna da ufodo boye ngarida ufodo boye aborabo ufodo boye ejereje jobu na wanja yoke umanu manu ni na makoma je mama kukelegwe mmako mano kwake chofu na wanja iroko ugo chuku mwego na kenja kunu mikongare ugo konga mama chofu na wanja iroko ati monye kuzo wanwe owaya owe ukurala oslo ayama okeni yobrokendo amachamugo nangega wala chijo kon ejenye jamati makweje chikilo jamati makwayamo kunu nderi amkaje mekele kinengengenge.
Thank you very much. That's the much we can take. Moderator, you might go ahead now.
Yes. Yes, I would like to hand over to my co-moderators, Mazi, only 1 week, and Mazi Ezioke. Carry on the baton. I do have one note, which is we can take out the Ahonanye Ekwe dance because it was substituted with the Okonkwo masquerade. So we can save some time there as well.
Got it, yeah.
Thank
I don't remove
you.
them. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, yes. Ago. Ngwanu. I got Chintego Mobile then I am happy also. Okay, how was the total and the whole program with 20 minutes to end it?
So, Biko, Onwendo Kametu Nobi. You can raise your hand, ask us to unmute you. We would gladly do that, unmute you, and you speak to us. Please, this is your time.
Yeah, and this is just to say that this is a program of CISA. So it doesn't matter if you're a member of CISA or not, whether you're a guest or you're a host. I mean, Ihabo support we just want to be able to achieve, what we're trying to do. And I really want to commend the leadership of CISA. Like I also said, this is a 501 organization, non-governmental organization. So all your donations are tax deductible, So we'll keep moving. I think.
You can unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. I just wanted to let you know that one John Oyamado pledged $100. I think he was in the chat room.
Thank you very much.
Okay, John Oyamado.
John Oyamado, thank you. Lillian.
Okay, Lillian.
No, we're back and getting $500 donation.
Wow.
Plus, plus advertisement for $500. And then when I make
1,000. That's what.
When I make a president time, so.
Oh, okay. No, we put all Sam, the intellectual. Intellectual, like 1 million.
Ndị be anyị ndewonu ndị nze na ọzọ afọ mbụ Lilian Obianuju Mod biko obi dị anyị mma na-asị anyị maka na otu anyị bụ ndị na-akwado asụsụ Igbo a na-akpọ Biasoro na New York anyị na-emekwanụ Zoom worldwide for ụmụnna those ones that just we received that got the new names, their real name. We're saying welcome on behalf of Biasoro and to support what we're doing. We're happy. So we're donating Biasoro Igbo language classes Zoom. We're donating $100 to support what we're doing. Njenje Jidekiji Chukwugozie and bless all our brothers and sisters from Caribbean and Black Americans and Haiti worldwide.
I'll call you afterwards.
Thank you so much. I love your dressing and the background.
Thank you.
Omaro that is behind
Oh
there.
God, oh Hemere.
Yes.
Thank
Ago, can you invite Lily Sent? So do I now? Go on to donation. When you came, we stop her wherever.
So according, because Lillicent, kedu afọ ji bata maka na ọ na-abụ achọbịa ofu efu.
Lily Sent Obuago, are you there?
Mba, ojiro.
Okay, I'm born. Come, Mama. Ogano. Lily Sent.
Okay, I think Yamabu Galaxy. Wow.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. His Royal Majesty Chukwuemekeri of the Eri Kingdom. Ono wafa bagana. Ndi Igbo mma mmanụ. Okay, my brother. Onye TV na arụ ọrụ ọma. Only 1 week. Everybody. Christy from Uniport. Sister Chichi. Everyone. Let me tell you something today. We are talking about Igbo language and Igbo tradition and culture. All right? So now let's talk about Ozo titleship in Igbo land and what it means. Ozo means something, and we want to hear what it means. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, permit me with every honor coming from the Lord for me to introduce to you the only professor, great professor, Ike Oloka, the national chairman, Nzuko Ozo Ndi Igbo. Biko korona maka biko nke odoro ezi. Professor, people on stage and talk to us about the also. Maka na-ekwu na-eme. Brother, talk to us, Professor. Igbo nwere professors and educationist, bekee mmụọ. Sora oyibo n'ebe a.
Thank you.
Professor, where are you?
Prof. Ike Oloka, the national chairman of Nzuko Ozo Ndi Igbo.
Ozo Ndi Igbo.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping
or
are you still awake with us?
The PowerPoint presentation. What is his time zone?
Professor Ike Neba. Okay, Professor Ike Oloka, please unmute yourself.
Thank you. Can you put my screen, please? I want to share the video.
You're now unmuted and your PowerPoint is coming. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, the host has disabled the participant screen sharing. Please, can you
try again now?
Okay.
Prof, are you not able to share?
Hello?
Yes, we are waiting, sir.
Okay. Point is the sharing is still stopped.
Are you okay? Let me share for you. So go ahead. Let me share for.
Okay, go to the first slide.
Okay, because I got the slide. So let me quickly share for you. Okay.
Can you go to the first slide?
Well, you're already sharing actually, but let me, if I do this, it's going to take away from you, but okay. Yes, go ahead now.
Okay.
Hold on.
I can't get to the first slide.
The first slide is showing now. Can you see it?
It's not moving.
Can you see the first slide, Prof? It's there.
Okay, the one you are seeing here is a different one. I don't know if I need to share it again. Or are you sharing it from your side?
I'm sharing from my side. That's the one I was given.
That's not the first one, please. Well, that is slide number 8.
Well,
let me start. Maybe it's going to delay some time. My name remains Professor Ike Oluka. I am representing the Nzukọ Ndị Igbo in Nigeria.
You can now, sorry, Prof, try again. You should be able to share now. Prof, are you having issues with your connection? I think Prof is logged off.
Can
I think he has issues with connection here.
Okay, let's keep moving now. When we get him back, we'll continue.
So if he's having technical difficulties, can I just move us over to the next item in the program?
Go ahead,
so my great and wonderful people, we have a mandate in this item right here saying that there has to be an urgent imperative to strengthen and foster warm cultural relationship between the Ndi Igbo and the African Americans. And this is very passionate to my heart because it's talking about how we can have our brothers and sisters that just got reconnected back to us today. And so ladies and gentlemen, permit me to present to you on stage, Professor Chidi Osuagwu, to talk to us about this urgent imperative to strengthen and foster a relationship with our brothers and sisters that just got connected back to us today. And sisters and brothers, you're welcome. We love you so much. Professor, please go ahead. Chidi Osuagwu.
Igbo man Igbo, Mama no.
Mama. Idewo.
Our kinsmen that joined the family again, I welcome you. And I'm glad you listened to Professor Joe and he talking of the qualities that define the Igbo person. I want you to take home two pieces, a number of information. The Igbo are the single greatest African people. And this was formally acknowledged in Haiti during the Haitian Revolution. If we Google Igbo Grammon, the great Igbo nation, you will see it was a time to give in by a meeting of all in 1791. And those of you that come from New Orleans area and so on would know about Grand Igbo, the great Igbo spirit. Again, we are one of the few people in the world who are recognized to be driven by great spirit, the great Igbo spirit. And there are a number of places where the Igbo are found to be the single largest ethnic group. In Nigeria, where we have our homeland, the Igbo are the single largest ethnic groups. The official statistic does not show that because they're a little hanky-panky, but when the computer came out, and because we are the people that
drive the computer, when we are able the percentage proportion of different Nigerian ethnic groups, because we know the local government they came from, and Igbo make up 1/4 of Nigeria's population. And part of the reason is that we are a people that cultivate human beings, take up human beings. And perhaps one of the few ethnic groups that during the slave trade never organized to enslave their people. Never organized to enslave their people. That is why you will find the first slaves went to South America and the Caribbean under the Portuguese and Spanish. There are not many Igbo slaves in Brazil and South America for the simple reason that the Igbo refused to sell their people, to enslave their people. So when you hear that the Igbo would rather commit suicide than go into slavery, it's because he also believed that nobody should be enslaved, including his own people. But the white man found ways to organize rough people, to import kidnappers into Igbo land, because there are known kidnappers in Igbo land during the slave trade. And each of those groups who still exist never originated from Igbo land itself, including the people dancing the head hunting dance you saw today. They were not Igbo people 400 years ago. The white man brought them into Igbo land to help him carry out slavery. And because of our love of freedom and high civilization, the white man, by the time he came into Africa and into Igbo land, the Igbo land was by far too civilized for them. The only advantage they had is that they got the compass and gunpowder from the Chinese. Advantage the white man had, not through civilization, because like Professor Jofo mentioned, we had technopolis, because the Igbo word for technology and technopolis is Oka. We had the technopolis of Oka, of Okigwe, of Okuzun, and different rock cards all over Igbo land, centers of excellence in technology before the white man came. But now he came, he enslaved our people because he had Chinese gunpowder. And our people kept resisting. And because of it, the Igbo people are known to be the people that have executed in the history of the world the most outstanding resistances against slavery and colonialism. You have heard of those who were willing to die rather than be enslaved. There were many instances of this, even on this part of the Atlantic. But then our people found them in two particular, the island of Haiti and the United States of America, where, like I said, slaves got taken later because North America was settled by Europeans later. And Igbo were the people that one man could arrange to catch slaves from. But he paid a heavy price for that. Because of that, all the empires of Europe, Spain, France, Britain, were engaged by Igbo slaves in Haiti and defeated. After 12 years of fighting, 1791 to 1803, the Igbo defeated all of them and chased them out of the island.
That's right.
January 1, 1804, the island of Haiti was proclaimed independent and has retained that independence till today at a heavy price by the white man that feels spawned by the great Igbo spirit. But let it be. And when Haiti got independent, in the Igbo spirit of Onyala, no one should ever forsake his kinsman. Even if you are waylaid by gunmen and swordsmen, you must never forsake your willing kinsman. That's the great Igbo spirit. And of course, the American Civil War. Natona and other Igbo resistors set in motion the process that led it. And by the end, America lost 620,000 men in that Civil War. That is the equivalent of 606,200,000 men today in American population. Because the Igbo would not tolerate enslavement. As slavery was abolished in America, Europe decided to transfer slavery to Africa itself in the name of colonialism. And the homeland Igbo has been fighting until by 1967, Europe as a whole decided to destroy the Igbo. A war planned by Britain in the 1960s against us was activated. And even when Britain and the Soviet Union were at war, Cold War at that time, they aligned to fight against us. But actually they won the war, but kind of, because the war ended in such a way that it was declared no victor, no vanquished. Those of us who were fighting on the Igbo side, on the Biafran side, were allowed to go home with our guns because they knew they would not be able to remove it from us. It would be bloody end to the war. But this Igbo stubbornness, Haiti, in the United States with Turner and others, in Igbo land proper, made the white man to mark us out as a people to be destroyed.
I can't hear him anymore.
Hello.
I think the
Professor Swab, have you finished or something is wrong technically?
Is
the internet? Okay, all right. Well,
so but we can
please let's give me a round of applause. That was a wonderful lecture.
I think
that was a wonderful lecture, taking us back to our memory lane of history. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Professor. So, ladies and gentlemen, excuse Brother Ezeoku.
No,
hello?
that's the prof trying to make his presentation. He's come back now.
He's coming back?
But
Okay,
his
okay.
time is his time. How much is left of his
No,
8 minutes?
no. Professor Ike is come back now to make it on Nzenozo. He hasn't.
Oh, he's coming back?
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
He can quickly.
If Professor Oluke is around to talk about the authorship in Igbo land, please can you come on board? Professor Oluke, are you on board? Okay, why is this trying to solve things? And can we go back to the next program, which says, next item, which says the white man dance the Igbo music culturally.
I think Professor Ike Oluka has unmuted.
Okay, unmuted now. Thank you, gentlemen. Let me just rush what I have to present. And very interestingly, let me also stand on existing protocol.
Okay.
My thinking is that we need to tell you about who takes the Ozo title. What is the concept of authenticity in Ozo? What are the rights they have? What are the do's and don'ts? And we will learn to fishing out the social, political, and leadership values Ozo protects in present day Nigeria, and so on and so forth. If I go straight, I will just tell you that Ozo is the highest traditional title outside the Igwe. It serves as a means of social, cultural, and the economic classification of who is who in a society. If you are not Ozo, in many Igbo societies, you are nowhere. And it is important as a measure of economic achievement in most Igbo communities. I would like to tell you that in the beginning, the concept of authenticity is a very important item in Igbo land. And also is strongly associated with that notion, especially when it is on truth and genuineness. And that is why we believe, and it is, that also is the pillar of Igbo authenticity, and it possesses genuine, original philosophical foundation for sustainable political and socio-economic existence of Igbo anywhere in the world. The title of who is an Ozo is important. Who is that traditional Ozo title holder? He is a male and who has gone to many puritanical processes, which enables him to perform priestly and leadership function. The most important thing about it is that it varies from community to community, but the process, one that is general, is this Isaile of a thing. Every Ozo must go through the washing of the tongue, and that from that day, you can no longer tell lies or do anything of that sort.
Oh, wow.
Ozo is seen in some major communities as a sacred and unique leader. And what does it mean? He is what the value of 9 persons of the non-initiate. And that is why on the day you are taking the title, you have 9 names and what we call a 9 titles. And if you have a mistake of insulting or killing an Ozo in those days, you will pay back with 9 non-Ozos to give you the equivalent. That was how big it is. So Ozo is a traditionalist, is a community leader, is a custodian of the community culture and tradition. He is a nobleman, a kingmaker, and in some part of the Igbo land, especially in Agbaja land, Oyiisi Ozo is the only person that who puts the kingship cap to install an Igwe or equivalent. Also, Ozo title, who can take that title varies from community to community. In most places, it's matured adult males. However, in some others, especially if your father is rich, a child of 10 years, 20 years can as well take the title. But the most important thing about the Ozo is that it is meant for respected, responsible, and accomplished males. Now, what do you think Ozo, if you become an Ozo, what are the benefits? What are the rights? To be an Ozo confers on the initiate, the personality different from non-initiates. That means You have the right to be respected. You have the right to take 9 names or title at initiation. You have the right to have the offer. Dr. Bobby was showing you offer. This is one of the offer every Ozo must have. And if you look at the offer, it has 2 ends. And you will say this is the end, this is the tail. That means it has something to do with truth. And now, another one is, if you are not an Ozo, you cannot be an Igwe or an Eze. And you cannot inherit the family offer if there is any in your lineage. Another right is you have the right to break kola nut even before your seniors. And then, of course, you can dress the way I'm dressing, and then you can put a feather on your cap, just like the chairman of president of CISA has done. Not everybody can put in like this without going to traditional court.
Professor.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. So another small do's and don'ts about Ozo is that they vary from community to community. But what is central to all of them is that an Ozo shall not tell lies. He shall not steal. He will never cheat. He should not kill or spill the blood of the innocent. And very importantly, he will not have any sexual contact with somebody's wife.
That's nice.
Now, there is another important characteristic an Ozo must have in his daily functions and what he has to do. One is demonstration of strength of character, maintenance of peace between self, the gods, and the ancestors. He must have capacity for highest level of endurance. And then you have good judgment at all the time and demonstrable honesty in the process of gradual acquisition of wealth. It's not this thing some people these days, today you see him a poor man, tomorrow he's already a billionaire. That is not the tradition our people laid for us. And also title holder must abhor crime, especially acts of theft and treachery. So that when you see somebody, that person is a person. He is reliable in interpersonal relationship. He has hard work in pursuit of private and public endeavors. Very importantly, he must be truthful and even-handed in the conduct of private and public function. Of course, as an adjudicator, also must hold the offer all the time, and he must avoid abominations wherever it is, what we call insani. And very importantly, he performs the traditional religious rites. Now, after all this, we decided to filter out what we call the 9 pillars of the life of an Ozo. There are 9 of them. The topmost about them is truthfulness and objectivity, rationality, etc., etc. And very important is humility, nobility, and respect for human life, sanctity of human life, and also involved in that kind of thing. And then there is self-sufficiency. The little you have, you should be self-sufficient with that. And with that pillar and the characteristics of the Ozo, we can tell you, we have decided to filter out what are those social political values Ozo system as a structure can impact in the life of a nation. Number 1 is an abhorrence of crime, theft, and treachery. In an Ozo-based community, you hardly see people in that kind of level. You must have self-sufficiency. And when somebody is self-sufficient, he will not be a greedy politician. When somebody is having very humble in nobility, and so on and so forth. The most important thing is that the
okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've just come to the end of this very moment where Professor Ike is talking about Ozo. I think a lot of us have heard a lot of education is made to us tonight about the Ozo titleship. And then let's go over to the other item in the program because of time. Hello, everybody. Is everyone hearing me?
Yes, we
Go ahead. You okay?
Yes, please. We need to, because our time is really running very fast. Thank you, Professor Ike, for that lecture. We appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell us that the Igbo tradition, the Igbo man's tradition and culture is very, very infectious, to the point that a white man or white men in Rome are even dancing that dance. Watch this video and tell me if I'm lying or not. But I hear this video, let's say.
Yeah, because listen, Professor Ubu is getting ready to go to sleep. You know, he's supposed to talk about Ali Igbo Stabilization Fund, Igbo investment in Akoluna. He's getting ready to go to sleep.
Okay, so let me go straight to that one, right?
Yeah, go to Professor Ubu. He's getting ready to go to sleep. He's in the bed now.
Okay, all right. Okay, let me call him up to present.
Professor Ubu, in there, come in.
Professor Ubu.
I can't see Professor Ubu here.
It says presentation of Professor Ubu Ali Igbo Stabilization Fund for 10 minutes.
Please.
I can call him again. You know, so he told me he's tired. He told me he's tired of waiting.
Did he have a name?
His name is Professor Obu.
Ositobu.
He's not in the room.
It's not in the room.
Okay, then continue the other one. Then I'll call him. You know, he told me he was going to sleep. He was tired.
So let us sit back, ladies and gentlemen, and watch the white men perform our dance. Please, brother, hit our YouTube and let's see the white men dancing the Igbo dance, all the way from Rome, everybody.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Yeah, Fatball, they just called you, but they didn't see you. So, Batazia, make a man.
Volume, please, volume.
We can hear the music. Oh, Biko, please clap for them because it's not easy for okay. Is he back?
Yeah, Professor Ubu, my awesome okuni na bed.
Okay. Professor Obu.
Professor Obu is here.
Okay, Biko, present here about the Ali Igbo Stabilization Fund. No.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you guys hear me?
We're hearing you. Professor, we're hearing you.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Welcome back.
First of all, let me seize this opportunity to thank you guys. I've been actually listening to all that has been happening since 5 to 6 p.m. our Nigerian time. I'm quite impressed. But it's almost midnight here, so I will just take a few minutes. Oh no, I salute you. What I'm going to say, Onowu could have said, or Amadi Ebube Mbamara could have said. The Alibo Stabilization Fund, for lack of a better name, a committee that was set up by the Southeast governors and Ohaneze over a year ago to draw up a plan on how we can begin to recreate the economy of Anibo. And Alibo has 7 states, 5 in the Southeast and 2 in the somebody's this thing is still on the screen, and I'm wondering whether you guys are still hearing me because I can't see my. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm hearing. We're hearing. You.
So we are actually 7 states, including Rivers and Delta, and so they set up this 54-man committee, and many of them are in the diaspora, including Dr. Nakwenze, including Professor Jofo, World Igbo Congress, in Europe, in America, in Canada, in all over, including parts of Africa. Distinguished men and women. I happen to be their chair. And we've worked tirelessly for the past 1 year. We actually submitted our report to the Imobi Ohaneze, where the governors were also represented. And we thought our work was done, but they then transformed us into an implementation committee because Hasina, those who visioned should go and implement. And so we are now Alibo Stabilization Fund Implementation Committee. Basically, what have we done? We looked at Ndibo and Alibo and decided that we were going to deal with both the land and the people. And we need to recreate the land, and we need to also basically not recreate the people, but put structures in place that will support our people to be better people and people with greater focus and people with a better future. So after all the debate and discussions, because you have to understand the basic philosophy behind this work. One, when they cry for marginalization and allows to go for too long. 50 years after the war, we should really be saying, what have we done for ourselves? And we took cue from nations like Japan, where the bombing of the Nagasaki and Hiroshima recreated Japan. So people who surrendered found a means to recreate their country, their nation. We took cue from Barcelona. The Catalonians are still agitating even that they want to be separate from Spain. But Barcelona is the best part of Spain. We took cue from Israel. India, Meburu, and Achugari all over the place. How they recreated the state of Israel. We are taking cue from even next door neighbor, Rwanda, after the genocide, how they are recreating their place. So we asked ourselves, time has come for our people to come in and say, listen, how do we recreate Alibo? Rather than keep crying of marginalization and so on. Yes, we must demand that which is our due from the Federation. But in the meantime, can we not make our place a Barcelona of Spain? So we said, Ndi Igbo are entrepreneurs. So they will like, we must have an institution, make money that can also recreate our people and support the less privileged. And look at our institutions like health and education. Because no guardrail, I can't go into the details. Yes. But these two institutions are related. So what we did was, we now created an Ali Igbo investment company and Ndi Igbo Development Foundation. These two institutions are actually, as I speak, legal entities registered. The AIC, the Ali Igbo Investment Company, will do regional infrastructure. You imagine a rail line from Asaba to Port Harcourt. You imagine that the airports are being concessioned and are the ones who will take over. You imagine that a seaport might be feasible if these institutions exist. Begin to dream and imagine what an Ali Igbo investment company can do when all Igbos subscribe to this institution by buying shares and making it an institution of our own. There's no other way that MI Opera and Co did it. They also had institutions, they had banks, and so on. Eastern Nigeria Development Corporation. Then the Ndi Igbo Development Foundation will be the philanthropic arm where our people with as low as 1,000 naira can become a member. And rather than individuals doing what we normally do in our communities, we can now pull resources together and begin to do the things we always do, including looking at the Igbo apprenticeship system. How do we rejuvenate it? Because it's actually almost dying because of mistrust, including value reorientation, including having a minimum standard for education and the infrastructure of that education, including looking after our elderly. So the Development Foundation will be social in its orientation. The Ali Igbo Investment Company will be commercial in its orientation. So these two institutions will work side by side in improving the welfare of our people. So this is where we are. And if we didn't have COVID, we would have been traveling around the US to explain some of these things. Because eventually my committee, our committee, will finish their work soon. People will be recruited to run this. One of the things we've told ourselves is that we are deliberate in internationalizing the institutions, meaning only the best people will be selected to run them. And it's going to be international competitiveness. And we recognize, even in our thinking, in our concept, orientation, that the diaspora is extremely important if we're going to achieve success in this.
That's right.
And like I said, some of the members that are even listening to me can give you more details. Diaspora will be extremely important in driving the two institutions that we have created, in making them come to life, and even in the activities that are going to be pursued going forward. So I thought I should just give you a tip of what it is, hoping that there will be better opportunity. We will explain better. The governance structure is such that these institutions deliberately are going to be owned by Igbos. And we are also deliberate in minimizing the influence of the government. Very deliberate. By the way, we have worked for 1 year and 6 months, and we have not received even 1 naira from anyone. Our members are donating, contributing in driving what we are doing. We've never received 1 cent from any government or from any institution. It's just us volunteers working in the interest of Igbo land. So I want the opportunity, hoping that we'll have more opportune time where we can explain better some of the things that are emerging from what we're doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much, Professor. You did a wonderful explanation of what this group is all about. And it's noble, very, very epic. I will support that.
You can move to the other page, to the next page. Huh?
Okay. Let us go to the next item. It says bridging the widening. Pardon
next
me?
Page. Next page. Pillar.
Oh, go straight to Pillar? Okay,
yeah.
All right. So Pillar, okay. Pillar, please, can you present your dance? Ladies, please, let's watch them perform. This is a wonderful.
So thank you very much. That's the much we can take. So go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So Pila has danced. So do you want me to call the next group?
Yeah, the next one. Yeah.
Okay. The next group is gonna be Alana Igbo School Ibadike performance. Please, can you guys be on stage?
Which group again? Sorry.
Can you play the video, please?
Atlanta Igbo School Ibadike performance. That's the last performance we're going to have for the program.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, the last performance before the closing remarks.
How about you for an acoustic gallery show? We can do that?
No, we're out of time. Please.
All right, okay. All right then.
All right.
Alana Igbo School, please present your performance.
Sorry, Atlanta Igbo School.
Yeah, by DK.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is Queenette Ohia's school. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's it.
A very strong woman. We need more people like that to promote Igbo language and culture.
No change in Akoko Bar. I want no change. Akoko Bar. By the bar. Yes, CEO. Oh no! Oh no! Yes. CEO. Yes.
Hey, Ogini.
In fact, that's the sweetest dance I've watched all day. I don't know about you.
1 week, don't say that. 1 week, no. Oh, where be Wamaka? Danny, woman.
Okay, no problem.
We got it all, baby.
Go ahead. I think
all right.
When you say I got better. Okay. Closing remarks, yeah.
All right, Chief Ibiko, the president, the able president, Presdo, Ishi also Dr. Bobby Aneku, please do us the honor of giving us a closing remarks. Thank you. I remain your daughter, Lillicent Chugemu Buago, aka Adugo. Ngwana.
Adugo was. That was good.
Oh, goodness. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day full of Igbo. I'm so pumped right now.
That's right.
The Igbo Amaka. Igbo Amaka.
That's right.
so happy to be an Igbo. We're full of, every Igbo should be proud if they only knew their culture, if they only knew their background, if they only knew where they came from. You know.
That's right. That's right.
So I want to thank all of you. I want to thank all of you that are here today. I want to reemphasize that a critical part of why we're here today is to raise those funds, because, you know, just like some people work to see the Frontier Culture Museum built, and now Igbos are so proud of it, everybody wants to go there. I'm asking everybody, I'm asking each one of you to please think deeply, think about a posterity, think about your children. We have to build a memorial for our ancestors. They did their part, they refused and resisted slavery, and they paid the ultimate price for it. The least we can do is to honor them with a memorial, with a befitting memorial. It's a shame that such a thing happened in South Georgia, and there's not even a historical marker. Not even a historical marker. They have historical markers here for where Jefferson Davis army during the Civil War, where they congregated to fight the Feds. They have for far less important places, historical places. Why can't we have our own place? We all take our children on tours to the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C. Why can't we have our own place? This is the time to stand up and be counted in the Igbos. This is the time to stand up and be counted. We cannot eat money. Money is meant to be used for the good of humanity. If your money is just for you, you have served no useful purpose in life. You have to make tomorrow better for the next generation. Please, I ask every one of you, think about it. You know, get in touch with us. Even after, you know, this is the launching of this event. You know, fundraising is going to go for years, but this is the start.
Yeah, the fundraising continues though.
It continues. This is the start, but I want you to think deeply. Give us a call. Call any member of CISA you know. Please donate. Sophia Giza, my sister, I'm so glad you're here. We know that the enslaved Igbos that were brought here, that the ones that survived ended up in Sapelo Island, which is where your people are from as well. We are all one. And not just so, our interest is not just on Igbo landing, we are also interested in Sapelo Island. But this is one thing that I can assure you, this memorial will be built. It will be built. If it takes the last drop of blood in my body, it's going to be built. It's going to come to fruition. If it takes, it may not be today or tomorrow, but as long as I'm alive, it's going to be done. So I thank you all for coming to support and uplift Igbo culture. Thank you, Ezeri, Chukwuemeka, Eric, Akajiovo, for honoring and gracing. You always respond. You always respond. We've never called on you to join us and you failed us. Jideki Iji, Igwe, Jideki Iji, your people love you. All members of CISA, Umunnem no Munnem, Onowa Bagana. I see so many people. I see so many people here that more than we can recognize. But just know that we know that you're here. We know we've seen your name. We know you showed up when it counted. We know you're here. So I thank you all again. Until next year, when we're going to see in person, God willing, Delta variant permitting, we will meet in person in Virginia next year. God bless you all. Chukwu okike abiyama. See you all safely and protect and guide all of you as is always done. He say, there one.
There. Wow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you very much. And that's it now. We
in prayer. Lily sent.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay, please, may we bow our heads in prayers to the Almighty God. Dear Father, our lovely, the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, the Ancient of Days, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, Abba Father, we bless you, Father, today because you have single-handedly magnified, promoted, and uplifted the culture, the tradition, the custom, the language of the Igbo men and women. Father, thank you because you've united us back to our sisters and brothers. You said in the Bible that you're going to call back every creation that was taken away from your presence, that you gather them together for your worship. Lord, you've just accomplished that saying today in our program. We thank you, Father, for all the dignitaries, the monarchies, Lord, the kings, Lord, the Nzedi, Lord, the honorables, Lord, everybody, Lord, I came into attendance today in this event. We thank you, Lord. Glory be to your name, Father, Lord. We're going to ask you, Lord, Father, to give us the peace we need in Igbo land. Men and women, Father, the peace they need. Even Nigeria, Father, Lord, give us peace everywhere, Lord, so that we can dwell in peace and have time to do things you have created us to do, Lord. And for our leaders, Father, Lord, thank you for the wisdom, Lord. And for our sisters and brothers, Father, Lord, thank you for the anointing, Lord. Father, thank you. Still remain humble, Lord, before your presence, Lord. And we're asking, Father, Lord, for next year, Lord, for us to have a bigger, greater, Lord, insight of what to do, Lord, because you're going to be in our midst, Lord. For in the name of Jesus Christ, the Son, we pray this moment. Amen and amen and amen.
Amen. Dr. Anakwenze was meant to pray, so let's have the final word from Onowa Bagan before we leave. Okay. I was actually calling Lillicent to introduce Dr. Anakwenze, but it's good you prayed. You prayed like a pastor, so it's okay. So it's okay. Dr. Anakwenze, final word.
Let me introduce you. Let me introduce him, please.
Prayer warrior.
Gentlemen,
Okay,
please,
go ahead.
it's my honor and pleasure to introduce the only owner of Abagana. Okara Madu. Ono, please pray for us. Bless us.
Final word.
Eche na unu achọrọ ka m kwuo enu wee gbachizie na nkịtị.
I know one.